I thought I had perished. How is it that I am alive again? A torrent of memories and emotions surged within his mind, colliding and intertwining with the thoughts of this interloper. King Vegeta, sensing the threat posed by Broly, deliberately commanded his exile to the perilous planet of Vampa, teeming with ferocious beasts. With a resounding clang, the escape pod's door sealed shut, and it was immediately propelled into the vastness of the cosmos, where Broly, confined within that cramped space, was nearly suffocated by the overwhelming force of the launch. The good news: he had traversed into another world after death. The bad news: it was the terrifying two-dimensional realm of Dragon Ball. How have I become Broly? Though I am a devoted fan, it does not imply that I wish to inhabit such a dreadful world. His heart was heavy with helplessness and bewilderment. As the spacecraft careened through the infinite cosmos, Broly gradually steadied himself, beginning to accept this absurd reality. Gazing through the minuscule porthole at the twinkling stars of the universe, he silently vowed, "Since I am here, I shall make peace with it. I shall liberate you from your original fate, Broly. From this moment forth, I shall embody Broly." As the spacecraft drifted through the cosmos, Broly entered a state of slumber. After 2 years of travel, the spherical vessel plunged into the gravitational field of a mysterious planet. Broly gripped the armrest of his seat as the ship shook violently, alarms blaring piercingly, and he shouted, "This wretched ship had better not fall apart." With a thunderous crash, the spacecraft struck the planet's surface, sending dust billowing into the air, struggling from the wreckage. Broly surveyed his surroundings, which appeared desolate, filled with jagged rocks and howling winds. That moment, he keenly sensed dozens, if not hundreds, of presences approaching rapidly. Curse it, Vampa. I hope this ship remains intact. The Saiyan spacecraft possessed a hibernation function. Having been exiled at the age of 2, Broly had now grown to 4 in the span of 2 years. He was now capable of controlling his body and speaking fluently. During these 2 years, while his body lay dormant, his spirit had not rested, perhaps due to the innate gifts of a Saiyan. He had learned to sense ki through the energy within him. The violent tendencies inherent in the Super Saiyan bloodline were tempered by the fusion of 2 souls. The original soul belonged to that of a child, and forsaking the inherited ferocity, it could not contend with the adult soul of the transmigrator. Over the course of 2 years, the 2 souls successfully merged, with the interloper assuming dominance. I have no desire to consume the legs of these beasts or that nauseating egg liquid. The immediate priority is to learn how to pilot the ship and escape Vampa. I recall that my original father, Paragus, will come searching in 2 days. I must first deal with these repulsive creatures. It's a perfect opportunity to test this boat's capabilities. Broly mused as he beheld the swarm of spider-like monsters before him. Come forth, vile creatures. Broly summoned the energy within him. Swish, swish, swish. Green energy blasts erupted forth, thundering explosions resounding. After the violent blasts, a clearing emerged. Come, little insects, Broly bellowed, launching himself forward, his legs propelling him from the ground as he soared like a cannonball into the swarm of spiders. His speed was astonishing, creating a fierce wind that sent the arachnid monsters flying in all directions. Upon entering the fray, Broly unleashed a barrage of fierce punches and kicks. Each blow, infused with tremendous power, shattered the spider-like creatures into fragments. Seeing this, the monsters quickly surrounded him, attacking with their sharp claws. Broly stood firm, unleashing a burst of grass-green energy that repelled the attacking beasts. The battle escalated to a fever pitch, and Broly began to feel the strain. After all, he was merely 4 years old and engaged in his first combat, lacking the experience to utilize his energy effectively. The sheer number of spider-like monsters was overwhelming, seemingly endless as they poured in from all directions. He realized that he could not continue this close-quarters combat indefinitely. He needed a strategy to overcome them. Broly leapt back, creating distance between himself and the swarm. He inhaled deeply, swiftly gathering energy before him. A green energy sphere rapidly formed in his palm, pulsating with terrifying power, distorting the air around it. With a mighty shout, he hurled the energy sphere toward the horde of spiders. Boom! The sphere detonated among the spider swarm, unleashing a tremendous shockwave that engulfed the surrounding creatures, illuminating the entirety of Vampa with the explosion. Debris flew, severed limbs scattered, and a pungent scent of blood filled the air. Yet, one energy sphere did not suffice to vanquish the monsters. Having briefly attuned to his energy, Broly summoned forth more ki. His energy surged, muscles taut, each fiber brimming with boundless strength. Once more, he concentrated his energy, this time forming 2 luminous green spheres in his hands. Their radiance surpassing that of before, the energy even more formidable. Perish! Broly roared, simultaneously launching the two spheres toward the swarm. The spheres spun rapidly through the air, shredding the spider-like monsters in their wake. With two resounding explosions, the spheres triggered a chain reaction, engulfing the entire horde in a sea of flames. A tantalizing aroma wafted into Broly's nostrils. That smells delicious, perhaps, I might indulge. His stomach audibly protested, after 2 years without sustenance. The intense hunger compelled Broly to approach the fiery inferno's edge. He bent down, picking up an unburned leg of a monster, peeling away the tough exterior. The strip of white meat exuded an appetizing fragrance. It looks quite similar to crab leg meat, Broly mused, tentatively sampling the flesh. Delicious. Truly delectable, even better than crab legs. Broly began to feast heartily, dancing along the edge of the inferno. An hour passed, and he had consumed every last morsel of the perfectly cooked spider legs, leaving only charred, inedible remains. That was satisfying, though I am only about 80% full. This Saiyan appetite is insatiable. After consuming so much, I am still not entirely sated. Broly languidly reclined on the ground, stroking his belly. His small frame had developed 8 well-defined abdominal muscles. This physique, at this age, would surely be considered extraordinary in my past life. Yet this Super Saiyan bloodline far surpasses mere exceptionalism. How should I handle Paragus? I cannot simply acknowledge him as my father. Broly gazed vacantly at the yellow skies of Vampa. Ah well, I shall take it one step at a time. Enhancing my combat prowess is paramount. If he truly intends to control me, I shall not hesitate to eliminate him. I am a Super Saiyan. Emotions have no hold over me. With a decisive shake, Broly dusted himself off and rose to his feet. Chapter 2. Paragus arrives. Broly sought refuge in a cave, longing to escape the confines of the cramped spaceship. As a devoted fan of the Dragon Ball universe, he meticulously reflected upon its timeline and events. Before his traversal, he had finished watching the latest arc, Dragon Ball Superhero, merely expressing his disdain for its emotional manipulation. Shortly thereafter, he met with an untimely demise, struck by a vehicle. Broly, born in the year 732 of the Age of the Dragon, calculated that with his arrival on planet Vampa, it must now be the year 736. The perennial rival, Vegeta, shared his birth year, while the protagonist, Goku, was 2 years his junior. Within a year, planet Vegeta would meet its fate at the hands of Frieza, coinciding with Goku's arrival on Earth. The earlier historical events were unlikely to change. Piccolo Daimao, the Saiyan invasion, Frieza, Cell, and Majin Buu. As for the later plot developments, he would have to wait and see. Paragus was nearing his location, yet Broly pondered the distance from planet Vampa to Earth. After concluding his thoughts, he emerged from the cave, folding his arms and gazing up at the sky. He stood in contemplation for 2 full days when a streak of light pierced through the atmosphere of Vampa. The moment had arrived. Should he feign ignorance or eliminate him? Perhaps it was best to play the fool and observe how Paragus would react. Broly returned to the cave and deliberately released his energy. After 3 hours, he sensed an approaching presence. "Broly, my son," rang out a voice from outside the cave. Rubbing his face, Broly stepped out with an air of indifference. "Broly, I have finally found you," Paragus exclaimed, overjoyed as he took a step forward. Suddenly, Broly raised his hand, unleashing a green energy blast. Boom. The blast narrowly grazed Paragus' cheek, striking a monstrous spider creature behind him. 24,000 points? Is this power level scanner malfunctioning? Paragus incredulously stared at the readings, feeling a wave of relief wash over him, initially believing Broly intended to attack him. Marvelous. My son must be the true legendary Super Saiyan. King Vegeta, just you wait. It won't be long before I return to planet Vegeta and eliminate you, claiming the throne for myself. Paragus's eyes gleamed with ambition and deep-seated hatred, devoid of any paternal affection toward Broly. Broly observed Paragus with indifference, thinking to himself, Saiyans truly possess a cold nature. Bardock is but an exception. Broly, I am your father. Do you remember me? Paragus extended his arms, cautiously approaching Broly, his eyes betraying a mix of fear and greed. Broly remained unresponsive, quietly awaiting his advance. Yet, Paragus' gaze expressed nothing but avarice and apprehension. However, he could not pilot a spaceship yet. It was not the time for Paragus to perish. Father? Broly feigned a bewildered, innocent expression. Indeed, I am your father, Paragus, and you are my son, Paragus exclaimed, elated, and embraced Broly. Father, it hurts. My head aches. A surge of violent energy erupted from within Broly, causing him to clutch his head in agony as energy radiated chaotically, shattering everything around him. Paragus quickly retreated, eyeing the struggling Broly warily. The legendary Super Saiyan is indeed volatile. I must devise a method to control him, to bend him to my will, enabling me to seize the throne. Perhaps even eliminate Frieza and dominate the universe. Paragus murmured. With his gaze lowered, Broly's eyes sparkled with resolve as he contemplated. Do not fault me for employing cunning tactics. This is for the greater good. Should you make a move, I shall have no qualms about ending your life. Your fate lies in your own hands. Moments later, Broly exhausted his energy, collapsing to the ground, feigning unconsciousness. Paragus waited an additional 10 minutes before daring to approach Broly. Such a volatile energy must be under my control, Paragus thought as he lifted Broly toward his spaceship. Paragus' spacecraft was significantly larger and more advanced than the spherical spaceship. As Broly awakened within the ship, he asked, "What has happened, Father?" "It's nothing. It's merely the energy within you acting up. I shall create a suppressor for you to wear, which will mitigate its effects." Paragus deceived him. "Oh, I see." Broly realized, just as in the original storyline, he fears losing control over me and intends to use a suppressor as a means of control. What a caring father. Treating his own son as a mere tool for universal domination. "Father, could you teach me how to pilot the spaceship? It's uncomfortable here. Let us leave, shall we?" Broly feigned innocence. "This is the manual for operating the spaceship. Scions are implanted with knowledge upon birth. You should comprehend it. Study it while I prepare your suppressor." Paragus tossed Broly the manual and hurried to another room. Technology truly transforms lives. Those Scions are a warrior race. Their technology is remarkably advanced, allowing for immediate comprehension through implants. Broly mused as he examined the manual. It contained not only information about this spaceship but also knowledge regarding the spherical ship he had traveled in. Time passed slowly as Broly perused the manual, noting its clarity and ease of understanding. The ship's coordinates included planets within the northern galaxy, along with the solar system. "It's nearly time." Broly silently awaited Paragus. After a night had passed, Paragus joyfully approached Broly. "Broly, I shall help you put it on." Broly raised his hand to halt him, grasping the ring-shaped suppressor. "Ah, my dear father, is it truly as simple as a suppressor? Who are you?" "You are not Broly." Paragus sensed something amiss. "I am indeed not Broly. Should the opportunity arise, I shall explain everything in the afterlife." Broly's palm emanated a green glow, obliterating Paragus into mere dust. A solitary tear slipped from Broly's eye, and he smiled faintly, wiping the tear away. How curious. Tears are a trivial thing. Yet they flow from a Scion's eyes. This is merely a remnant of the original's consciousness. Next, the destination would be Earth. Although his combat power was insufficient, its martial arts were certainly worthy of study. Broly set the spaceship's coordinates for Earth. Boom. Blue flames erupted from the ship's underside, propelling it skyward. The distance from planet Vampa to Earth was not great. He would arrive within a year, approximately the same time as Goku. Chapter 3. Destination Capsule Corporation. Outer space of Earth. 2 spacecraft suddenly materialized in the outer reaches of Earth. One belonged to Sun Wukong, also known as the Saiyan Cockroach, and the other was piloted by Broly. Sun Wukong's spherical spaceship descended with a directness akin to a meteor plummeting toward Bowsy Mountain, while Broly expertly maneuvered his craft to land at the estate of the chairman of Capsule Corporation in West City. Sister, look. A spaceship," exclaimed a little girl, tugging at the sleeve of an older girl, pointing excitedly at Broly's vessel. The two were none other than the 7-year-old Bulma and her 10-year-old sister, Tais. With a soft hiss, the hatch opened, and out stepped Broly, a striking figure with chiseled features and a subtle smile, clad in a black form-fitting outfit that accentuated his muscular physique. "Wow, an alien." Bulma gasped in astonishment. "Are you really an alien? Can you take me on a journey through the cosmos? I adore writing stories, and I need inspiration." Tais, brimming with enthusiasm, implored Broly to take her on an interstellar adventure. True to her reputation as a prodigious girl from the Dragon Ball universe, she exhibited no fear upon encountering an extraterrestrial being, her excitement overcoming any trepidation. Broly smiled warmly. "Greetings. I am Broly. My planet was destroyed, and I have wandered to this world. May I ask for your hospitality? I am willing to provide my spaceship for your research." "Sister, agree to it. I want to study the spaceship. I wish to build one myself, and then I can gift it to you for your own adventures in space." The technological genius, Bulma, could hardly contain her eagerness at the prospect of exploring spacecraft. "We are still minors. I must consult our father. Whether or not we can take you in depends on his approval," Tais replied cautiously, having matured beyond her years. Thank you, sister. Broly responded with utmost politeness. Wait here. Bulma, come with me to find father. Ties took Bulma's hand as they headed toward Dr. Briefs. Moments later. Ah, indeed there are aliens. A spaceship. This is certainly a matter worthy of research. Dr. Briefs, ever the unconventional thinker, rushed to the spacecraft, examining it with palpable enthusiasm. Dad, the owner is right here. Ties remarked, a hint of annoyance in her tone. Oh, my apologies. I forgot. Broly, is it? While I am not particularly interested in your origins, I agree to your terms. I can offer you shelter. Your spaceship will serve as my research project. Your physique appears quite similar to ours, albeit with an additional tail. Given your impressive physical attributes, would you be able to protect these two girls? Dr. Briefs expounded, swiftly concluding the matter. Thank you, Uncle, for taking me in. I will gladly protect Bulma and Ties. Broly replied, delighted by the arrangement. Dr. Briefs pulled out his phone. Send someone over to construct a research facility right here on my estate. Broly, how old are you? Ties inquired. According to Earth's calendar, I am 5 years old. I am Ties, 10 years old, and this is Bulma, 7. From now on, we shall be your elder sisters. Ties declared, her youthful exuberance shining through. Greetings. Big sister and second sister. Broly reciprocated the sentiment. Hello, little brother. From now on, we will protect you, Ties said, giving Broly a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Thank you, dear sisters. Broly replied with a grin. Meanwhile, Son Wukong continued his journey, as per the original narrative, raised by Son Gohan from the valley. Days turned into weeks, and soon it was time to celebrate Broly's birthday. It had been 2.5 years since he arrived on Earth. Brother, happy birthday. Bulma presented a gift to him. Broly, happy birthday, Ties exclaimed. Strangely, she had ceased calling him brother and now referred to him by name. Often blushing when she saw him. Today marked Broly's 8th birthday, celebrated by the Briefs family. During these 2.5 years, he had not engaged in any training but instead focused on mastering his tail's weaknesses. Now, he could wield his tail as a weapon without succumbing to weakness when it was grasped. Ties had played a significant role in this development. That night, the powerful energy he sensed previously must belong to the Demon King Piccolo from the first generation. There were still 6 years until the events unfolded. Should he involve himself in this fate? Broly stared blankly at the sky, suddenly catching sight of the moon's glow, and quickly lowered his head. That was a close call. He still could not ascertain whether he would transform into a great ape. Even if he did not, he could not be sure he would retain his sanity. Breathing heavily, Broly's heart gradually returned to a steady rhythm. He contemplated leaving Earth to test his limits. In his mind, a legacy of creating an artificial moon emerged. Could it be due to his lineage? The following day, Bulma, could I trouble you with a favor? Call me second sister. Second sister. What is it that the genius girl can assist you with? Bulma beamed at Broly. I need your help to construct a gravity chamber. Broly requested. A gravity chamber? What does that mean? It is a device that can control gravitational intensity. I require it to enhance my abilities, as my physiology differs from that of Earthlings. Broly patiently explained. Why not just engage in weighted training? Soldiers on television do that. Bulma replied, still confused. Broly sighed. Second sister, come with me. He led Bulma to the foam mountain fountain within the estate. What are you doing? Bulma queried, puzzled. Without further ado, Broly stepped into the water, bent down. And with clawed fingers, he plunged into the mountain structure. Rising, he effortlessly hoisted the entire foam mountain. Wow, brother, that is incredible. Even though it's a fake mountain, it must weigh several hundred pounds. How can you possess such immense strength in such a small frame? Bulma could hardly believe her eyes, her worldview challenged by the display. With a thunderous crash, the foam mountain hit the ground, causing the earth to tremble. Now do you understand why I need you to create a gravity chamber? The higher the gravitational multiplier, the better. Ideally, it should exert pressure from all angles. Broly explained. Got it. Let me think. Recently, Dad made new advancements regarding your spaceship and synthesized a new type of metal with a very high density. It might be suitable for constructing a gravity chamber. As for the gravity itself, let me research for a few days. Bulma exclaimed, rushing back to her research lab. Broly held unwavering faith in Bulma. For her, constructing a gravity chamber would be a mere walk in the park. Chapter 4. The gravity chamber is ready, Grandpa. Drink some water. The youthful Son Wukong adorably presented a cup of water to the elderly Son Gohan. Thank you, Wukong. You are such a good child, Son Gohan said, gazing at Son Wukong with delight. Ever since the incident a few days ago when Son Wukong, restless, climbed out of the basket and fell off a cliff, the mischievous little one had vanished. Upon awakening, he seemed transformed, embodying innocence, kindness, and charm. In the temple, Mr. Bobo pondered. Do you think these two extraterrestrial visitors will bring any harm to Earth? The benevolent spirit of the Earth had already sensed the arrival of Sun Wukong and Broly. Mr. Bobo, though unsure of the future, recognized that they were merely children and had not committed any wrongdoing. With a stoic expression, he reflected, perhaps I am overthinking it, but my body has grown frail in recent years. I wonder how much longer I can endure. Leaning on his staff, the deity appeared hunched over. Mr. Bobo, who do you think should succeed the position of the Earth's deity? Son Gohan? Or perhaps the long-lived Master Roshi? Certainly not Master Crane. His malevolent tendencies outweigh the good. After some contemplation, Mr. Bobo concluded, I find none of them suitable. Perhaps we should wait a little longer. Then we shall heed your counsel, Mr. Bobo. Meanwhile, on Broly's side, brother, come out. The gravity chamber is a success. Bulma called out loudly. Whoosh. Broly swiftly appeared before her. Let me see. Bulma exclaimed, feigning anger. This is not the time for that. Hurry, show me. Broly urged eagerly. Humph. Step aside. Bulma moved aside and tossed out a space capsule. Boom. A semicircular structure, approximately 30 square meters, materialized before them. Broly opened the door and stepped inside. It resembled the gravity chamber from the original tale, with red metallic walls and a circular pillar at its center, featuring a control panel displaying the gravity multiplier at head height. Thank you, sister. I appreciate your help, Broly expressed joyfully. As long as it serves its purpose. Currently, it can only reach 200 times gravity. Use it for now. I will research further to upgrade it to 500 times. Beyond that, we will need a new type of metal, as this alloy cannot withstand it, Bulma declared proudly. Thank you, sister. I will give it a try. Please step outside. I fear I might hurt you, Broly insisted, ushering Bulma out. He approached the control panel, adjusting the settings, 1 times, 2 times, 3 times, up to 50 times. As he reached 50 times, Broly trembled, feeling as if a mountain were pressing down upon him. The all-encompassing pressure differed from mere weight. It was a gravitational force that enveloped him from the outside in, a profound contrast to the weight he could ordinarily lift. Broly felt his insides roiling. He began with simple steps, 1 step per second, then 2 steps, gradually transitioning into a light jog. His battle power, which had naturally increased over time, surged dramatically under the rigorous training. The Saiyan bloodline inherently facilitated this growth. Initially, on planet Vegeta, Broly's power level had been detected at 24,000 by Paragus' scouter. Although he had not trained during his years on Earth, his power had increased by approximately 6,000 points, bringing his current level to 30,000. In addition, years of good nourishment on Earth had accumulated a wealth of potential within him. Under the strain of the gravity chamber, this potential surged forth, transforming into strength, causing his battle power to rise rapidly. The scouter, which Paragus had aboard his ship, had been upgraded by Bulma, now capable of detecting up to 1 million points. Wearing the scouter, Broly began to assess his own power. 31,000, 32,000, 33,500, 40,000. After a remarkable increase of 10,000 points, he finally slowed down. At this juncture, Broly was already able to perform push-ups and sit-ups under 50 times gravity. Owing to his youth, the growth of his battle power was relatively slow. However, once he transitioned into his teenage years, an explosive growth phase would ensue, especially after breaking through to Super Saiyan, marking the onset of rapid development. As Broly trained, he contemplated his future regimen. Time, like a young maiden, gradually matured into a woman of experience. Another 2.5 years passed, and Broly continued his daily training in the gravity chamber. Broly, come out. Tai's furious voice echoed from outside the chamber. Squeak. At 11 years old, Broly had not grown taller since his arrival on Earth, while 16-year-old Tai had blossomed into a striking young woman. Sister, what brings you here? Broly emerged, glistening with sweat, his bare torso radiating warmth. You promised to accompany me on an adventure. You are breaking your word. And when will you finally grow taller? Tai gazed at him with a hint of melancholy. I mentioned before that our race, being a warrior lineage, has a prolonged adolescence. It is only at 16 that I will enter my youth. It is completely normal for me to remain short at this stage, having lived 2 lives. Broly was acutely aware of Tai's feelings. However, he chose not to disclose her sentiments, recognizing it as a mere youthful infatuation. If her affection persisted into adulthood, he would naturally accept it. After all, who could resist a beautiful woman, especially one they spent every day with? Moreover, Tai was even more enchanting than Bulma, the renowned goddess of the Dragon Ball universe. It was well known that Bulma was the object of admiration for countless interlopers, leaving the poor, perennial second fiddle, Vegeta, in a state of lament. Yet, currently, Bulma regarded him solely with sibling affection, devoid of any romantic inclinations, and Broly had no intentions of disrupting that bond. Compared to Bulma, he found himself more drawn to Tai. Let us set aside the matter of height for now. However, you must honor your promise to accompany me on an adventure, Tai insisted. An adventure? How about we explore Earth first? There are many scenic spots and exciting places to discover, Broly suggested suddenly. Really? That sounds wonderful. It will serve as preparation for our future cosmic travels. Tai responded joyfully. Due to Broly's influence, Tai had not embarked on her journey beforehand, nor had she encountered Gak, resulting in her remaining on Earth instead of venturing into space. As for whether Gak had visited Earth, it was of no concern to Broly. Indeed, let us inform Dad and set off, Broly declared, donning his shirt before joining Tai to speak with Dr. Briefs. As long as Broly is with her, I have complete confidence. But remember to bring plenty of money and supplies. Our family can afford it. Even though this is an adventure, we must not suffer. Dr. Briefs expressed his reassurance for their journey. Thank you, Dad, Tai exclaimed, pulling Broly outside. Dr. Briefs shook his head, muttering, a daughter cannot be kept forever. Chapter 5 The First Destination. Kamehouse leaving the bustling city of West Capital, Tais felt the vastness of the world around her. After departing from the urban landscape, the duo wandered into a picturesque forest, where the adorable little creatures and the formidable, towering dinosaurs never failed to elicit Tais' delighted shrieks and laughter. Under Broly's protective guidance, they journeyed towards their goal of Kamehouse. As for how to locate this elusive island, they were greatly aided by the power level detector. Currently, there were but a handful of individuals on Earth whose power levels exceeded 10. Among them were Master Roshi, Master Shin, Suno, the Supreme Kai, and Mr. Popo, who remained undetectable by the device, alongside the Demon King Piccolo, sealed away by the evil containment wave. Aside from those formidable beings on land, Master Roshi was their only lead at sea. Broly's power level had now reached an astounding 100,000. Recently, the rate of his power increase had slowed, and seizing the opportunity of Tais' travels, he planned to pay a visit to Master Roshi. He did not dare underestimate Master Roshi, despite the latter's relatively low power level. Broly humbly acknowledged that he would not stand a chance against him at equal power. These masters had honed their control over their own abilities to perfection, maximizing their potential, a feat that Broly struggled to replicate. After all, as his strength surged, his ability to manage it lagged behind. At times, Tais hurried along the path, while at others, inspiration struck her, prompting her to produce capsules for her writings. Broly dutifully accompanied her throughout. Occasionally, he would draw upon memories from his past life to offer her inspiration. Their daily merriment made Tais increasingly enchanting. The two spent 2.5 months wandering, stopping along the way, until they finally arrived at the seashore. Broly, where to next? The ocean? Tais' voice was laced with excitement tinged with a hint of fear, as anyone normal would feel in the face of the boundless sea. Fear not, for I am here. Haven't you seen how formidable I am during this journey? Broly gently reassured her. Yes, you are impressive. I can't fathom how your kind can single-handedly defeat dinosaurs and monsters. Tais teased. Then I shan't protect you. Broly jested. Don't. I was wrong. I need your protection. Ideally, for a lifetime. Tais blushed suddenly as she spoke. Hee, very well, I promise you. Broly smiled affectionately at Tais, who, despite being older and taller, appeared to reverse their typical roles on this tender moment. I'll hold you to that. You must not go back on your word. Let us venture forth to the ocean, for this lady has arrived, Tais declared, tossing a capsule that released a modest yacht upon landing. Broly stepped forward, pushing the yacht into the sea, then took Tais' delicate hand and leaped aboard. Broly, where are we headed? Tais asked, bewildered as she stood at the helm. In this direction, 2,000 nautical miles away lies a small island. I've heard there's an old man there who is immortal. Shall we go see him? He possesses various wondrous artifacts. Broly intentionally guided Tais. Yes, let us set sail, Tais exclaimed as she adjusted the yacht's course for automatic navigation, then pulled Broly to the stern of the vessel. We shall fish and cook what we catch. All right, I shall accompany you. Under the clear azure sky, The expansive sea mirrored the heavens as they sat at the yacht's stern, rods in hand. Tai slipped off her shoes and dipped her feet into the water. Ah, it's so refreshing, she exclaimed, shivering slightly. Seeing this, Broly placed his palm on Tai's shoulder, channeling his energy to warm her feet. And she instantly felt a comforting warmth enveloping her. Wow, that is incredible, Broly. You truly are a treasure, Tai exclaimed excitedly. You must take your time to uncover my hidden depths. Broly replied with a gentle smile. Tai blushed at his words but quickly regained her composure, saying, Humph. You cannot escape my grasp. I never intended to. Sweet talker. Their innocent banter, coupled with the majestic sea and sky, painted a heartwarming picture. After 2 days of this blissful existence, Tai grew weary of the monotony. This is so dull, Broly. When will we arrive? She lamented. Having grown tired of the fish and crustaceans. Do you trust me? Broly inquired. Of course. Tai replied earnestly, locking eyes with him. Then follow me. Broly reached out, taking her hand as they moved to the deck. With a single step, Broly walked onto the surface of the ocean. What are you doing? Come back. How can you stand on the water? Tai gasped in astonishment. Trust me. Broly extended his hand once more. Tai tightly grasped his hand, closed her eyes, and stepped onto the water's surface. Broly pressed a button, retracting the yacht into its capsule. In the limitless expanse of the sea, the two figures stood upon the water. Wow, this is amazing, Broly. How did you do that? Tai clutched Broly's hands tightly. Even more astonishing feats await us. Broly suddenly embraced Tai's slender waist. Though he was shorter than her, his strong arms encircled her, causing her heart to flutter. With a whoosh, Broly soared above the ocean's surface, flying at a speed far surpassing that of the yacht, while carefully shielding Tai from the wind, ensuring she could keep her eyes open. You can fly. What kind of extraordinary being are you? Are you a god? Tai stammered. God? What a trivial title. Broly scoffed, silently vowing to surpass not just the Kais but even the gods of destruction and angels in the future. Broly did not attempt to conceal his energy, yet he refrained from unleashing its full force. He was confident that the supreme Kai of Earth was already aware of his presence, for the deity, standing at the edge of the temple with a scepter, could oversee the entire planet. He had no intention of hiding, as he felt assured in his abilities before the saga of Frieza unfolded, trusting that everything would fall into place. At Kame House, Master Roshi, engrossed in a yoga tutorial, suddenly snapped back to attention, his eyes gleaming. He turned off the television and stepped outside, scrutinizing the direction of Broly's energy. The sheer magnitude of this power was unfathomable, far surpassing that of the Demon King Piccolo, yet it bore no malice. Master Roshi, with his perceptive nature, did not regard this presence as a threat. Minutes later, two figures grew ever closer on the horizon. They arrived. Master Roshi observed cautiously as Broly and Tai descended. Oh, it feels so solid to finally be on solid ground. Tai sighed in relief. Is that a child? Master Roshi blinked in astonishment. He was unconcerned with the visitor's might. But Broly's youth bewildered him. Do not speak of Broly that way. He simply has a longer growth period. Tai huffed, placing herself protectively in front of Broly. Oh ho ho, such loyalty for one so small. Master Roshi teased. And you are quite beautiful, he added, suddenly adopting a rather lecherous expression. Seeing this, Broly stepped forward, saying, Old man, I suggest you suppress those unsavory thoughts. After all, this is a deserted island. No one would know if you met your end here. Master Roshi's expression froze as he recalled the formidable energy emanating from the young boy before him. Chapter 6. The Pressure of the Deep Sea. Must you be so hostile? Little one, with your strength, you wouldn't bully an old man like me, would you? Master Roshi adjusted his sunglasses, which glimmered momentarily under the sun's rays. Senior, she is the one I must protect for life. Aside from her, I care for nothing else, Broly reminded him. Cough, cough, I won't joke around anymore. What brings you here from so far away? A hint of awkwardness flashed across Master Roshi's face, but he quickly regained his composure. It was Tai's idea to come and have some fun. I have long heard of Master Matato's great name and thought to pay a visit and seek your guidance. Broly admitted candidly. Haha, good eye. Though I see your energy is formidable, it is quite chaotic and unstable. While my own energy may not rival yours, I possess greater knowledge in its application. Master Roshi reveled in Broly's flattery. Then I humbly request your guidance, Master Matato. Broly bowed respectfully. Of course. Master Roshi was thoroughly pleased with Broly's attitude. Meanwhile, Tai's impatience grew. Hey, Broly, aren't we here to have fun? Why do we need to train again? Tai pouted in dissatisfaction. Broly scratched his head, feeling awkward about how to explain. Little girl, how about I give you something wonderful to play with? Master Roshi stepped in to alleviate Broly's predicament. What is it, Grandpa? Tai asked with curiosity. Master Roshi walked a few steps to the edge of the sea and exclaimed, Come forth, Kinoan. Which a yellow cloud raced toward them. Wow, how magical. A cloud can actually fly? Tai exclaimed in astonishment. This is Kintoan. A cloud capable of carrying people swiftly through the air, but only those with pure hearts can ride it. Would you like to give it a try? Master Roshi invited. Pure of heart. Then I must be able to ride it. Tai joyfully ran to the cloud and jumped on. Thud. However, reality was not as she had imagined, and she fell directly to the ground. Hee, little girl, it seems your heart isn't as pure as you thought. Master Roshi teased. Nonsense. Tai retorted, flustered. Are you all right? Broly stepped forward, gently helping her up. It's all your fault. Tai blushed and playfully punched Broly's chest. What does this have to do with me? Could it be that you have feelings for me? Broly feigned realization. Oh dear, don't say that. How embarrassing. Tai, caught off guard, hurriedly ran away. Master Mateto. Please guide me. Very well. Master Roshi circled around Broly, squeezing his muscles and patting his back. Wow, your strength exceeds my expectations. I cannot train you, but I can offer a few suggestions. Master Roshi observed that both Broly's physique and energy surpassed his assumptions. The weight training and running exercises he had in mind would be ineffective for Broly. I am eager to hear your insights. You young lad, though not very old, speak in a manner reminiscent of an elder. Master Roshi remarked in surprise. Is that so? I have always spoken this way. Broly's face expressed slight embarrassment. Have you undergone weight training before? Master Roshi inquired. Can you tell that just by looking? Broly asked incredulously. Naturally. Your footsteps are silent and light, clearly indicating extensive weight training that has made your body feel almost ethereal. Master Roshi's keen eye caught every detail. You are correct. Tai's the daughter of Briefs, the chairman of Capsule Corporation. I was fortunate to be taken in and later utilized the company's technology to create a gravity chamber. Now, I can move freely under 100 times Earth's gravity. Broly admired Master Roshi's sharpness. Exactly. 100 times your own weight means your body density is high and muscles robust. Though you may be slightly shorter, you must weigh around 100 pounds now. Under 100 times gravity, that equates to carrying 10,000 pounds. I can hardly fathom the strength of your energy when fully unleashed. Master Roshi was increasingly astonished. Do you wish to see? Broly spread his arms and clenched his fists, preparing to unleash his energy. Wait, no? If you unleash your full power, my little island will surely be overturned. Master Roshi hurriedly stopped him. What do you suggest then? Broly retracted his fists. The deep sea is more suited to your physique than the gravity chamber. Master Roshi pointed toward the ocean. I still don't understand. Broly replied, puzzled. Train at the bottom of the deep sea. You must resist the pressure of the water while combating buoyancy as you descend. You can also attempt to breathe with your body, which will provide comprehensive training to overcome human limitations, transcending the natural breathing through the mouth and nose. Merging your body with nature to elevate your life essence. Master Roshi's words mingled truth and deception, leaving Broly with an odd expression and skepticism. In his memory, Master Roshi had not provided such training to Goku or Krillin. Why did this unique training arise with him? Master Roshi's heart raced. Surely, he does not doubt my words. All right, I will give it a try. Tai, wait for me. Broly leapt into the sea. Hey, Broly. Tai's expression turned anxious. Fear not, he is fine. He is merely training his body. Master Roshi reassured her. But, there are no buts. You have already flown here with him. What else could possibly be unbelievable? Master Roshi stated. Very well, I shall wait here for him. Tai clasped her hands in prayer, hoping Broly would be safe, while Master Roshi felt unease. This method was merely something I heard from Master Mateto. I never accomplished it myself. Surely, he can manage it, right? As Broly submerged around 100 meters deep, he found it difficult to go further. The high density of seawater and buoyancy seemed to resist him, pushing him back. However, the pressure from above was entirely different from that of the gravity chamber. Unable to breathe through his mouth or nose, he contended with this dual force. Closing his eyes, the energy within him surged. I must not rush. Steady progress is key. My current task is to reach the ocean floor. Broly pondered carefully before flipping his body, head down and feet up. Then, utilizing his flight technique, he dove straight into the depths. With a sudden burst of speed, he quickly reached the ocean floor. About 100 meters from land, the pressure was heavy, a terrifying weight, suffocating and relentless, pressing down upon him as he battled the forces of nature. The potential within him surged forth, transforming into energy. Release. Broly, nearing his limit, suddenly expanded a spherical, luminescent protective barrier. As the water was pushed aside, he gasped for air. However, his shield could not withstand 3 seconds before beginning to crack. Here it comes again. The pressure, an unbearable force, surged toward him. His feet drove deep into the ocean floor, preventing himself from rising. Another 10 minutes passed, and his strength was nearly exhausted. I must surface, or I shall truly perish here. He relaxed his feet and shot upward. Whoosh! He burst from the ocean, landing on the island's edge, utterly drained, gasping for breath. His entire body ached and felt weak, muscles cramping. Broly, are you all right? Tai rushed over, her eyes red with concern. Panting. Rest assured, I'm fine. I haven't felt this exhausted in ages. It's exhilarating. Broly sensed the potential within him continuously surging. Good lad. You managed to endure for over half an hour on your first attempt. Master Roshi couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Chapter 7. Power surged towards Karin Tower on the serene shores of Kame House. Broly and Tais had spent a full 10 days. Tais, with unwavering determination, tirelessly sought to master the flying Nimbus. Yet, despite her fervent efforts to clear her mind, she found herself unable to ride the mystical cloud. Meanwhile, Broly, through 10 days of rigorous deep-sea training, had honed his breath-holding abilities to an impressive hour. However, the lofty realm spoken of by Master Roshi remained elusive to him. Master Wutian, you aren't deceiving me, are you? Broly emerged from the water, his expression darkening. Cough. How could I possibly deceive you? That realm truly was proposed by my teacher. It's merely that I have yet to attain it. Master Roshi had no choice but to speak the truth. Are you asking me to achieve a level that no one has ever reached? Old man, are you not pulling my leg? Broly felt a surge of anger. Sensing he had been misled, in a fit of rage, his power erupted uncontrollably. The island trembled, and the once calm sea was transformed into towering waves. Calm down. Master Roshi clung to a coconut tree, lifted by the fierce winds. Broly. At Tais' urgent call, Broly snapped back to reality, swiftly moving to embrace her as she was sent flying. I'm so sorry, Tais. It's fine. You've got me now. Tais gasped, coughing lightly. Master Roshi, having regained his balance, dusted himself off and remarked, Broly, you truly are quick to anger. But aside from this, have you not noticed the difference in your aura compared to before? Broly paused, then focused inward to sense his own body. It felt tranquil and profound, like an unfathomable abyss. He could manipulate the flow of his energy at will. The once turbulent force had quieted, resembling a placid ocean. A green aura flickered at his fingertips, swirling around his hand, sometimes enveloping it, at other times transforming into a radiant point of light. I mentioned from the start that your mastery over your own energy was lacking, preventing you from maximizing its potential. Through my guidance and the weight of deep-sea training, you have finally gained control. There is little else I can teach you now, Master Roshi observed, leaning on his cane and gazing at Broly. I apologize for my earlier behavior. Thank you, Master Wutian, for your guidance. Broly expressed his gratitude. Well, you are still just a young lad. Though I cannot fathom why you possess such formidable energy, your character is still developing. Meditate more. A strong spirit will allow you to better control your power. Master Roshi advised without reproach. Thank you, Master Wutian. We have troubled you for long enough. It is time for us to depart. Broly thanked him once more as he prepared to say goodbye. He had come only to accompany Tais on her journey of exploration. Finally, we can leave. I thought I would suffocate. Tais exclaimed, her excitement unabated. By the way, Broly, would you like to try the flying Nimbus? Broly gently shook his head. I cannot. My thoughts are not pure, for I carry someone in my heart. Instantly, Tais blushed crimson, her heart fluttering as she whispered, so he does have feelings for me. What a pity doesn't he grow taller? What nonsense are you spouting? Broly sighed, slightly exasperated. I didn't say anything. Tais quickly waved her hands. Master Wutian, we shall take our leave now. Broly grasped Tais' hand, ready to take flight. Wait, Broly. Master Roshi called out. What else is there? Broly turned, puzzled. Your strength is unparalleled and extraordinary. In all my years, I have never encountered anyone as formidable as you. If the earth ever faces peril, I hope you will lend your aid. Master Roshi recalled the threat of the demon King Piccolo. Rest assured, Master Wutian. The earth holds my family and those I wish to protect for a lifetime. I will not stand idly by. Broly glanced at Tais. Then I thank you on behalf of the earth. Master Roshi replied. Farewell, Master Wutian. Broly said, cradling Tais as they soared into the sky, vanishing in an instant. Will he stray from the path? Master Roshi pondered, his expression grave. Broly, where shall we go next? These past few days have been so dull, it's all been about your training. Tais teased, albeit joyfully. Hiki, my apologies. I'll take you to a splendid place. One that 90% of people on Earth are oblivious to. Broly promised. Really? You're not planning to train for another 10 days, are you? Tais eyed him skeptically. I assure you, that won't happen. But first, we need to buy some supplies. Broly reassured her. All right, let us go. Now that we're on land. Let us drive. It's much more comfortable. Tais tossed out a capsule, revealing a sleek hover convertible. She hopped into the driver's seat, pulling Broly along as they headed to the nearest city. In the city, they purchased an entire ton of dried fish and a variety of freeze-dried seafood, totaling 10 tons, which they stored in a space capsule. The technology of capsule corporations had long since permeated everyday life. As they admired the picturesque scenery, they journeyed toward the heart of the continent, towards Karin Tower. They took their time, indulging in meals, resting when needed, and their bond grew ever stronger. In the original story, Broly was already composed and graceful, even in moments of rage. Now, with his experiences from 2 lifetimes, he treated Tais with a tenderness akin to that of a protective father. The only drawback was Broly's current height. Though women mature quickly, Tais found it difficult to harbor any ill thoughts towards someone so youthful. Broly, deeply aware of this, felt a sense of urgency. I could just spend a couple of days in the hyperbolic time chamber, but I'm only 11. If I went in, I'd only come out 13. Still in my childhood. Never mind, he dismissed the thought. After a month of travel, they finally arrived at the base of Karin Tower. Wow, it's towering beyond sight. It's so high. Tais gazed up, unable to discern its summit. Suddenly, a robust man resembling an Indian emerged from a nearby tent. Approaching them. What little kids are you? This is the sacred martial arts site, Karin Tower. Are you lost? Bulla, the guardian of Karin Tower, did not display any hostility. After all, Broly's physique was captivating, appearing as a handsome young boy, while Tais was a blossoming beauty, leaving Bulla without cause for suspicion. We have come in search of Karin Tower. Broly replied with a smile. Child, how old are you? Karin Tower is immensely tall. You can't climb it. Bulla regarded Broly with astonishment. Can't we just fly there? Tais inquired, puzzled. Haha, young lady, Karin Tower is a sacred site for martial artists. Ordinary folk may not ascend, and even if you flew, the sages residing within would send you back. Bulla chuckled at Tais' suggestion. Papa, a sweet voice suddenly piped up. A boy of similar height to Broly emerged from the tent, his skin darkened but clearly well-muscled from training. Yupa, what are you doing out here? Bulla affectionately scooped the boy into his arms. Chapter 8. Dried fish from magic beans under Karin Tower, father. Who are they? Upa, still a child, inquired. I do not know, but they harbor no malice, Bra explained, glancing at Broly. You may act as you wish. I perceive you are not ill-natured. Thank you, uncle. Broly responded. Shall we ascend? Tais pointed at Karin Tower. Yes, I shall take you up. Broly took Tais' hand, and with Upa and Bra watching in astonishment, soared into the sky towards Karin Tower. Karin, do not provoke this extraterrestrial visitor. He possesses great strength. The deities atop the temple communicated telepathically to Karin. Understood. Karin replied, gripping his staff with narrowed eyes. Moments later, Tais exclaimed, I have met Karin. Wow, what an adorable cat. As Tais approached to pet the cat, Broly helplessly pulled her back. Tais, he is not a mere pet. Are you here for the ultra-divine water? Karin inquired. Wow, the cat can talk. Even more delightful. Tais' eyes sparkled. Tais, Broly emphasized, be mindful. All right, I understand. Tais stood there, looking dejected. If you desire, we may acquire one in due time, Broly consoled her. Really? You mustn't deceive me. Tais exclaimed in delight. Ahem, though I am not an ordinary cat, such remarks are not quite fitting, Karin interjected with a cough. My apologies. Tais blushed. Hee, you are mistaken. My purpose is not the ultra-divine water. That toxic liquid is far too perilous for me to consume. Broly, of course, did not come for the ultra-divine water. Many in his previous life speculated that Goku's viral heart disease, aside from the King Kai Fist side effects, might also be attributed to consuming ultra-divine water in his youth. Another theory suggested it was the result of poison from Galactic Patrolman Gak, but Broly deemed that unlikely, as Tais had not encountered Gak, and he had not sensed any unusual energy in recent years. Furthermore, Dr. Briefs had long been able to monitor outer space through his research on his spaceship, and in recent years, there had been no alien visitors. Moreover, the Galactic Patrol was a righteous organization, and attacking children would contradict their principles. Not for the ultra-divine water. Then what is it? Flying Nimbus? Karin asked, perplexed. He could not fathom that Broly sought the magic beans, viewing them merely as a means to satiate hunger. Not quite. I wish to exchange for magic beans, Broly stated. Magic beans? You do not appear to be in dire need, Karin replied. Magic beans are merely sustenance, are they not? Or perhaps it is their healing properties you seek. Karin quickly grasped the situation. Indeed, you have resided in the temple for so long, rarely engaging in battle. It is natural to overlook the bean's primary capability, Broly admitted, not concealing his intentions. Where did you hear the legend of the magic beans? Karin queried, puzzled. Through the telepathic communication from the deities above, he had already learned that Broly was an alien. A month ago, I trained under Master Roshi for 10 days. And he informed me. Broly attributed the information to the turtle hermit. Is that so? However, the magic beans are my daily sustenance. If I give them to you, I shall have nothing left. What will you offer in exchange? Ties. Broly called. Understood. Ties retrieved a spatial capsule from her waist and tossed it to the ground. With a resounding pop, several baskets of dried fish appeared, causing Karin's eyes to widen with delight, salivating at the aroma. In addition to this ton of dried fish, there were 9 tons of various shrimp and dried seafood. Can we exchange for magic beans? Broly displayed the remaining 9 spatial capsules in his hands. Of course. But may I sample some first? Karin's mouth watered profusely. Certainly. In an instant, Karin dashed to the dried fish, discarding his staff, and began to feast with fervor, his hands moving in a blur. After devouring dozens of dried fish, he reclined on the ground, content, and belched lazily. Ah, so satisfying. I had wasted my life before this. Karin, do not forget my magic beans. Broly reminded him. Follow me. You should have some empty spatial capsules left, correct? Karin inquired. I have 2. Broly replied as Ties handed him 2 empty capsules. The trio then descended into the basement. Though magic beans grow slowly over the years, he had accumulated a considerable stock. Take them all. By the time I finish the seafood, new magic beans should have sprouted. Karin pointed to several ceramic jars in the basement. Such a quantity? Broly exclaimed with joy. Each jar contains about 500 beans. There are roughly 15 jars, totaling around 7,500 beans. Karin's mention of the quantity further exhilarated Broly. So many magic beans, it's as if I possess an unfair advantage. As long as I am not defeated in one strike, no one will be my adversary, Broly declared excitedly, promptly storing the 15 jars of magic beans in a spatial capsule. Karin, in the future, as long as you have a jar of magic beans, you may exchange it for a ton of dried fish. You can communicate with me telepathically, and I will respond. That would be splendid. I have grown weary of tasteless magic beans. The two shared a mutual understanding. Broly, may I come up to meet you? Suddenly, a voice echoed in Broly's mind. Is it him? A meeting would be agreeable. Broly instantly recognized the voice. After exiting the basement, he addressed Karin. My sister enjoys playing. If you have any entertaining items, let her play with them while I ascend. Rest assured, she is safe with me. Broly, are you leaving me behind? Ties gazed at him with pitiful eyes. Never. I shall return shortly, Broly reassured her. Then hurry. With that, Broly leaped over the railing and ascended towards the celestial temple. It has been a long time. I recognized you on your first day on Earth. The deity, hunched over, regarded Broly. Likewise, I sensed your presence. I did not intend to conceal anything, Broly replied calmly. They exchanged silent glances for several breaths. Eventually, Broly broke the silence. What is it you wish to discuss? Hee, as the deity of Earth, I have my responsibilities. After all, you are an extraterrestrial and possess terrifying strength. The deity spoke candidly. Hee, I am an alien. Are you not as well? Besides, I harbor no ill will towards Earth, Broly quipped, observing him with amusement. The deity trembled at his words, consciously disregarding the latter half of the statement. You know my origins. Have you encountered anyone of my kind? I have not seen one, but I have heard tales. You are a Namekian. It is said that your kind possesses extraordinary abilities and can create magical orbs to summon a dragon to fulfill any wish. Indeed, that must be my ancestral home. I never anticipated I would uncover the secrets of my lineage in this lifetime. The deity's eyes glistened with emotion. Thus, we are both extraterrestrials. There is no need for such wariness. In time, you may even reunite with your kin. Thank you. Should you require assistance, do not hesitate to seek me or Mr. Popo. I will do my utmost. The deity expressed gratitude. Understood. I must take my leave, as there are others awaiting me below. I fear she may become frightened. Broly replied. Farewell. With that, Broly leaped from the celestial temple. Chapter 9 The journey begins. Broly. Are we ready to depart? Tais inquired. Yes, let's go. Broly replied. Master Roshi, do not forget our agreement. Broly glanced at Master Roshi. Rest assured, there are fish snacks. Who would want to eat those tasteless beans? Master Roshi waved him off, preoccupied with munching on fish snacks. Haha, farewell. Broly then embraced Tais and departed from Karin Tower. In the following days, Broly and Tais traversed the entire globe. However, he intentionally avoided the entrance to the demon realm and the location of the Bowsy Mountain, as he had yet to decide whether to alter the original storyline. Thus, he refrained from any encounters with Son Goku. Their journey spanned 2.5 years. A delightful expedition across countless mountains and rivers. With ample resources at their disposal, neither experienced significant changes. Rather, Tais blossomed into an even more enchanting figure after turning 18. Exuding a vibrant youthfulness, Broly, at 14, remained unchanged, and together they appeared more like siblings than mere friends. Her beauty and his handsomeness were strikingly apparent. Broly, it is time for us to return. Over these 2.5 years, I have amassed a wealth of inspiration and material. Upon our return, my novel shall surely be a triumph. Tais exclaimed joyfully, dancing with excitement. Considering the time, Bulma is nearing her 16th birthday. We must head back. Broly nodded in agreement. Bulma would embark on her quest for the Dragon Balls at 16, subsequently meeting Son Goku and forming enduring friendships through a series of adventures, including encounters with the Red Ribbon Army, Tao Pai Pai, Yamcha, Tien Shinhan, Kaiatsu, and even the formidable King Piccolo. Let us hurry back then. It has been 2 years since we celebrated Bulma's birthday. I can only imagine how upset she must be. Tais teased playfully. Shall I pilot the aircraft? Or would you like to take the controls? Broly asked. I want a hug. Tais replied, bending slightly and extending her arms. Broly sighed in resignation. Tais towered over him by half a head, leaving him no choice but to embrace her slender waist. Why don't you grow taller? Tais noticed his exasperation, especially after she turned 18, often teasing Broly and relishing in his flustered expression. Humph, wait until I grow up. You will be the one suffering. Broly shot her a fierce glance. Haha, who is afraid of whom? Tais playfully tapped Broly's forehead. Broly, exasperated, silently cursed his Saiyan heritage and then lifted Tais. Rushing towards West City, he was careful to use his energy to shield her from the wind, ensuring she could keep her eyes open. At Capsule Corp, Bulma scowled at the two. You two have gone too far. Haha, Bulma, it has been 2 years since we last saw each other. And you are almost as tall as I am. Your development is impressive. Tais remarked, glancing at her own figure, and then at Bulma. Tais, are you not ashamed? Bulma blushed, especially with Broly present. Haha, our Bulmas shine now. Tais laughed. Bulma approached them, arms crossed. What is the meaning of this? You did not bring me any gifts after 2.5 years of fun? Oh dear, it seems we truly forgot. Broly, did you prepare anything? Tais asked. Broly's expression faltered. It appears I did not. Bulma was thoroughly vexed and pounced on Tais, tickling her mercilessly. Ah, haha, no, stop, aha, Broly, hurry. Give me something. Tais, naturally ticklish, squirmed under Bulma's assault. Broly chuckled at the playful scene, then retrieved a singular orange sphere from his chest. Wow, a Dragon Ball? You actually found one. Is this the 3-star ball? Bulma exclaimed, snatching it from him. Indeed. This 3-star ball is the one I requested from Master Roshi. Do you recognize it? Tais inquired, intrigued. This is a Dragon Ball. Legend has it that collecting all 7 allows one to grant any wish. Bulma's eyes sparkled with dreams of her Prince Charming. Oh, sister, do you have a wish in mind? Tais questioned eagerly. Filled with excitement, Bulma confessed, of course. I wish for my own Prince Charming. Ah, sister, you are so annoying. Trying to pry it out of me. Once she realized what she had said, Bulma blushed. Haha, Bulma has grown up and is now in the throes of adolescence. Tais teased. Be quiet, Tais. Everyone has their own wishes. Do not mock me. Bulma scowled. All right. I won't laugh. I wish you success in your quest. Tais smiled gently. You are still laughing? Humph. After my birthday, I will seek out the Dragon Balls, before I turn 18. I must find them all to grant me a perfect boyfriend. Bulma declared defiantly. Tais sneaked a glance at Broly, only to find him gazing tenderly at her. She quickly turned away, her cheeks flushing as if caught in a misdeed. Your birthday is just 10 days away. Once it's over, You can go wherever you please. Tais changed the subject. Broly, you must accompany me in my quest for the Dragon Balls. Bulma insisted. No, he cannot go with you. Bulma's words were cut short as Tais immediately intervened. Oh, sister, I want Broly to join me. Why are you so anxious? Bulma looked at them quizzically. Tais blushed, unsure of how to explain, and turned to Broly for help. Understanding her unspoken request, Broly explained, I too am on the verge of entering my youth. I cannot accompany you. Once I turn 15, I will change daily. Very well, it matters not. I shall bring my own weapons. I am a genius. And ordinary dangers will not deter me. Bulma declared proudly. Tais sighed in relief and stole another glance at Broly. Broly's eyes sparkled with mirth. 10 days later, Bulma would celebrate her birthday and embark on her quest for the Dragon Balls. Broly, do you think Bulma will be safe? Tais expressed her concern. Should I follow her discreetly? Broly proposed. Only follow her secretly. Do not reveal yourself. Tais decided after a moment of contemplation, wanting Broly to protect Bulma while keeping him to herself. All right, I will only accompany you, Broly reassured her. Humph, that is more like it. Go on. But report back to me regularly. When I call for you, you must return. Before Broly could leave, Tais expressed her reluctance. I will miss you too. I will return every night. The entire planet is merely a few minutes' journey for me. Broly comforted her. Really? That is wonderful. It is settled then. You must return every night. Understood. Do not worry. With that, Broly soared into the sky, following Bulma. Chapter 10. The 5-star Dragon Ball. Bulma rode her motorcycle northward, successfully locating the 5-star Dragon Ball in a cave, guided by the radar in her hand. Now, she possessed the 2-star ball found in her apartment, the 3-star ball gifted by Broly, and the newly acquired 5-star ball. Beep, beep, beep. She activated the radar again. A Dragon Ball lay 1,000 kilometers away. Was it in the skies above Broly? Was it at Mount Paozu? Kakarot? Son Goku? That fierce aura from years past must have been the time when you transformed into a great ape and crushed Gohan. Fearless and Navi. Bulma encountered numerous ill-intentioned individuals and various monsters in the mountains along her journey. Yet, through her wit and intelligence, she successfully navigated each crisis. Each night, after deploying her space capsule to rest, Broly would return to the West City estate. Tais, akin to a devoted wife awaiting her husband, would stand in the garden, gazing at the sky for Broly's return. At Mount Paozu, Bulma met Son Goku, the scene mirroring that of the original tale, as they embarked on their journey together. However, Bulma noticed Goku's tail and speculated that he and Broly belonged to the same species, sharing her thoughts with Goku. Yet, the simple-minded Goku, with a head injury, paid little heed to her musings. The story officially commenced as Goku and Bulma gathered Dragon Balls, befriending Oolong, Yamcha, Master Roshi, and eventually becoming engaged to Chi-Chi. After collecting all the Dragon Balls, they were snatched away by Pilaf and his gang. Under the full moon, Goku transformed into a great ape, his tail severed, and the Dragon Balls scattered due to Oolong's wish. Broly had been secretly protecting Bulma, although he was well aware of the plot and knew Bulma would be safe. He followed her until the first appearance of the Eternal Dragon concluded. During their encounter with Master Roshi, as Broly sought the 3-star ball, Bulma refrained from the popular gag of trading underwear for a Dragon Ball. Nevertheless, to express gratitude for Goku returning the turtle, Master Roshi imparted the Kamehameha technique and gifted him the flying Nimbus. In early year 750, after a year of adventure, Bulma returned home, while Goku chose to remain at Master Roshi's training under his tutelage. There, he befriended the cunning Krillin and trained alongside him. Broly began to grow rapidly, maturing a remarkable 10 centimeters each day. Tais observed this transformation with joy in her heart. When he finally reached 7 meters, he came to a halt. In the soft golden glow of the setting sun, Broly stood quietly by a tranquil lake, his silhouette outlined by a gentle aura, tall and robust. Every muscle on his frame concealed immense strength, yet his movements exuded an elegant grace, devoid of any brutishness. His face appeared as if sculpted by a master artist, featuring a clean, resolute jawline and a prominent, straight nose that added depth to his visage. His deep-set eyes sparkled like stars against the night sky, imbued with a blend of vibrancy and gentleness. His thick, slightly curled hair danced lightly in the breeze, the tips occasionally brushing against his cheeks, adding a touch of carefree charm to his handsome face. His skin, a healthy wheat tone, glimmered softly under the sunset, harmonizing with the composed aura he radiated. Clad in a simple black outfit that perfectly accentuated his physique, the collar slightly opened to reveal his sturdy collarbone, and a minimalist leather belt cinching his waist. He stood there in serene poise, exuding a unique charm that was both striking and refined, as if the world's clamor had no hold over him, leaving only tranquility and beauty in its wake. Ties gazed dreamily at Broly, illuminated by the sunset's glow, utterly captivated. Snap out of it, Ties. Broly approached her, waving gently. Ah, this is all your fault. Ties blushed, flustered. Broly, extending his strong arms, enveloped her in a gentle embrace. It's all my fault. How about this? Tomorrow, I'll scratch my face a bit to prevent you from looking so enamored. Ties struggled, playfully punching Broly's chest. You dare? I don't want you to do that. You're mine. Ties' possessiveness grew, but Broly reveled in her assertiveness. All right. I will do as you say. Broly affectionately regarded Ties. That's more like it. Ties replied, her pride evident. Hey, you two, enough already. Aren't you embarrassed? I can't even bear to look. Bulma finally interjected. Ha ha ha. Broly is so handsome. Being a son-in-law wouldn't be a problem. Why don't I marry both my daughters to him? Mrs. Briefs jested openly. Mom, what are you saying? I don't want to marry him. I see him as a brother. Bulma retorted angrily. That is how it should be. Ties and Bulma clasped their fingers tightly, positioning Broly behind them. Ha ha ha. Bulma, you're still young. Trust me, Broly will bring you happiness. Mrs. Briefs teased further. No, Mom, don't say that. Ties' eyes seemed to blaze with indignation. All right. I want to say another word, ha ha ha. Mrs. Briefs chuckled as she departed. My future boyfriend will definitely be more handsome than Broly, Bulma declared proudly, though she secretly found Broly quite attractive. She couldn't understand why she felt no romantic inclination toward him. Ties, upon hearing this, was delighted. Broly is mine, she insisted, pulling him away. Good night. Ties blushed from her earlier behavior, shyly bidding Broly good night. Good night. Don't worry, I feel the same way. Broly replied tenderly. Yes, I'm so glad you said that. Ties beamed. Let us plan to explore the universe soon. This is my promise to you. Broly proposed, eager for adventure. Really? That is wonderful. Mwah, Ties exclaimed, running up to plant a kiss on him. I've reached my youth. I want to grow any taller for a while, so I can travel the universe now. All right. We shall depart tomorrow. Ties resolved, determined to win Broly's heart during their journey. Get some rest. We set off tomorrow. Good night. Broly bid her farewell. Good night. They both retreated to their rooms, with Ties too excited to sleep, while Broly rested soundly. He had a well-thought-out plan for their cosmic journey, with key destinations such as Namek, planet Yardrat, and the Galactic Patrol Headquarters Chapter 11 departure. First stop Namek in the early morning. Your spaceship's energy has been fully replenished. Meanwhile, Bulma and I have made numerous modifications, including the installation of a gravity chamber. Upon waking, Broly sought out Dr. Briefs to express his desire for cosmic adventures. Dr. Briefs, having dedicated years to the study of spacecraft, is now capable of independently manufacturing them. However, he cautioned Broly about the myriad dangers lurking in the cosmos, advising against Earth's engagement with outer space until they possess adequate self-defense capabilities. Dr. Briefs, while a brilliant scientist, has little ambition and has refrained from launching a spaceship for many years. On the very first day of his youth, Broly requested Dr. Briefs to modify his spacecraft. Thank you. After all these years, Broly still struggles to address Dr. Briefs as father. Take good care of Ties, as she is one of my 2 daughters. Dr. Briefs declared earnestly. Rest assured, as long as I am alive, nothing will happen to Ties. Broly responded earnestly. That is reassuring. About an hour later, Ties emerged after preparing herself and packing her belongings. Broly took the suitcase from her. Let us go. Our cosmic adventure is about to begin. How wonderful. I am so excited. I must be the first novelist to embark on a cosmic adventure from Earth. When I return, my novel will surely surpass the first. Ties dreamily anticipated the future. Indeed, they both stepped onto the spaceship. With a thunderous roar, flames erupted from the ship's rear, and it soared into the sky, swiftly breaking through the atmosphere and entering outer space. Ties, brimming with excitement, captured photographs of the view outside the glass. It was her first time witnessing the entirety of Earth from such a vantage point. Broly, being an alien, where should we go first? Ties inquired. Let's head to Namek, the birthplace of the Dragon Balls. The dragons there are even more powerful than those on Earth. We shall make a wish. Broly decided to visit Namek first. Wishing? Broly, do you have a wish? Ties asked curiously. Broly gently embraced her. As a warrior race, my lifespan is considerably long. As my strength grows, so will my life expectancy to unimaginable lengths. I wish to be with you forever, so my first wish is for you to attain eternal life. To be with me always. Ties was deeply moved, her eyes glistening with tears. Broly, I like you. Ties, my feelings for you mirror yours. Their emotions intertwined as Broly leaned in for a gentle kiss, which she reciprocated. No, I am not ready. Ties pressed her hand against Broly's. Initially intent on advancing their relationship, she hesitated at the last moment. All right, Broly softly kissed her forehead and then embraced her shoulder as they gazed out the window. Admiring the cosmic scenery. The ship originally contained the coordinates for Namek, but prior to the modifications, it would have taken a month to travel from Earth to Namek. After Dr. Brief's and Bulma's enhancements, the journey was reduced to a mere week. In the vastness of outer space, Ties marveled, is that Namek? So vividly green. Surely, there are no toxic gases, right? Should we wear oxygen masks? She was astounded by the sight of Namek, which was even larger than Earth. No need. The climate on Namek is quite similar to Earth's, though the oxygen density is slightly lower. However, the life forms there are scarce, posing no threat to us. Broly then piloted the spacecraft for landing on a cylindrical highland. Nail, we have visitors. The tall elder sensed an unusual presence, though his time was not yet at hand. He appeared remarkably vigorous, unlike the frail figure depicted in the original story. Is there anything you require of me? Nail inquired respectfully. Please invite them to see me. But do not use force, the elder replied calmly. Understood. Nail then stepped outside to stand atop the highland, closing his eyes to meticulously sense Broly's aura. With a resounding thud, the spaceship landed, and the hatch opened wide. Broly grasped Tai's hand, stepping out of the spaceship. Ties, filled with trepidation, hesitated to breathe the air for a moment. It's all fine. How peculiar the trees are. I must take photos to include in my novel. As her nerves eased, Ties eagerly began capturing images. Nail opened his eyes, detecting Broly's energy. Hurry. Our elder requests your presence, he said coldly, fixing his gaze on Broly. Oh, from your tone, it seems you do not wish for me to meet him? Broly noticed the fighting spirit in Nail's eyes. The elder had little time left and could not afford to be trifled with. Stranger, declare your intentions. Nail sensed a palpable threat from Broly, realizing he might not even be a match for him. First, I bear no ill will, and second, even should I harbor malice, all the Namekians combined would not stand a chance against me. Broly reserved his gentleness solely for Ties. Faced with Nail's aggression, Broly's demeanor hardened. Then let me see if you are worthy. Nail suddenly attacked, unleashing a ki blast toward Broly. Ties clung tightly to Broly, her anxiety escalating. You seek death. Broly seethed, clearly agitated by Ties' fear. However, he refrained from retaliating, shielding her with a highly depleted energy barrier. The ki blast detonated against the barrier, producing a thunderous roar that resonated within. Broly, Ties exclaimed in alarm. Broly turned to comfort her. Ties, it's all right. Stay inside and don't move. Be good. Please, do not get hurt. Ties, displaying her understanding, feigned strength. Broly felt a pang of anguish in his heart. Damn it, you scared her. Broly exited the barrier, leaving it to protect Ties. He swiftly approached Nail, his aura surging, muscles bulging with power. He seized Nail's head and violently slammed him into the ground, then proceeded to drag him along the terrain. Get away from me. Nail unleashed all his energy, firing beams from his eyes through the gaps between Broly's fingers. Do you think you can command me? Broly remained unfazed by Nail's efforts. The beam struck Broly's chest, but caused no harm, merely singeing his attire. With a fierce motion, Broly hurled Nail away, crashing him into a mountainside. The mountain crumbled, burying Nail beneath the debris. Damn alien. A powerful energy erupted from the rubble. Enough, Nail. The elder's voice suddenly echoed in Nail's ears. Please, show restraint. Broly heard the voice as well. Chapter 12, Trade and Conditions on Namek. Naru regained his composure and cast a cold gaze at Broly, who likewise restrained his aura, disregarding Naru as he turned to return to Ties' side. Broly, are you hurt? Ties asked, her hands exploring him with concern. Rest assured, I am unscathed. Did I frighten you earlier? Broly replied, his eyes filled with affection. I'm fine. I've recovered. A cosmic adventure must come with its dangers, but I trust you. With you protecting me, I fear nothing. Ties asserted with strength. My apologies. Broly embraced her gently, stroking her hair. My lord, please join Naru. I apologize for the earlier incident. The elder's voice echoed in Broly's ears once more. Humph. You should be grateful that Ties was not frightened. Broly retorted sharply. Naru, do you not heed my words? The elder interjected. My apologies, Elder. I will accept my punishment alone. Naru eventually softened his tone. There was little choice. He was no match for Broly, whose mere display of power left him feeling utterly outclassed. Humph, follow me. Naru turned and soared into the sky. Broly suppressed his anger, fists clenched tightly. Naru's demeanor was insufferable. Ties gently grasped his fists. Do not be angry. After all, we are outsiders. Be good. Broly relaxed his grip, his expression returning to normal. All right, I will heed you. Let us go. I shall carry you. The two then stored their spaceship in a capsule and flew towards the Elder's residence. Upon arrival, the Elder greeted them with a commanding voice that resonated with authority. Welcome, esteemed guests. Elder, I apologize for the intrusion and seek your understanding, Broly said politely. Your demeanor contrasts with the renowned warrior race of the Saiyans, the Elder remarked with a faint smile, somewhat surprised. They are who they are, and I am I. Moreover, there are but a few Saiyans remaining, Broly replied with an unflinching expression. The Elder found it hard to fathom that within the notorious, fierce Saiyan race, there existed someone as composed and refined as Broly, who showed no reaction to the mention of his people's annihilation. Are you not enraged? Why would I be angry? They are your kin. It is well known that Saiyans are inherently cold-hearted. I am merely one among them, Broly explained calmly. However, from what I observe, you care deeply for this individual. The Elder's gaze shifted to Ties. Broly's previously serene expression abruptly darkened. Experience has its merits, Elder. Yet, you must understand that strength is the ultimate truth. The Elder's words had struck a sensitive chord with Broly. No need to be agitated. This is what makes you a normal human. Otherwise, I would not dare to collaborate with you. The Elder signaled for Broly to calm down. Broly closed his eyes, suppressing the murderous intent within, and then opened them with a light-hearted smile. Truly, the Elder of Namek, who has witnessed great calamities, sees through everything. I can grant you access to the Dragon Balls. While your heart may not be wholly virtuous, you are not a villain. Yet, what can I gain from this? The Elder directly revealed Broly's intentions. Splendid. Broly clapped his hands together. I will utilize the Dragon Balls for 3 wishes, and in return, I shall safeguard Namek. How does that sound? 3 wishes in exchange for 3 interventions on behalf of Namek. It is a fair deal, the Elder stated firmly. Broly pondered for a moment before responding. Very well, I accept. I will reside on Earth, so finding me should not pose a challenge. Pleasant cooperation. Naru, take him to collect the Dragon Balls. The Elder concluded decisively. Not so fast, Elder. I possess a rather intriguing piece of information that I believe you would be eager to hear. Broly shook his head, indicating he was not in a hurry. Oh. The Elder's expression turned curious. I have heard you can awaken the latent potential within humans. I assure you, this information is worth the price. Broly seized the opportunity, unwilling to waste it. All right, as a gesture of goodwill, I will help you unlock your potential. Come forth. The Elder beckoned Broly closer. Elder, but your health? Naru interjected anxiously. Not a concern. Broly stepped forward, and the Elder placed his large hand upon Broly's head. A mysterious energy surged into Broly's body. With a rush, Broly began to radiate heat, steam rising, his combat power soaring rapidly. 150, 000, 200, 000, 300, 000, 980, 000. 1 million. Boom. The overwhelming surge of power erupted uncontrollably, a powerful green aura breaking through the roof. Whoosh, whoosh. This is the extent of what I can help you unleash. Your potential is boundless. No wonder you exude such confidence. The Elder exclaimed, astonished. Thank you, Elder. On Earth, there exists a temple where a deity named Piccolo resides, resembling the Namekians. He can also create Dragon Balls, albeit with only 1 wish. However, his evil split form possesses formidable combat abilities, making him a versatile genius in battle. Broly informed the Elder as he reigned in his energy. He then tossed a Senza bean to the Elder. Consume this. While it may not extend your life, it will restore your vitality. Naru attempted to intervene, but the Elder disregarded his objections, swallowing the bean whole. Instantly, the weariness vanished from his visage, his eyes gleaming with renewed energy, even more vibrant than before. Such a remarkable Senza bean. Its efficacy rivals that of the healing abilities of the Namekians. With my physique, ordinary beings could never fully restore me. The Elder marveled at Broly. After some moments, his expression softened. Could you share the coordinates of this Earth you mentioned? Broly generously provided the coordinates. Upon hearing them, the Elder's face expressed nostalgia. It is Cardus. He is the child of Cardus. I never expected Cardus to have left a legacy. Perhaps it will not be long before you can meet him, Broly suggested kindly. Is that true? How wonderful. I never anticipated that, apart from myself, any of our kin survived after the great calamity. Thank you, Broly. I am exceedingly grateful for this information. The elder expressed his gratitude. Before that, take care of yourself. I offer you 100 sins of beans as a gift. Broly presented the beans to the elder, ensuring the plot would unfold smoothly without jeopardizing the elder's lifespan due to his arrival. Thank you. From this day forth, you shall be regarded as a true friend of the Namekian race. I will share this news with all my kin. The elder graciously accepted the sins of beans. Naru, lead our friend to make his wish. Yes, elder. Please, follow me. Naru's demeanor visibly softened. Until we meet again, elder. Broly bid farewell to the elder. Chapter 13. 3 wishes turned to 2 upon the elder's command. 7 dragon balls the size of soccer balls swiftly gathered together. Nairo then led them to a vast expanse. Speaking in the Namekian tongue, Nairo invoked the dragon balls, which began to shimmer and ultimately burst forth in a radiant glow, a golden beam shooting skyward, darkening the heavens. A colossal figure gradually emerged from the brilliance. It was the dragon Porunga, its immense body coiling and exuding an eerie and terrifying aura. Its scales glimmered with a chilling light, each scale the size of a house, while sharp fangs protruded from its gaping maw, dripping with a chilling venom. Its enormous red eyes resembled 2 burning blood moons, emitting a mesmerizing glow that deterred any gaze. How terrifying! Tais exclaimed, clutching Broly's garment, unable to face Porunga's imposing presence. Speak your wish. I can grant you 3 wishes. Any wish you desire. Porunga's thunderous voice resonated. Nairo turned to Broly. For my first wish, I wish for Tais and my lifetimes to be linked. For us to share life and death for eternity. Broly's wish was akin to the most heartfelt of declarations. Nairo promptly translated it into the Namekian tongue to present to the dragon. This wish is simple. I can grant her a shared lifespan with you. Your life will be her life. Porunga's eyes glowed red. The 2 lives became irrevocably intertwined, destined to share existence from that moment forth. As long as Broly lived, Tais would remain alive as long as her body endured, capable of healing from even the gravest of injuries, including the regrowth of severed limbs. This was far more tangible than the concept of immortality. In the original narrative, Zamasu wished for eternal life through the Super Dragon, yet he was ultimately defeated by Vegeta and erased by the Omni King due to complications from his fusion. It was no simple task to bring about Broly's demise. With his past memories and his formidable bloodline, given time, Broly could surpass even the Omni King. At that point, what difference would there be from true immortality? Very well, your first wish has been fulfilled. Speak your second wish. Porunga urged once more. I wish to eliminate the risks of losing my sanity due to my bloodline's inheritance. Broly addressed a matter close to his heart. This might be troublesome, but I shall give it a try. Porunga began to exert its power. Waves of mysterious energy surged into Broly's body, specifically targeting his tail. After a full minute, Porunga, appearing fatigued, remarked, that should suffice. As long as you are not subjected to overwhelming stimuli, no matter how your energy surges, you will not lose your sanity. Are you saying there is still a possibility of losing control? Broly's brow furrowed. The ferocity within your bloodline is too potent. My abilities cannot surpass its origin. Your energy continues to escalate, and while I cannot eliminate the risk, I can elevate your threshold. To completely eradicate the danger is beyond my capabilities. Porunga admitted defeat in the face of Broly's bloodline, able only to treat the symptoms, not the root cause. There is always a way forward. Now, let us proceed to the third wish. I apologize, but my exertion in granting the second wish has depleted most of my strength. Farewell. Porunga, lacking the energy to continue, retreated into the Dragon Balls with a thud, the 7 orbs transforming into stone spheres that fell to the ground. What? Broly stood in stunned silence. The transaction has been completed. You may do as you please. I will now return the Dragon Balls. Nairo used his telekinetic abilities to control the 7 stone spheres as they took flight. Broly mused, I was hoping to wish for instant transmission, so we wouldn't need to travel to Yardrat. What did you say? Tais inquired, not having heard him clearly. Oh, it's nothing. Shall we depart? Broly replied, gazing tenderly at Tais. Would you prefer to linger a while longer or leave Namek for our next destination? This planet's scenery is rather monotonous. There is nothing left to behold. Let us move on to the next place. Tais declared, tossing a space capsule from which a spaceship materialized. Very well, as you wish. The two then entered the vessel, which soared into the sky, swiftly breaking through Namek's stratosphere and into the vastness of space. Meanwhile, the Elder addressed Nairo. Do you have any questions? None, Elder. Your command is my duty. Nairo replied respectfully. Though you are a warrior of the Namekians, this universe is vast, and the Dragon Balls can incite greed and chaos. We require a formidable ally, and Broly fits that role perfectly. The Elder elaborated, concerned that Nairo might not grasp the full scope of their situation. Nairo's expression tightened before relaxing. I apologize, Elder. I was being short-sighted. In comparison to him, I realize how weak I truly am. It is good that you can see clearly. You may go now. I shall rest for a while. The Elder closed his eyes, and Nairo gently exited the chamber. In the cosmos, Ties gazed at Broly. Will I truly share life and death with you from now on? What? Do you not wish for that? Broly teased. No, I desire it wholeheartedly. I love you truly, Ties exclaimed, her thirst for knowledge igniting her exploration of the unknown. The moment she heard Broly's wish, she resolved to embrace their bond. Broly, naturally, was inclined to support her. A streak of light traversed the tranquil starry sky, illuminating an undiscovered realm, which began to pulse with vibrant life due to the arrival of this light. The ship journeyed intermittently, with the two pausing to seek out civilized planets for energy replenishment. 8 months later, they embarked on their final journey, while on Earth. The 21st World Martial Arts Tournament commenced. Goku and Krillin, having trained under Master Roshi for 8 months, significantly enhanced their abilities. Following Roshi's guidance, they participated in the tournament to test their skills. Without Broly's involvement, events unfolded as depicted in the original storyline. In the final match, Goku faced the disguised Master Roshi, who lost narrowly. After the tournament concluded, Goku set off on a quest to find his grandfather's 4-star ball, encountering the Red Ribbon Army along the way, thwarting their schemes multiple times, only to be defeated by the hired assassin, Tien Shinhan. Subsequently, he faced challenges at Karin Tower, where he encountered the deaths of Bora and Upa. After obtaining the super sacred water and training with the cat god, he vanquished Tien Shinhan and embarked on a quest for the Dragon Balls to resurrect Bora and Upa. Everything unfolded in an orderly fashion. Meanwhile, 2 months later, Broly and Ties arrived at Yardrat, where they were warmly welcomed by the Yardratians. Broly commenced his training in instant transmission, specifically requesting the Yardrat Elder to teach Ties some vital survival skills. To learn the art of ki manipulation, Ties had to start from scratch, as she lacked even the basic understanding of ki. Yet, the Yardratians exhibited remarkable patience in teaching her how to sense ki, utilize it, and enhance her own inner energy, providing a level of training that rivaled Master Roshi's expertise. Chapter 14. Return of the Demon King Piccolo. Thank you, esteemed elders, for your invaluable guidance. Broly expressed his sincere gratitude to the inhabitants of Yardrat. He and Ties had spent a full 3 years on Yardrat, during which time he not only mastered instant transmission and the split force technique, but also learned the previously unseen skill of ki mimicry. This technique allows one to imitate another's energy, thereby confounding and luring the enemy. Furthermore, with ki concealment, one can suppress their own energy to the point that it becomes imperceptible to foes, achieving true invisibility while moving at high speeds, an art of both control and precision over one's ki. The unique abilities of the Yardrat people are indeed extraordinary. Even they can typically master only 3 to 5 powers in their lifetime, specializing in just one while utilizing the others as support. For Broly, as a Saiyan, to learn 4 distinct abilities exceeded their expectations. As for Ties, regardless of the remarkable genetics of Mrs. Briefs, she remained an authentic Earthling, albeit with a lifespan somewhat prolonged compared to her peers. Consequently, even after 3 years of rigorous training, Ties' energy level had only modestly improved, registering merely 200 points, barely sufficient for utilizing the dance of the void technique. Thus, the Yardrat people imparted 2 life-preserving skills to her. The first was symbiotic protection, which allows her to establish a unique symbiotic bond with one person throughout her life. This connection enables her to transfer damage to the other party in times of crisis, and even instantaneously relocate her consciousness into their body, utilizing their energy for her own protection. Remarkably, this ability transcends distance and space. As long as both parties exist within the same universe, it can be employed. Ties devoted 2.5 years to mastering this extraordinary skill, strongly encouraged by Broly. With the wish granted by Shinran, their lifespans were already intertwined, and mastering this ability was a fortuitous enhancement, ensuring her physical safety as well. The second skill was the spirito breathing technique, which would allow Tais to survive for half an hour in the vacuum of space by harnessing her ki. This duration would afford her enough time to utilize symbiotic protection if necessary. Broly was determined to do everything in his power to safeguard Tais. Now, in June of the year 753, Broly had reached the age of 21, standing at a height of 185 meters in his normal state. With a striking appearance that required no embellishment, his golden locks elegantly held back by a headband. Tais, now 26, exuded the allure of a mature woman. Her charm magnified since their union. Great Elder Pibera, should any matters arise in the future, please do not hesitate to inform me, and I shall come immediately, Broly promised, expressing his gratitude for their guidance over the past 3 years. Broly, you are unlike the savage scions of legend. We, the Yardrat people, are honored to call you our friend. As friends, we may require your assistance, Elder Pibera remarked with deep emotion. Well then, Tais and I shall take our leave. After nearly 4 years away, it is time we return to check on things. Broly bid farewell. Broly, Tais, take care. Do visit us when you can. The second elder encouraged, adding, and Tais, remember not to hesitate in using symbiotic protection. Broly is incredibly strong, and what may seem like a trivial threat to him could be dire for you. If anything were to happen to you, he would go mad. The third elder, who had taught Tais the symbiotic protection technique, imparted his final words of caution. Rest assured, teacher, I understand. Tais replied, her fingers tightly clasped around Broly's hand. Then, farewell. Everyone. Broly and Tais boarded their spaceship as it sealed shut with a soft hiss, blue flames erupting from the rear, propelling them into the sky. The choice not to utilize instant transmission stemmed from the immense distance between Earth and Yardrat, compounded by the lack of significant energy signatures on Earth that could be detected. Meanwhile, the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournament was underway on Earth, featuring not only the newly empowered Goku following his training at Karin Tower, but also the appearance of Tien Shinhan. In the quarterfinals, Yamcha faced Tien. Master Roshi battled a male wolf, Krillin contended with Kaiotsu, and Babidi squared off against Goku. In the semifinals, Tien triumphed over Master Roshi, while Krillin fell to Goku. The finals culminated in a fierce confrontation between Tien and Goku, with their battle escalating from the ground to the sky, evenly matched. Ultimately, Goku inadvertently crashed into a car, landing prematurely, allowing Tien to claim victory while unconscious. Shortly after the tournament concluded, the Demon King Piccolo was unsealed from the rice cooker by the Pilaf gang. Their initial ambition to leverage Piccolo for world domination had backfired, leaving them subservient to him instead. Piccolo's first act upon his resurgence was to lay several eggs, birthing a few demons, all while gathering Dragon Balls and slaughtering notable figures from the martial arts tournament. Following these events, Krillin met his demise for the first time. Goku lost the 4-star Dragon Ball, and Master Roshi deduced that the revived Piccolo was indeed responsible for the chaos. Goku pursued the assailant who killed Krillin, but ultimately succumbed to exhaustion. Later, with the assistance of Yajirobe, he returned to Karin Tower. Karin Tower. Goku. As a member of the same race, why are you so weak? The cat sage pondered, recalling Broly from years past. According to the deities, Broly had been absent from Earth for nearly 4 years. Do you think the person you mentioned is the same as the one Bulma spoke of? Is he very strong? Goku inquired eagerly. Strong, beyond imagination. Even the Demon King Piccolo could be crushed like an insect. The cat sage responded, his expression turning serious. Meanwhile, the deity above the temple wore an awkward expression. Is he truly that formidable? I would love to spar with him. Goku, though younger than Broly, possessed an insatiable thirst for battle that surpassed Broly's own. Now, you should be contemplating how to deal with the Demon King Piccolo, for that individual is no longer on Earth. The cat sage remarked just as a streak of light shot from space towards Earth. However, they remained unaware that the Capsule Corporation and Karin Tower were not on the same wavelength. At the Capsule Corporation estate, the doors slowly opened, and after 5 months of arduous travel, Broly and Tais finally returned to Earth at the end of the year 753. Sister, brother, you have finally returned. How could you abandon me alone to venture into the cosmos? Bulma exclaimed, astonished as she approached Tais, gently caressing her cheek. What have you eaten these past years? You've become even more beautiful than I am. Tais blushed at the compliment, shooting a reproachful glance at Broly. Though still young and devoid of thoughts of parenthood, they had set off without any contraceptive measures, which led to a certain shyness whenever Bulma inquired about Tais's well-being. Chapter 15. Sun Wukong's invitation to battle the long-awaited reunion after 4 years naturally led to heartfelt exchanges of longing. The Beerus couple, along with Bulma, Ties, and Broly, indulged in merriment and conversation that lasted deep into the night. Most of the dialogue was dominated by Ties as the others listened intently, even Broly gazing at her with gentle admiration, quietly absorbing her tales of their shared experiences. The news of their relationship was also conveyed to the other 3 family members. Mrs. Beerus, a connoisseur of beauty, was elated at the prospect of Broly as her son-in-law. Dr. Beerus dismissed concerns about wealth, asserting that as long as Broly could protect Ties and love her for a lifetime, financial status was inconsequential. Bulma, on the other hand, displayed a typical concern for her sister's well-being, coupled with envy over her sister's fortunate circumstances. How is it that you enjoy such splendid delicacies while I have yet to encounter my own Prince Charming? Bulma exclaimed, feeling a twinge of injustice. Ties, however, was unyielding towards Bulma in this regard. Following Broly's return, he did not make an effort to suppress his energy, but due to the considerable distance, only a deity with the ability to monitor the entire world sensed his arrival, rather than reaching out to Broly immediately. The deity chose to communicate telepathically after the gathering had concluded. Broly, there is a matter I would like to discuss with you. Could you visit the temple? Broly slowly withdrew his arm from around Ties' neck and exited the dwelling. I will be there shortly, he replied, joining his fingers at his brow and closing his eyes to locate the deity's presence. With a swift motion, his figure vanished, reappearing instantaneously at the temple. In the temple above the clouds, night did not exist. He transitioned from darkness into light, squinting slightly. What is this? The deity questioned, surprised at his sudden appearance. Just a minor technique. You summoned me regarding your evil thought doppelganger, correct? It is merely a fragment of your inner darkness that has been separated from you. Even if it were to regain its youth, it would hardly pose a challenge to you, would it? Broly articulated the deity's concerns directly. The deity fell silent, taken aback by Broly's clarity regarding the situation. Indeed, the original King Piccolo was nothing more than the manifestation of the deity's evil thoughts, extracted to assume the role of the Supreme Kai. His power was certainly inferior, even in his old age. I am connected to him by life. He will not harm me. A deity is merely a being endowed with powers beyond ordinary humans. Knowing the inevitability of death, one often hesitates at critical moments. Otherwise, Master Roshi would not have sealed him away in a rice cooker. As a Supreme Kai who had lived for so long, he had witnessed the myriad of human experiences. Yet this did not mean he was indifferent to death. The instinct to survive was inherent in all beings. Broly recalled that in the original story, Sun Wukong defeated the original King Piccolo and subsequently arrived at the temple. At that time, his strength was insufficient to contend with either the deity or Bobo. Not only could Bobo easily vanquish him, but even the deity could subdue him with a mere flick of his finger. What about Mr. Bobo? He does not appear to be weaker than you, Broly remarked, narrowing his eyes as he recalled the speculations of Dragon Ball fans in his previous life, suggesting that Bobo might be a formidable figure. Having lived longer than the deity and being the creator of the Dragon Ball model, his abilities suggested an impressive background, especially considering his later battles alongside Super Saiyan Goten and Trunks. Bobo, with his dark complexion, displayed no emotion. This matter need not require my intervention. Perhaps you may not need to perish either. Have you forgotten my discussions with the Grand Elder of Namek? My recent departure from Earth included a visit to his realm. Understanding the narrative, Broly was well aware of the outcome. Is it truly possible for me to witness it in my lifetime? The deity was filled with excitement upon hearing this, immediately casting aside thoughts of the King Piccolo incident. I mentioned you to the Grand Elder, and he is very much looking forward to meeting you. Therefore, you must survive until the day you can return to your home planet. Broly reassured him. With his current capabilities, he could easily take the deity to meet the Grand Elder, yet he hesitated, pondering whether altering the original storyline to facilitate their meeting might trigger a butterfly effect, leading to unforeseen complications. He concluded that the time was not yet right and decided to postpone the meeting until after the King Piccolo affair was resolved. He still had much to achieve before claiming the title of the strongest in the universe, and his understanding of the plot served as an invaluable asset he could not forsake. Very well, considering the current strength of King Piccolo, if you do not intervene, no one on Earth stands a chance against him unless he is sealed away once more with the Mafuba technique. The deity's excitement faltered, replaced by a troubled expression. What about Kakarot? He is of the same race as I am, and defeating Piccolo should be effortless for him. Oh, I almost forgot. You call him Sun Wukong, right? Sun Wukong? The disparity in strength between you two is staggering. It would be exceedingly difficult for him to grow strong enough to defeat Piccolo in the near future. With Broly as a comparison, Sun Wukong appeared less reliable. Nevertheless, while I do not wish to intervene directly, I can still offer him indirect assistance. Broly concluded as he leaped from the temple. At the residence of the cat deity, Broly was greeted warmly. Broly, it has been a long time. The cat deity was the first to notice Broly's presence, and Sun Wukong, who had been training nearby, turned to see him as well. Broly's eyes flashed with curiosity. Sun Wukong's appearance was both expected and surprising. Born in the year 734 of the Age of the Dragon, he was merely 2 years younger than Broly, yet at 19, he still bore the appearance of a child. However, in this narrative, Sun Wukong had indeed retained his youthful visage until the 23rd martial arts tournament, where he would finally appear as an adult. Could it be that his early departure from the incubation chamber, deprived of the nourishing fluid, resulted in his stunted growth? Broly decided this line of thought was not particularly significant and set it aside. You are Bulma's brother, Broly? A fellow of my race. Sun Wukong approached out of curiosity. Kakarot, it has been a while. Broly was reminded of memories from planet Vegeta, where Sun Wukong had once cried loudly, even bringing Broly, who was then in his incubation chamber, to tears. The notion of a naturally gifted warrior with a battle power of 20,000 being frightened by a lower-class warrior was indeed absurd. I am Sun Wukong. Be it Sun Wukong or Kakarot. I am here to assist you in defeating King Piccolo and resurrecting your friend Krillin. However, with your current strength, you are still insufficient. Broly did not dwell on the name issue. I have heard from the cat deity that you are unimaginably powerful. May I challenge you to a duel? Sun Wukong asked, his excitement palpable. Broly smiled in response. Very well, unleash your full strength against me. With a swift motion, Sun Wukong transformed into a blur, launching a rapid assault on Broly. Broly, with one hand resting behind his back, raised his right hand, extending his index finger to deflect each incoming punch effortlessly. The scene evoked memories of the original narrative, where Sun Wukong first faced Beerus on King Kai's planet. Amusement bubbled within Broly as he swiftly maneuvered behind Sun Wukong, delivering a decisive strike to the back of his neck. With a resounding thud, Sun Wukong collapsed to the ground, unconscious. Oh, I may have been too rough. He has fainted. Broly felt a twinge of regret. Over the past few years, under the guidance of the Grand Elder on Namek, he had unleashed his potential, surpassing a battle power of 1 million. Subsequently, during his 3 years on planet Yardrat, although he had not deliberately sought to enhance his combat abilities, the inherent traits of the Super Saiyan bloodline had allowed his power to flourish, ultimately reaching 3 million. At this moment, he had already attained the qualifications to transform into a Super Saiyan. However, his schedule was quite packed, and he had yet to attempt this transformation. Chapter 16. The cruel method of enhancement. As Sun Wukong slowly regained consciousness, he struggled to rise, his body aching and devoid of strength. Broly, you are truly formidable. Not only can I not breach your defenses, but I can barely perceive your speed. I have a goal now. Next time, I will see your speed clearly and penetrate your defenses. Rather than feeling disheartened, Sun Wukong's fighting spirit intensified. However, he was not foolish enough to proclaim he would defeat Broly next time. Perhaps deep down, he recognized that in the short term, he could not match Broly's strength. Oh, as expected of Kakarot, Broly admired Sun Wukong's mindset. You mentioned you could enhance my strength. How should I cooperate with you? Sun Wukong finally broached the main topic. First, we shall engage in weighted training, though this method will yield results only over time. You are right. Weighted training indeed enhances strength, but it is too slow. Krillin's physical condition cannot wait for that long. Sun Wukong gritted his teeth, filled with rage. Beyond the super holy water, there is also the super divine water, which is even more toxic. However, if one can endure it, their strength will significantly increase. The cat sage suddenly interjected, I can endure it. Sun Wukong's eyes sparkled with hope. I do not recommend you consume such a substance. Poison is but a thirst quencher. It may enhance a portion of your strength, but it could pose hidden dangers in the future. Broly furrowed his brow, recalling Sun Wukong's viral heart condition. Do you have any other viable methods? Sun Wukong gazed at Broly with eagerness. There is another method, rebirth after near death. I do not understand. Sun Wukong expressed confusion. Not only he but also the cat sage and the deities in the upper realm exhibited puzzled expressions. The Saiyans are a warrior race with tremendous potential. The accumulation from regular training does not fully manifest in their strength, as part of it transforms into latent potential. Scions possess a unique trait. At the moment closest to death, they can resurrect, and the accumulated potential will erupt into combat power. With your current foundation, after just one experience, your combat power could directly surpass that of Demon King Piccolo. Broly elucidated the Scion trait to Sun Wukong. Isn't that talent rather monstrous? Does that mean if one continually sustains severe injuries and recovers, their combat power will keep soaring? Exclaimed Yachirobe in astonishment. Fool, did you not hear Broly mention the need for accumulation? The cat sage retorted angrily. Exactly. Without the foundation built from regular training, recovery from severe injuries will not significantly increase combat power. Broly, unlike others, possesses limitless potential, making this method repeatedly usable. He had experimented with it on planet Yardrat. However, Elder Pabala from planet Yardrat quickly pointed out its defects. Firstly, this method will deplete his lifespan. Secondly, continuous use will lead to a surge in energy, making it difficult to control one's spirit and body, potentially resulting in a loss of reason. Broly was acutely aware of the madness that ensued when a Super Saiyan lost control. Thus, he chose to reject this potent temptation, mastering his heart and refusing to take this shortcut. Will it lead to death? Sun Wukong inquired. Are you afraid of death? Broly replied nonchalantly. No, I am not afraid. I merely fear that after my demise, no one will defeat Demon King Piccolo and collect the Dragon Balls to resurrect Krillin. Sun Wukong's resolve was unwavering, unafraid of death. Rest assured, since I mentioned this method, it signifies I have the measure of it and will not let you perish. Broly stated, Cat Sage. I will require the spirit beans. Broly was notably stingy regarding the spirit beans. Understood, but you are rather frugal, although I have cultivated spirit beans for 4 years. My yield is still less than what you possess now. The cat sage was left speechless. Do you no longer wish to trade? Broly's gaze held a hint of threat. Spirit beans are always in demand. The cat sage rolled his eyes at this remark. Wukong, continue. A spirit bean was placed into Wukong's mouth. Do not swallow it. Wait until I act before you do. Broly raised his palm, green energy swirling around it, then concentrating towards his index finger. He aimed at Sun Wukong's heart from a distance. Remember, the moment you feel pain, swallow the spirit bean immediately. Broly reminded once more as Sun Wukong bit down on the spirit bean and nodded. The green radiance enveloped Sun Wukong's heart. In an instant, Sun Wukong's eyes widened. A powerful pain surged through him, his heart being torn apart by the green energy. Quick, swallow it. Broly commanded fiercely. The excruciating pain nearly caused Sun Wukong to lose consciousness, but he summoned the strength of his will, recalling Krillin's lifeless body, and with his last ounce of energy, he bit through the spirit bean. At the moment the spirit bean shattered, pure energy surged into his body, and his shattered heart rapidly healed. He could feel his energy escalating swiftly, the accumulated foundation within him igniting and flowing forth continuously. However, in Broly's eyes, the emerging energy was still less than what he had casually unleashed moments ago. In the briefest of moments, Sun Wukong's eyes sparkled with renewed vigor. Indeed, I have grown stronger. He sensed the significant enhancement of his energy within. Meanwhile, Broly delicately touched the silver earring on his ear. In his right eye displayed Sun Wukong's combat power value, 280 points. This earring was a combat power detector that Bulma had upgraded, now more lightweight, with the lens transformed into contact lenses that could be worn on the eyes, and the switch became a wireless connection in the form of an earring. A gentle touch would reveal the combat power of the individual before him. This was a wedding gift from Bulma to Broly and Ties, even though they had yet to hold their wedding. Your current energy exceeds that of a rejuvenated Demon King Piccolo by a slight margin. As long as you maintain your composure, defeating him will not be an issue, Broly stated. Thank you, Broly. I am setting off now, Kintown. Sun Wukong shouted, and Kintown swiftly appeared, coming to a steady halt before him. I will certainly defeat him. With that, he leaped onto Kintown and sped towards the energy signature of Demon King Piccolo. Broly, will he succeed? The cat sage's eyes flickered with concern. Kakarot will not lose for the sake of his dear friend Krillin. A warrior with conviction is formidable. Broly expressed his confidence. What do you wish to go see? I will not leave Karin Tower. I can discern the fluctuations of energy and thus understand the situation. The cat sage, gripping his wooden staff, approached the railing to attune himself to the energies of Demon King Piccolo and Sun Wukong. The two energies had yet to intersect. Why wait when you can witness the unfolding spectacle? If you do not go, I shall. Broly declared, using instant transmission to depart. Chapter 17. The spectacle during the days of training on Karin Tower. Master Roshi made another attempt to seal the Demon King Piccolo with a rice cooker, but ultimately failed, leading to his demise. In the wake of Kaiatsu's death, Tien Shinhan, filled with sorrow and determination, resolved to seal Piccolo at all costs, even if it meant sacrificing his own life. After much effort, Yamcha finally managed to contact Tien, and Bulma accompanied him in the search. Ready to do anything for Tien's sake. Through rigorous training, Tien successfully mastered the Demon Seal Wave, ensuring precision and vowing not to repeat Master Roshi's mistakes. Meanwhile, as Goku journeyed towards them, King Piccolo was making his way to a television station to announce his dominion over Earth. He confronted the king, piercing the heart of his bodyguard with a single blow, and then declared his presence to the world through a live broadcast. I loathe peace and justice. Such words have no place in my realm. Piccolo, come forth. A thunderous voice echoed, reaching King Piccolo's ears. Humph, it seems another foolish insect approaches. King Piccolo's expression darkened as he left his seat and stepped outside. The one who had arrived was Tien Shinhan, who leaped from a flying car, clutching the rice cooker. Upon seeing the damaged rice cooker, Piccolo's expression briefly changed before he regained his composure. Do you think a broken rice cooker can seal me? He scoffed, pointing at a small hole in the appliance. Tien looked down and saw a thumb-sized opening. Oh no, I must have damaged it during my experiments. Tien's face fell as memories of Kaiatsu's death surged back, igniting a fierce resolve within him to seek vengeance. Even without the Demon Seal Wave, I will take you down for Kaiatsu's sake. Ha ha ha, you think you can end it all with me? You are not worthy. Piccolo laughed maniacally, his expression shifting to one of malice as a massive, egg-shaped orb emerged from his abdomen and was expelled from his mouth. With a resounding crack, the orb shattered, revealing a figure covered in green scales, stout yet powerful. Dorum, eliminate him, commanded Piccolo. As you wish, father. Dorum's eyes glinted with malevolence as he turned his gaze toward Tien. In the sky above, Broly observed quietly. This initial form of Piccolo seemed to be a genetic mutation. He pondered what history had led to this. The demonic aura he sensed resonated with Piccolo, suggesting a connection to the demon race on Earth. However, he had previously avoided investigating the entrance to the demon realm while escorting Tarbell. Meanwhile, Goku was still several thousand kilometers away. Broly had arrived instantly. While Goku had yet to reach the scene, he sensed both Tien's and Piccolo's energies. Tien, don't do anything reckless. Hold on, Nimbus, hurry. Goku's heart raced with anxiety. Insect, perish. Dorum launched the first attack, his seemingly bulky form concealing incredible speed. He left behind an afterimage as he appeared before Tien, unleashing a powerful punch that struck Tien's abdomen. Boom. Tien was struck hard, pain shooting through him as he felt as if he would burst. His body flew back like a cooked shrimp. Damn it. Tien rose, wiping the blood from his mouth, realizing the strength of the adversary Piccolo had unleashed. He retaliated, charging forward with a punch, which Dorum effortlessly dodged. Tien attempted a combination of strikes, but each was countered with ease, culminating in a painful blow to his face followed by a kick that sent him crashing back. Bang, bang, bang. Tien was knocked back once more, but he quickly regained his footing, bending his legs and charging again. With a swift movement, he collided with Dorum's chin, causing blood to trickle from his opponent's mouth. Dorum staggered back, smirking at Tien. Not bad, young man. He wiped the blood from his lips, savoring the taste of victory. Tien, panting heavily, began to realize the futility of his struggle against such a formidable foe. Dorum vanished and reappeared behind Tien, delivering a crushing blow to his waist. Bang! Tien fell to the ground, struggling to rise, only to be pinned down by Dorum's weight. Dorum raised his hand, poised to strike Tien's back, intent on delivering a fatal blow. At that moment, Broly's voice echoed from above. It's time. A powerful force struck Dorum, sending him flying. Piccolo's expression faltered. You're still alive. Goku, it's wonderful that you're unharmed. Tien exclaimed weakly, though soon dread filled him. Goku, run. You're no match for him. Survival is your only hope. However, Dorum was undeterred and lunged at Goku before he could speak. Yet Goku was quicker, leaping off the ground and delivering a fierce kick to Dorum's head. Crack. Splatter. Dorum's skull shattered, spilling crimson and ivory onto the ground. Both Piccolo and Tien stared in disbelief at the scene before them, but while Tien was astonished, Piccolo quickly regained his composure. Even if you've grown stronger, I still have confidence in defeating you. Just 5 seconds is all I need. Piccolo looked down upon the diminutive Goku. Is that so? Goku replied, a hint of disdain in his smile. Infuriated by Goku's mockery, Piccolo unleashed a powerful hand strike toward him. Bang! Goku effortlessly blocked the blow. Piccolo followed with a direct punch, but Goku countered, throwing him into the distance, crashing him into a distant castle. Boom! The castle crumbled, burying Piccolo beneath the rubble. A strong energy shockwave erupted, scattering the debris as Piccolo glared at Goku, seething with rage. Has it been 6 seconds already? Goku feigned innocence. Enraged, Piccolo could no longer contain his fury. Die? Gathering energy in his right hand, he unleashed a devastating energy wave toward Goku. Goku crossed his arms, bracing himself against the oncoming attack, for behind him stood Tien. Ah! Goku grunted, feeling the searing pressure, yet he gritted his teeth, determined to withstand the blast. Chapter 18. The penetrating fist of heaven and earth. The once majestic castle has fallen into a state of utter ruin, reduced to mere rubble. Sun Wukong, through sheer physical prowess, withstood the devastating energy wave unleashed by King Piccolo. Impossible! How could you have grown so powerful in such a brief span? King Piccolo exclaimed. Disbelief etched across his face. You killed Krillin, and I shall avenge him. Prepare to meet your end, King Piccolo. The pent-up fury within Sun Wukong erupted. Although his time with Krillin was short, Krillin was his first friend apart from Bulma. The seemingly diminutive figure of Wukong radiated incredible strength. With a swift movement, Sun Wukong vanished, reappearing behind King Piccolo. He delivered a powerful kick that sent Piccolo soaring into the sky, then propelled himself forward, fists aimed squarely at Piccolo's back. The impact sent Piccolo crashing down once more. Special beam cannon. As Piccolo landed, he quickly regained his stance and unleashed another energy wave. This time, Wukong chose to evade, leaping high into the air to avoid the attack. The resulting explosion created a gigantic mushroom cloud, turning the lush grasslands into a desolate wasteland, revealing layers of rock beneath. Infuriated, King Piccolo felt pain unlike any he had experienced since his unsealing. Seizing the moment of Piccolo's rage, Wukong swiftly kicked him down and launched a fierce assault. Piccolo retaliated with half of his strength, landing a blow that sent Wukong crashing to the ground. However, Wukong quickly recovered, launching a Kamehameha wave that curved to strike Piccolo on the back of the head. The battle raged on, with Wukong utilizing his agility and smaller stature to knock Piccolo down repeatedly. Yet, Piccolo managed to injure Wukong's leg, prompting Wukong to counter with his golden staff. Enraged, Piccolo unleashed a flurry of energy beams that sent Wukong's staff flying. Then, summoning 90% of his power, Piccolo unleashed a tremendous dual mushroom cloud, leaving the area scorched after the smoke cleared. Haha, perish? Those who oppose me meet a grim fate. King Piccolo laughed maniacally. Yet, his laughter was cut short as he sensed Wukong's energy once more. Suddenly, 2 figures descended from the sky. It was Tien, using his last ounce of energy to perform the Mafuba technique, carrying Wukong away from the explosion. Cough, cough, Wukong, it's up to you now, Tien said weakly before losing consciousness. Why must you oppose me, you wretched child? King Piccolo, already fatigued, looked down at Wukong. Wukong had conserved much of his energy, having only utilized the Kamehameha once. You have killed Krillin, Master Roshi, and Yamcha. You even intend to kill Tien. You are unforgivable. Wukong's fury intensified, propelling him towards King Piccolo with even greater speed. In a furious onslaught, Wukong toyed with the exhausted Piccolo, delivering relentless blows that left Piccolo unable to retaliate. Enough! Piccolo roared, ascending into the sky, breathing heavily as he glared down at Wukong. How curious that Kakarot still cannot master the flight technique. Such a peculiar development, Broly remarked, observing the fight. Meanwhile, Wukong searched desperately for his staff, lost amidst the chaos of battle. Frustrated, Wukong contemplated launching a Kamehameha at Piccolo, but hesitated, fearing a wasted effort if Piccolo evaded. It seems you lack the ability to fly. Prepare to die. Piccolo began to gather energy, a brilliant aura enveloping him in a radiant glow. Violent demon wave. Gathering all his might, Piccolo unleashed a cataclysmic explosion centered on himself. Wukong found himself within the blast radius. Self-destructing techniques? Truly, Piccolo, your arsenal is impressive, Broly praised, intrigued by how Wukong would face this challenge without a staff. Wukong limped to a position directly beneath Piccolo, locking his gaze onto the hovering figure. Haha, there's no escape now. Just wait for your demise. Piccolo taunted, charging his energy. However, Wukong, undeterred, channeled all his energy into his right arm while allowing a mere trickle to flow into his left. This is. I remember now, old Piccolo. Your laughter will soon be silenced. Broly recognized Wukong's intent. Now, Wukong's eyes narrowed with determination as he sensed Piccolo trembling, nearing the limits of his power. He unleashed a Kamehameha from his left arm while raising his right fist high. With the recoil from the Kamehameha, Wukong was propelled upward, heaven and earth-penetrating fist. A roar akin to a mighty ape echoed through the air, instilling a sense of profound dread within King Piccolo. No, explode now, he screamed, releasing the violent demon wave, a blinding light illuminating the sky. Tragically, it was too late. Wukong's body pierced through Piccolo's abdomen, emerging from his back. The explosive force did not send Wukong flying. Instead, he bore through King Piccolo's body. In that moment, Wukong finally felt a release, tears streaming down his face as sorrow overwhelmed him. Krillin, I will revive you. Wukong fell to the ground, while Piccolo, barely clinging to life, struggled to rise. Understanding his imminent demise, he let out a sinister chuckle. I may die, but the demon race shall never perish. With that, he expelled a massive egg from his mouth. Broly, my son, avenge me, he commanded before his body succumbed, exploding into fragments scattered across the earth. Chapter 19. Attempting transformation. The battle has concluded. Broly, however, did not make an appearance and returned alone to his estate. Meanwhile, Son Goku ventured back to Karin Tower in search of the Cat Sage for a way to resurrect the dragon. The Cat Sage divulged the information regarding the temple, after which Goku journeyed to the temple using the Nyoibo staff. As in the original story, Bobo guided the training, and after assembling the dragon model, the Kaishin resurrected the dragon, wishing back Krillin, Din, and Master Roshi. Now, turning back to Broly. Ties, having transformed her experiences over the years into a novel, spent her evenings in Broly's company. His current battle power had long surpassed the minimum threshold required to transform into a Super Saiyan. It was indeed time to give it a try. Broly murmured to himself, feeling as if the awakening of his potential had occurred with adulthood. In the past, when not training, his battle power would increase by mere hundreds or thousands. However, now, after reaching maturity, his power surged at an astonishing rate of over 10,000 points per day. Presently, his battle power exceeded 4 million points. After informing Ties, he piloted his spaceship to a small asteroid 5 light-years away from Earth. With his eyes closed, Broly meticulously sensed the energy within him. A tremendous roar erupted. The planet trembled as dust and debris were flung into the air amidst flashes of lightning. Fragments of rock levitated off the ground under the influence of his energy. His height surged to 2 meters, muscles swelling dramatically. A grass-green aura flared around him like flames, and his once black hair transformed into a blue-green hue. In his Great Ape form, his battle power multiplied by approximately 50 times. Truly, such is the legacy of the Saiyan bloodline, as this mimicry of Super Saiyan form achieved a multiplier equal to that of Super Saiyan 1. Broly was astounded as he peered through his contact lenses, detecting his battle power had reached 200 million. Such formidable strength already surpassed that of Frieza, who had yet to make his entrance. The ferocity of his Great Ape form had no effect on him. It seemed that the methods of the Dragon Shenron were indeed effective. Now, he was ready for the true transformation into a Super Saiyan. Broly's throat emitted a deep, primal roar. Energy converged along his spine, channeling power throughout his body. This was the transformation technique for the Saiyans of Universe 6, taught by Vegeta in Dragon Ball Super. With the gathering of strength at his spine, Broly's expression grew fierce, and the blackness of his eyes flickered in and out of existence. The unique rage of his Saiyan blood surged within him, assaulting his mind. Get back, he bellowed, yeah? The roar erupted forth, resonating like an ancient beast in fury. A resounding boom. His blue-green hair morphed entirely into a golden hue, standing tall in a wild explosion of hair. His battle power soared, reaching 200 million, then 300 million, 350 million, until it peaked at 400 million points. The growth rate gradually slowing to mere tens and hundreds of points. Such overwhelming energy caused the small asteroid to crack under the pressure, a 100-fold increase, rivaling that of a fully powered Super Saiyan 1. Broly was overjoyed. It should be noted that the standard Saiyan transformation multipliers are as follows: Super Saiyan 1 at 50 times, fully powered at 100 times, Super Saiyan 2 at 150 times, fully powered at 200 times, Super Saiyan 3 at 300 times, and Super Saiyan 4 at an astonishing 4,000 times. However, the path to Super Saiyan 3 is not suitable for the physical body, as it cannot achieve perfection and instead rapidly depletes energy to maintain the form. As for Super Saiyan 4, Broly could not ascertain which parallel universe he currently inhabited, nor whether it was conducive to such a transformation. As for Super Saiyan Blue and Super Saiyan God Red, Broly remained uncertain, as those forms transcended mere numerical values. Yet, in the later arcs of Dragon Ball Super, Broly managed to suppress Goku and Vegeta in their Super Saiyan Blue forms with his Super Saiyan transformation, and in his legendary Super Saiyan Green form. He showed no fear against the fused Gogeta. Of course, the current Broly's base battle power was incomparable to that of his future self. Despite this, Broly was astounded. After 2 attempts, he realized that regardless of the form, his multipliers would always surpass that of a normal Saiyon's transformation by 2-fold. The path of the Super Saiyan was clear, yet the legendary Super Saiyan Green form, Broly began to contemplate. The legendary Super Saiyan could be considered his unique form. In that state, his strength and speed would continuously rise, growing stronger with each battle, without burdening his body. And his stamina would not deplete rapidly. Additionally, he possessed remarkable defensive capabilities, even surviving immersion in lava. However, the side effect was uncontrollable rage, bloodlust, and loss of reason, indiscriminately destroying everything in sight. After stabilizing his form as a Super Saiyan, Broly closed his eyes once more, preparing to attempt the legendary Super Saiyan Green transformation. Minutes passed, 1 minute, 2 minutes. 10 minutes later, his energy continued to grow, yet a qualitative change eluded him. Broly opened his eyes, realizing he could not achieve it. It must be due to my emotions. In the original story, Broly transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan Green form only when enraged. Without that emotional trigger, transformation was impossible. Indeed, since transcending into this body, Broly had led a life filled with happiness, with a beloved, a caring family, and the Tai's family treating him with kindness. There was nothing to incite his anger. Damn it, while I wished for an increase in power, I never expected to lose the ability to transform into the legendary Super Saiyan. If only I could tap into that bloodthirsty rage without losing my sanity. I could reach that level. Broly cursed inwardly, recognizing the balance of gain and loss. Should I unleash my suppressed ferocity? Perhaps I should give it a try? Broly pondered deeply. After considerable contemplation, he decided against it. I must control my power, not become a puppet of it. The legendary Super Saiyan Green form requires a certain stimulus, yet he could not guarantee he would not lose his sanity. Without reason, what differentiates him from a bloodthirsty beast? With nothing pressing at hand, perhaps a visit to King Kai's planet would do? Just a mere North Kai, though it might influence the storyline, the impact would likely be minimal. The Kaioken technique, would it be usable in the legendary Super Saiyan Green form? If so, it would be a tremendous boon. Broly could not help but envision the possibilities in his mind. With clarity of will, energy continuously rising without burdening his physical form, combined with the Kaioken. The more he thought, the more excited he became. However, he had never been to King Kai's planet, even with the ability to teleport. He had no means of locating it, as the North Kai's energy was simply too weak. Moreover, the afterlife could be considered a dimension separate from the living realm. Yet, he quickly remembered the Earth deity capable of traversing both realms. With that thought, he activated his instant transmission, returning to the Earth Temple. Having departed without a specific destination, he had relied on the spaceship for his travels. Chapter 20, once again, a replica. The Earth Temple. Broly, what brings you here? Son Goku exclaimed in surprise upon seeing Broly. Have Krillin and the others been resurrected? Broly retorted with a question. Well, I must thank Lord Ko for that. You know, Lord Ko resembles Piccolo exactly. Son Goku chattered on. Broly, do you have something to discuss? The deity, leaning on his staff, emerged from the shadows. You know Lord Ko? This time, it was Son Goku who was astonished. I knew him long before you did. Now carry on. I have matters to discuss with Lord Ko. Broly gestured for the deity to speak privately. Wait, Broly, I want to challenge you once more. After training with Mr. Bubbles these past few days, I've grown significantly. I won't let you take it easy. Son Goku insisted, eagerly stepping forward. The others present, aside from the expressionless Bubbles, couldn't help but smile at the exchange. Lord Ko, what are you laughing at? Son Goku innocently inquired. Cough, it's nothing. Broly, what is your intention? The deity redirected the question to Broly. On a rainy day, one might as well indulge a child's whim. Broly readily agreed. Very well, then I shall begin. Son Goku assumed a fighting stance, his gaze fixed intently on Broly. In a manner reminiscent of their previous encounters, Broly extended a finger. Bang, 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 bang. After effortlessly blocking several strikes, he delivered a swift chop that rendered Son Goku unconscious. The sequence of actions mirrored their past perfectly, a flawless replication. One wonders if Son Goku will question this when facing Beerus later. Even the deity, well aware of Broly's immense power, displayed a hint of astonishment. Meanwhile, Bubbles remained unfazed, his demeanor unchanged. Broly, having discreetly observed Bubbles' expression, felt a tightening in his chest upon seeing his calmness. However, this was not the time to investigate Bubbles. Regardless of who he was not the target now. Lord Ko, I need you to take me to the underworld. Son Goku, now unconscious, rendered Broly's need to converse unnecessary. The underworld? Why do you wish to go there? The deity inquired, perplexed. I've heard that at the end of Snake Way lies a mysterious place, and I wish to train there for a while, Broly replied nonchalantly. You know this? You are, as always, not to be underestimated. The deity responded, astonished once more. Will you assist me, or not? Broly pressed. Cough. To threaten an elder is rather ungracious. I shall take you there. The deity, having caught the threatening glint in Broly's eyes, agreed. Then let us depart. Just take me there. No need for your assistance upon our return. Broly advanced. Understood. With a tap of his staff, their figures gradually faded, ultimately vanishing from sight. In the underworld's Yama Hall, the King of Hell, with nothing to occupy his time, stamped a document every few minutes. Why have you brought a living person to the underworld, Earth's deity? The King of Hell stared in astonishment at the two arrivals. Greetings, Lord Yama. The deity greeted politely. However, Broly ignored the king entirely, turning his gaze towards Snake Way, placing his fingers on his forehead, and closing his eyes to sense the North Ko's energy. Instantly, he activated instant transmission. Broly's figure vanished. The King of Hell gazed at the deity in confusion, as if seeking an explanation. Rest assured, Lord Yama, this is not a bad thing. He is going to meet that one. The deity, unsure how to explain, offered a vague response before vanishing back to the living world. The King of Hell widened his eyes, having never encountered such blatant disrespect before. On North Ko's planet, Broly's figure materialized suddenly. Who are you, daring to invade North Ko's planet? A flying grasshopper exclaimed. I come to learn martial arts from Lord North Ko. Broly stated calmly. Learning martial arts from me is not that simple. North Ko stepped forward. However, as soon as he spoke, he regretted it, sensing Broly's extraordinary power. You're so strong. Why would you need to learn from me? North Ko could not help but express his astonishment. Oh, indeed, Lord Ko possesses sharp insight. Broly was equally taken aback, for he had concealed his energy entirely to facilitate learning from North Ko. The technique of energy concealment employed by the Yardratans was merely a refined application of energy. Although North Ko was not skilled in combat, he considered his sensing abilities to be among the best. I shall not hide it from you. I wish to learn the Kaioken technique. Broly directly stated his purpose. A flash of light sparkled in North Ko's eyes behind his sunglasses as he circled Broly. Weren't the Saiyans exterminated by Frieza? Are you one of the exiled Saiyans from childhood? Yet I recall that the Saiyans weren't this powerful. Those slain by Frieza in the underworld were subdued by the great Ko. You are the first Saiyan of your caliber I have encountered. North Ko quickly deduced Broly's origins. I am indeed an exiled Saiyan. By sheer chance, I arrived on Earth and crossed paths with the Earth's deity. Broly understood that he could not conceal his background from North Ko, as he had not severed his tail. The tail was indeed a symbol of the Saiyans. How did you come to know of the Kaioken technique? North Ko inquired, puzzled. That is of little importance. What truly matters is, do you not wish for your unique technique to be renowned throughout the universe? With my strength, I can ensure your Kaioken becomes legendary. Broly, unsure how to explain further, deftly changed the subject while subtly flattering North Ko. Haha, you have a keen eye, but learning my Kaioken is not so simple. There are 3 conditions. Broly subtly released his energy. Boom. A powerful wind swept through the area, the barely revealed strength surpassing that of North Ko himself. North Ko's battle power was clearly visible to Broly. 3,500 points. Though this was the reading from the scouter, Broly felt that it could not be much stronger than that. Broly understood the conditions for learning from him, avoiding the grasshopper Guriguri's hammer, catching bubbles, and finally, telling a joke that could make him laugh. The first 2 conditions are unnecessary, but the last one is a must. You must tell a joke that can make me laugh. North Ko insisted. Broly felt helpless. well aware of how low North KO's standards for humor were in the eyes of Dragon Ball fans. Cough, cough. One day, a little fly asked its mother, "Mom, why do we have to eat poop?" The mother fly angrily swatted the little fly and said, "Don't ask such disgusting questions while eating." Upon finishing, Broly noticed North KO's face turning red as he struggled to contain his laughter. Haha, that is hilarious. Eating poop and still worrying about whether it's disgusting. Too funny. Simply too funny. Broly was left speechless. Is it really that amusing? I find it utterly unfunny. North KO's sense of humor is indeed quite low. Broly muttered to himself. Chapter 21. An unexpected visitor. The North Kai was doubled over with laughter, tears nearly streaming from his eyes. How amusing. Thank you, haha. Does this mean that Lord Kai is willing to impart your extraordinary skills to me? Of course. I am the North Kai, the overseer of the Northern Galaxy, and my word is my bond. The North Kai then stepped aside, with Broly closely following. The North Kai elaborated on the essence of the Kaioken technique, how to execute and control it, demonstrating it personally for Broly to keenly sense the fluctuations of energy. Having undergone systematic, precise, and meticulous training on planet Yardrat, Broly instantly grasped the crux of the Kaioken technique. After the North Kai paused, he closed his eyes and began to regulate the energy within him according to the North Kai's teachings. Tendrils of crimson energy began to emanate from his body. With a sudden burst, his physique slightly expanded, and the red energy surged skyward. It was no wonder that the energy was red. The core of the Kaioken lay in the power of his blood. Broly realized that the energy within him was fervently igniting, transforming into a force that filled his being. It was clear why there were formidable side effects, yet it seemed those effects were inconsequential to Broly. Under the influence of the Kaioken, although his energy was burning fiercely, the unique nature of his bloodline allowed him to surpass the rate of combustion with a remarkable increase in vitality. Has he truly mastered it so swiftly? The North Kai's eyes widened in astonishment beneath his sunglasses. Yet Broly did not merely learn. He advanced further. 2 times. Boom. 3 times. Boom boom. Broly's energy surged exponentially, his combat prowess multiplying. 10 times. With Broly's furious exclamation, his energy skyrocketed tenfold. The raging crimson flames painted the entirety of the relatively small Kai's planet red. The ground trembled, shaking the North Kai as he swayed from the quaking earth. Simultaneously, the powerful red energy unleashed a ferocious wind. Enough, Broly. Halt immediately, the North Kai shouted. However, Broly remained indifferent, closing his eyes. The wildly tempestuous energy began to stabilize gradually, retracting to a normal range. Broly, quickly release the Kaioken, or your body will not withstand it. The North Kai approached with concern. Abruptly, Broly opened his tightly shut eyes. Fear not, Lord North Kai. The tenfold Kaioken imposes no adverse effects on my body. The burning energy and the burgeoning vitality have reached a perfect equilibrium. In this state, I can maintain the operation of the Kaioken. To his surprise, Broly did not anticipate such an unexpected boon from his initial intent to enhance his abilities for future ascension to the divine realm. Akin to Son Goku's mastery of the Kaioken. Wait, you can maintain it without side effects? The Chosen One? The moment the Kaioken was birthed was to await you? The North Kai could scarcely believe his ears. With a sigh, Broly released the Kaioken. The burning energy subsided, but the furious rejuvenation abruptly ceased. The interplay of combustion and rebirth was intriguing. Broly was filled with delight. Please elaborate, Broly. I am exceedingly curious as to how this phenomenon occurs. The North Kai was eager to understand. Ahem, it may be related to my bloodline. Bloodline? Surely you jest. Aren't you merely a scion? I have encountered them. Their bloodlines are rather mundane. The North Kai expressed disbelief. I am the legendary Super Saiyan, the true royal bloodline of the Saiyan race. I am of Saiyan origin yet transcend the Saiyan identity. Broly could only explain in that manner. Even though his past life memories lacked a definitive account of the origins of his transcendent bloodline, many Dragon Ball enthusiasts merely speculated about it. The legendary Super Saiyan indeed has such lore, yet this Kai has only heard of it and never witnessed it. Can you disclose what makes it so extraordinary? I am not entirely certain. I shall inform you once I comprehend it. Very well. Now that you have mastered the Kaioken, I possess another ultimate technique. Would you like to learn it? The North Kai suddenly recalled a technique he could not easily wield, the Spirit Bomb. No, thank you. The Kaioken suffices for me. Broly was well aware of the technique to which the North Kai referred. However, the Spirit Bomb required the absorption of energy from living beings, including flora and fauna. To extract their energy, one must emanate sufficient goodwill, and possess a pure heart. Animals and plants are inherently simple, direct, and sensitive, though Broly deemed himself not malevolent. His heart was far from pure. To learn the spirit bomb would be self-defeating. If it were Baby's rage bomb, he would indeed have interest. Then, are you leaving now? Alas. The North Kai trembled, his gaze abruptly lifting in fear. Broly also shifted his focus, sensing an invisible pressure from an unperceived, mysterious presence. Lord Kai. Do you sense it too? Broly's expression grew grave. It is him. Yet it is not. It is that one. What could he want? The North Kai's words were disjointed, laden with dread. What is it, Lord Kai? Broly urged anxiously. It has arrived. Whoosh. A torrent of multicolored light descended suddenly. What is this? Broly's heart raced. Ah, North Kai, it has been too long. An elegant voice resonated. Mr. Whis, what brings you here? Your esteemed presence is a great honor. The North Kai sighed in relief, albeit still bowing in trepidation. It was indeed Whis. But this timing seemed peculiar. How could he possibly be here? Broly was taken aback. Indeed, I have come, North Kai, but I am merely a servant. Whis chuckled, covering his mouth. Mr. Whis, you jest. May I inquire about your purpose for visiting? Why has Lord Beerus accompanied you? Is he well? The North Kai inquired. Do you wish for Lord Beerus to join us? Whis teased. And no, I am merely curious. The North Kai waved his hands in denial. Very well. I shan't tease you further. Lord Beerus is still asleep, and I have been yearning for your tonkatsu ramen. However, it seems I have arrived at an inopportune moment. Whis's gaze shifted pointedly towards Broly. Broly, come here. This is Mr. Whis. The North Kai faltered, unsure how to introduce Whis. Greetings, Mr. Whis. I am Broly. Broly suppressed his tumultuous thoughts, stepping forward to greet him, simultaneously alleviating the North Kai's predicament. Mr. Whis, he is a Saiyan. A child exiled before the destruction of planet Saiyan. The North Kai hastily introduced. Fascinating. Whis's eyes narrowed, as if he had stumbled upon something remarkable. Meanwhile, Broly felt a tightness in his chest. Chapter 22. Whis's heart for talent. As Broly observed Whis's expression, a wave of alarm surged within him. Could it be that he discerned I am not of this world? Broly pondered. You are no ordinary Saiyan. I have encountered your ancestor, and your bloodline is identical to his. Whis suddenly spoke of the Saiyan ancestors. Are you referring to? Broly recalled the name, Yamoshi, a Saiyan who shared the same lineage, and the progenitor of the Saiyan race. He had led the Saiyans to their zenith, but after his demise, the race gradually fell into decline, and their true homeworld was annihilated. Upon Whis's revelation, both Broly and the North Kai exhibited profound astonishment. Yamoshi? Why have I never heard of him? The North Kai questioned, bewildered. In that era, the universe lacked the structure it has today. Lord Beerus had yet to assume the role of destroyer when I first arrived in this universe. Whis replied coolly, it was a time long, long ago. The North Kai was taken aback once more, realizing the origins of the Saiyan race were far more ancient than he had imagined. Broly's thoughts spiraled. Whis's early appearance disrupted all his preparations. In the original narrative, Whis did not appear at this juncture, nor did the North Kai. Could it be that before the protagonist Goku arrived at King Kai's planet, Whis had already visited? No, he recalled that in the original story, when Beerus first appeared, he remarked that King Kai's planet was vastly larger than it is now. It was he who had reduced the planet to its current size, leading Broly to deduce that neither Whis nor Beerus had been present at this time. The more he contemplated, the more perplexed he became. Forget it. There's no point in overthinking it. I can only respond to what transpires. Thank you, Mr. Whis, for enlightening me about the origins of my bloodline. Broly opened up. Would you accompany me to the destroyer planet? Would you be willing to assume the role of a destroyer? Broly's calm demeanor was once again shattered by this shocking proposal, leaving him reeling. Whis, are you jesting? Is something amiss with Lord Beerus? The North Kai exclaimed in alarm. Ha ha ha, Lord Beerus is perfectly fine. However, he is quite fond of sleeping and eating, making him difficult to cater to. I am merely preparing for contingencies, considering there are vacancies for candidates among the destroyers, and I believe he would be a suitable choice. Whis gazed at Broly with increasing favor. His powerful bloodline, boundless potential, and the hints of the Kaioken technique he had recently manifested were evident. Broly sighed with relief upon realizing Whis's admiration for talent. Having the opportunity to learn from Whis was indeed a stroke of fortune. Yet, an image of ties suddenly flashed in his mind. Mr. Whis, while I am learning from you, will I be able to return to Earth at will? Broly inquired. Whis shook his head. Not until you become a candidate for the destroyer. With your current strength, you cannot transcend dimensions. though the destroyer planet and Earth reside in the same universe. Their dimensional tiers differ. To depart, you will need my assistance. However, I cannot frequently escort you away from the destroyer planet, as I am still Lord Beerus' servant. After a moment of silence, Broly asked again, then, can you discern how long it may take for me to reach the level of transcending dimensions? Perhaps a year. Perhaps 10 years, perhaps 100. The path of the destroyer does not emphasize sheer power, but rather understanding, Whis replied calmly. I apologize, Mr. Whis, but I cannot accompany you to the destroyer planet. Broly bowed deeply, rejecting Whis' goodwill. Oh, and why is that? Whis' astonishment was palpable. There are people on Earth whom I cannot bear to part with. Even if it's a month or two without seeing me, they would grow anxious, Broly declared, a look of happiness illuminating his face. Oh dear, you love-struck fool. How foolish. Women are but fleeting shadows. This is an unparalleled opportunity that no one in the universe should forsake, yet you would relinquish it for a woman? Utterly absurd. The North Kai interjected urgently. She is my woman, North Kai. I will not allow you to speak of her that way. This is the first and last time. Broly's anger flared, his previously calm aura erupting into fury as he glared at the North Kai. If not for the debt of gratitude he owed, he might have been unable to restrain himself. How dare you? The North Kai fell silent, while Whis' lips curled into a slight smile. Haha, you are truly different from Yamoshi. You possess emotions he lacked, and that is commendable. Whis suddenly praised. You do not hold it against me? Broly asked in astonishment. Though he knew Whis would refrain from interfering in cosmic affairs unless absolutely necessary, the warmth of Whis' demeanor exceeded his expectations. Yamoshi's bloodline is potent, and yours is equally formidable, yet you possess something he did not. This additional quality may render you vulnerable, unlike him, who was ruthless and devoid of weakness. However, it may also propel you beyond him. The threshold of Saiyan power lies in rage, but the force that enables all beings to transcend their limits is love. Love is the ultimate power. Broly, I hope you can endure and persevere until the very end. To hear such sentiments of love from a seemingly indifferent deity was utterly astonishing. Love? Am I in the wrong genre? It feels so peculiar. Broly mused internally. How had this combat-filled saga taken such a convoluted turn? Ah, romantic love is but a trivial affection. Do not overthink it. Whis seemed to perceive Broly's confusion. What kind of love do you speak of? Broly inquired, puzzled. That is the love of the cosmos, a love for all living beings. You will come to understand it in due time. Now, since you are unwilling to accompany me, I shall await the day you can transcend dimensions. The gates of the destroyer planet will always be open for you. North Kai, shall we indulge in some noodles? Whis rubbed his stomach and changed the topic. Certainly. Please wait. I will prepare them right away. The North Kai dashed to the kitchen. Mr. Whis, please have a seat. Broly moved a chair and bench from the room. Thank you. Whis gracefully took his seat. Mr. Whis, you cannot possibly have come here solely for a bowl of tonkatsu ramen, can you? Broly asked curiously. You are mistaken. I truly came here for that. Lord Beerus and I both share a great fondness for food. Did you think it was all for you? Whis feigned nonchalance. But inside he was agitated. What a kid. If I had come for you and you turned me down, my pride would be shattered. Though Broly remained perplexed, he recalled memories from his past life, confirming that both Beerus and Whis were indeed gluttonous for good food. With that thought, he decided not to dwell on it any longer. Chapter 23. The Sorrows of the Past Planet Kingwell. I have finished my meal. Thank you for your hospitality. I must return to serve Lord Beerus now. So farewell to you both. With his left hand resting behind his back and his right hand lightly tapping his staff on the ground, a cascade of colorful light erupted, and Whis' figure vanished in an instant. That truly startled me. Thankfully, he did not come. Last time, after finishing my ramen, the planet shrank to this size. The North Kai was drenched in cold sweat. Haha, it seems you fear them greatly. Broly teased. What do you know? They stand at the pinnacle of the universe. North Kai retorted. By the way, Broly, was your decision not a tad hasty? All for a woman enough, Lord Kai? I have warned you before. If you mention it once more, I shall not hold back. Broly glared at North Kai, his expression dark, as if one more word would provoke him to strike. All right. Such a fierce scion you are. North Kai quickly fell silent. Humph. Thank you for your guidance. Lord North Kai, should you need anything, do not hesitate to contact me, but I no longer wish to hear such nonsense. Understood? Broly threatened. Despite his anger, he acknowledged North Kai's teachings. Understood. North Kai could only sigh in resignation. Then, farewell. Broly searched for an appropriate energy signature towards Earth. After a few breaths and focused probing, He sensed the presence of a deity. Whoosh. Broly vanished without a trace. Broly, the more you cherish something, the more it becomes your Achilles heel. I hope you do not lose your reason because of this. North Kai gazed anxiously at the position of Earth. Though not as powerful as the Kaioshin, god of destruction, or angels, he was nonetheless a deity of a higher dimension than mortals. Dimension and combat power do not equate. A subtle unease lingered in his heart. Earth, Broly, you have returned? So soon? The deity exclaimed in surprise. We will talk later. I have matters to attend to. So I must leave. Broly disappeared. In the estate, upon his return, Broly immediately embraced Thais, holding her tightly as if he wished to meld her soft form into his own being. Hey, what is wrong with you? Why are you being so clingy? Thais asked. Thais, I love you. I shall never leave you for the rest of my life, and you are not permitted to leave me. Do you understand? Broly's tone was exceedingly domineering. Yet, Thais could sense the worry, reluctance, and fear in his voice. Thais responded by tightly embracing Broly. Broly, I love you too. Unless death separates us, I shall never leave you. Do not worry, I love you. All right, good girl. Thais stood on her tiptoes and gently kissed Broly's cheek. Unbeknownst to her, Broly had encountered something troubling, a side of him she had never seen before. In her eyes, he had always been omnipotent, considering every aspect for her. I am tired, Thais. Stay with me while I rest. Broly scooped her up by the legs. Thais clung tightly to Broly's neck. All right, my dear brother. They did not engage in anything further but instead embraced and fell asleep. As Broly slept, he dreamt of his past life. The bustling S province, T-City. Get out. You bastard. I have raised you for so many years. That wretched woman you call mother has hidden the truth from me all these years. Damn that filthy creature. Even in death, she does not allow me peace. Father, even if I am not your biological son, I still recognize you as my father. In his past life, Broly knelt on the ground, clutching his father's leg. Do not call me father. You are unworthy. Tianling is my son. Beside his father stood a handsome yet sinister-looking boy. Impossible. Tianling cannot be your son. He is a year older than me. We have been classmates since elementary school, and he has a father. He is not your son. Past life, Broly gazed incredulously at the scene before him. Get away, you disgusting creature. Were it not for your mother's wealth and her incessant pursuit, I would never have married her. But I never expected her to deceive me and use me as a fallback. She deserved to die of cancer. She hid the truth from me until her last breath. If it were not for a Jing reminding me that you do not resemble me, I would not have sought a paternity test. To my astonishment, you truly are not my son. His father kicked him away once more. Thud. The frail past life Broly was instantly sent sprawling, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Steward, throw him out. From now on, he is forbidden from entering the Wong household. In the torrential rain, a solitary figure trudged along the road, the downpour washing away the blood that occasionally spilled from his lips. Why, mother? Have you left me with such a mess? If there is a next life, I would prefer not to be your son. While his mother was alive, he had been the cherished only son of the Wong family, the grandson of T-City's wealthiest man. But after her death, with no love from his uncle and none from his grandfather, now even his father was gone. Everyone had abandoned him. I do not wish to come to this world. He spread his arms wide and fell backward, his already feeble heartbeat suddenly ceasing. No. Gasp, gasp. In reality, Broly awoke. Broly, what is wrong with you? Thais, still bleary-eyed, sat up and gently patted Broly's back. I am fine, go back to sleep. I need to use the restroom. After calming Thais, Broly quietly rose and stepped outside. He stood silently on the balcony, gazing up at the tranquil night sky. In my previous life, I was forsaken by all. Everyone abandoned me. Though I killed my biological father upon crossing into this world, I do not regret it. He merely sought to exploit this body, but Thais, the Brives couple, and Bulma have treated me with genuine kindness. As long as you do not abandon me, I will protect you for a lifetime. After taking a deep breath, Broly returned indoors. He gently climbed into bed, embracing the slumbering Thais and tenderly kissing her forehead before drifting off to sleep. Whis' appearance had made it abundantly clear that this was not merely a game. He had truly traversed into this world, regardless of the circumstances that led to his crossing. It was a second chance bestowed by the heavens to be loved and to love in return. He must cherish this opportunity, regardless of the numerous obstacles in his path. At the moment of his previous life's demise, he did not blame the father who had abandoned him. Such a thing is difficult for any man to accept lightly. Yet, he harbored resentment. After crossing over, he finally realized that his father had already had Tianling before marrying his mother. However, all of that was inconsequential now. The past was but smoke. Now he had new family, new love, and he would not sacrifice them for power or abandon those he cherished. Each person's pursuits are distinct, and the outcomes they seek vary as well. Initially, he aspired to reach the apex of the universe, but after encountering Thais, his foremost wish had transformed into protecting her. Chapter 24. The 23rd Martial Arts Tournament time flows swiftly. In the blink of an eye, 3 years have passed, and the registration for the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament has commenced. During these 3 years, Broly and Thais have not ventured out on adventures. Thais has been engrossed in writing her science fiction adventure novel, while Broly has remained by her side, enjoying a peaceful and prosperous life. Brother, the registration for the 23rd Martial Arts Tournament has begun. Are you going to participate? Bulma hurried into their courtyard upon receiving the news. I've said it before. Call me brother-in-law, Thais exclaimed with wide eyes. No way, no way. I'm busy. I want to accompany Thais. Broly lazily reclined in a rocking chair like an old man. You two are really sickening, so overly sweet. Bulma teased. Broly, do you want to go? Since the last time Broly had an unusual episode, Thais has been attentive to his feelings. If you want to see me fight, I'll go and win the championship for you. Broly, centered around Thais, made Bulma feel a chill run down her spine at their mutual affection. Enough, you two. Is there no end to this display of affection? Bulma could no longer hold back. Are you anxious? Where's your Prince Charming? Yamcha? Hey, don't you dare talk about him. Bulma pouted, clinging to Thais' arm. Due to Broly's influence, Thais had not been away from Earth for long, with Bulma being doted on by her sister. She was more mischievous and charming than in the original tale. Stop teasing her. Who told you to take her to catch Yamcha cheating? Thais reproached. Since meeting Goku and Yamcha, Bulma had developed a crush and was pursued by Yamcha. However, Broly was aware of Yamcha's character, which could be described as a playboy. So he took the opportunity to personally take Bulma to catch him in the act. Of course, it wasn't in bed, but rather to witness Yamcha on a date with another girl, Bulma, who had never been deeply in love with him. Being a wealthy young lady herself, would not tolerate such behavior, and she promptly declared their breakup. From that moment on, whenever she teased Broly, he would bring up her past with Yamcha. All right, it's all my fault. If it weren't for me, she wouldn't have broken up, wouldn't have seen him with another girl, and wouldn't have lost Yamcha. It's all my fault. Broly, I'll get you for this, Bulma said through gritted teeth as she approached Broly, ready to strike. However, with Broly's towering height, he simply raised a hand to block Bulma's forehead, rendering her unable to approach. Bulma, flailing her arms in frustration, found herself at a loss against Broly. Why don't you just be with Broly? As the saying goes, a sister-in-law is. Mom, stop talking. Mom, be quiet. The sisters exclaimed simultaneously. Indeed, the one who had arrived was Mrs. Briefs. Haha, my son-in-law is truly handsome. If you don't mind. Mrs. Briefs approached, but Thais, knowing her nature, quickly stepped in front of Broly. Mom, you're going too far, Thais said angrily. All right, Bulma, there's a bald little guy outside without a nose. Could he be your suitor? If so, don't accept him. His genes are terrible, Mrs. Briefs lamented. Her words struck a blow to Krillin 3 times. One could only wonder how he would react if he heard it. Mom, what are you saying? It's Krillin. Yes, just my good friend. Does my taste in men seem that poor? Bulma retorted, furious. Now I can rest easy. I won't disturb your little love triangle any longer. Goodbye. With that, Mrs. Briefs turned to leave. Broly couldn't help but smile wryly. Your mom is truly ageless in spirit. What can I do about such a mother-in-law? She is getting more outrageous. We live separately and she still bothers us. I need to distance myself even further, Thais said anxiously. Broly pulled her into his embrace. What's wrong? Don't you trust me? Of course not. Let go of me. Bulma is still here. Thais blushed, flustered by his action. I've truly had enough of you two. Bulma, exasperated, could no longer bear to look at them and turned to leave to meet Krillin. Honestly, did you really need to provoke Bulma like that? Thais complained. I'm just trying to dispel her infatuation, reminding her constantly. Broly defended himself. All right, fine. You're right. But can you stop being so annoying? Thais replied with a hint of irritation. Hee. Broly chuckled. On a serious note, aside from accompanying me, you haven't done anything for yourself in a long time. Do you want to participate? Thais asked earnestly. You want me to go? Broly, not particularly invested in the tournament, knew that his strength vastly surpassed that of the protagonists. I want to see how formidable my man is. Thais feigned an expression of adoration, concerned that Broly might feel neglected after 3 years of training and supporting her. However, Unbeknownst to her, after the incident with Whis and the dream, Broly had come to regard her as more important than anything else. In his eyes, there was only ties with no lingering doubts. All right, I'll go. Let us head to registration now. Broly and Ties clasped hands and walked towards Bulma's courtyard. Krillin, what brings you here? Bulma inquired. I came to ask if you've heard from Goku. The registration deadline is approaching, and he hasn't returned to Kame House or anywhere else I checked. Krillin replied anxiously. Goku? No, I haven't heard from him in quite a while. Bulma shook her head. What do we do now? Tomorrow is the last day. Krillin paced nervously. Just then, Broly and Ties appeared. Don't worry, Kakarot is on his way to the venue and will definitely arrive tomorrow. Broly reassured him. You are? Broly? Goku has mentioned you. Hello, I'm Krillin. Krillin, momentarily stunned, quickly pieced together Broly's identity. Hello, sacrificial offering. Cough cough, Krillin. Broly suddenly realized his slip of the tongue. However, Krillin didn't catch the underlying meaning, so he brushed it off. The Kakarot you mentioned is Goku, right? How do you know he is on his way? Krillin asked curiously. Even if he can suppress his energy, he cannot hide from my senses, Broly replied nonchalantly. That is good to hear. Now I can relax. I'm off to register. See you all tomorrow. With news of Goku, Krillin's anxiety finally eased. Brother, are you going to participate too? Bulma asked curiously. Yes, my sister wants me to win a championship for her. I'll fulfill her wishes. Even if it means reaching for the stars. Broly gazed affectionately at Ties. I don't even need to ask you. Bulma rolled her eyes in exasperation. Are you going? I'll accompany Broly to register. Ties inquired. I won't be a third wheel. Bulma turned to leave. After sharing a smile, the two departed West City, heading towards the venue of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Chapter 25. The Disguised Immortal, the Grand Martial Arts Tournament. Waiting Hall. Is that you, Goku? You've grown so tall in just a year. Krillin, Master Roshi, Bulma, and Oolong gazed in astonishment at the travel-worn son Goku. Hee. I'm not sure how it happened. I just woke up one day and found myself like this. Goku chuckled, scratching the back of his head. By the way, Broly was like this too. You are of the same kin. Bulma suddenly exclaimed, slapping her thigh. Forget about that for now, Goku. Hurry and sign up, or you might miss it. Krillin urged as he hurried Goku to register. Is he the same kin you mentioned? Ties asked, linking her arm with Broly. Indeed he is. Broly replied with a subtle smile. The registration concluded, and the tournament officially commenced. The protagonists and antagonists effortlessly claimed victory. However, Broly encountered an unexpected surprise. Hey, what brings you down here? Broly curiously regarded the bespectacled middle-aged man before him. The appearance of Piccolo too, stronger than the original Piccolo, filled Broly with unease. I never anticipated you would personally participate. Broly's opponent was none other than the descended immortal. Whether through disguise or divine presence, it was unclear. Rest assured, with me here, nothing will go awry. With your strength, I thought you wouldn't be interested in the tournament. My wife wishes to claim a championship trophy. Fine, since you're here. I shan't embarrass myself. The immortal clasped his hands behind his back, turned, and leaped off the platform. Contestant number 10, Broly, wins. The announcer declared. The top 8 emerged. Son Goku, Piccolo, Tien, Tao Pai Pai, Chi-Chi, Krillin, Broly, and Yamcha. With Broly replacing the immortal in the original story, the rest remained unchanged. Next, the battle for the top 4 commenced. Tao Pai Pai faced Tien, who overcame his Super Dodon wave to win. Chi-Chi battled Son Goku, who, utilizing his fist's wind, knocked her out of the ring. Oblivious to the concept of marriage, Goku inadvertently agreed to Chi-Chi's proposal. Piccolo too fought Krillin, who, gravely injured, conceded. Broly versus Yamcha. Broly merely unleashed his aura, sending Yamcha flying from the stage, resulting in Yamcha's surrender. The top 4 were established. Son Goku versus Tien, Broly versus Piccolo. The first battle featured Son Goku and Tien. With the sound of the gong, Tien initiated an aggressive assault, launching a flurry of punches at remarkable speed. Yet, Goku effortlessly evaded, leaping into the air, with Tien closely following, unleashing energy waves, which Goku countered with a swift flick. The two engaged in fierce aerial combat, their figures colliding at such speed that the audience could scarcely perceive their movements, leaving even the martial arts master, Master Roshi, struggling to catch their actions. From the sky to the ground, they descended, only to vanish again in a flurry of strikes, much to the audience's discontent, who clamored for refunds. Eventually, their silhouettes reappeared on the stage, hands locked together, transitioning from a duel of speed to a contest of strength. At that moment, Lan Chi cheered for Tien, while Goku smiled gently, leaning back to execute a kick that sent Tien soaring skyward. However, Tien vanished mid-air, swiftly returning to the edge of the stage to charge at Goku, who had anticipated the maneuver and evaded, yet Tien's follow-up punch missed. In a brief span, the intense battle had left Tien's energy in disarray. Goku, what is your limit? Tien felt that Goku had yet to unleash his full potential. I'm not certain. Goku responded with a light-hearted smile. Goku, rather than exploiting Tien's vulnerability, allowed him a moment to breathe. For Body Fist, a stabilized Tien unleashed his ultimate technique, manifesting 4 duplicates of himself. Each of the 4 Tiens radiated energy, distinct from mere afterimages. The 4 Tien attacked from all directions. Goku smiled slightly, keenly aware that while indistinguishable, each of Tien's clones bore only a quarter of his original energy. Such theatrics. Broly, observing from the sidelines, shook his head. Tien, I have discerned your movements. Goku confidently initiated his counterattack. With a swift kick, he sent one flying, followed by a single-handed energy blast that struck another. Then, he vanished again, delivering a kick to the 3rd Tien, and finally, with a punch to the last one's abdomen. With a series of thuds, the 4 Tien merged back into one. Tien, quantity does not equate to strength. Goku declared. Cough, cough, I may have underestimated things. The flaw of the 4-body fist is significant. Tien, rising and wiping blood from his mouth, lamented. Goku, how long will you continue to hide your true strength? Tien, unsatisfied, demanded. From the outset, he had yet to witness Goku's genuine power. Must it be this way? Goku furrowed his brow. Otherwise, I shall never be content. Tien's eyes gleamed with determination. Very well, then. With a thud, 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 Goku removed his wrist guards, followed by his shoes, and then his tight-fitting black undershirt. With each article discarded, the ground trembled slightly. Finally, he remained clad in his orange martial arts gi. What a relief. I feel as if I could float away. Goku called out to Krillin and Yamcha. The duo rushed over. Help me take this away. Goku instructed. Is this really necessary for just the 2 of us? Yamcha queried while approaching the shoes. Huh. Yamcha paused, his hands shifting from 1 to 2 as he bent down, his arm muscles visibly tensing. Goku, have you been wearing these during battles? Yamcha gazed at him in disbelief. Didn't you all see? Goku performed a few squats and push-ups, acclimating to his unburdened form. Krillin stepped forward to collect the wrist guards and undershirt. Unbelievable, utterly unbelievable. The 2 gradually lifted Goku's weights off the stage. Meanwhile, Piccolo observed with a grave expression. It seems that Kakarot's combat power now far exceeds that of the original timeline. Broly murmured, for he recognized that Goku's burden far surpassed that of the original story. All right. Tien, let us begin. Goku assumed his stance. Tien mirrored him, his expression serious as he watched Goku intently. Here I come. Goku's lips curled into a grin, deliberately warning before vanishing in an instant. Bang, bang. Tien was sent soaring through the air. In a fleeting moment, Goku unleashed a relentless barrage of strikes upon Tien, who found himself overwhelmed. Solar flare. Tien, enduring the blows, shouted as blinding light erupted in the sky. Caught off guard, Goku was temporarily blinded. In this moment of vulnerability, Tien seized the opportunity to counterattack. Swish, swish, swish. However, Goku, unencumbered, moved at a speed far surpassing Tien's, evading all attacks even in his blinded state. Chapter 26. The Arrival of Broly Goku. This is my final move. If you can withstand it, I concede. Tien, seeing his physical attacks yield no results, chose to abandon the fight and soared into the sky. With both hands forming a seal, he directed his energy towards the arena where Son Goku stood. His aura converged towards his palms, coalescing into a terrifying force. Kikaho. At that moment, Son Goku's eyes regained their focus. Kamehameha. Faced with Tien's long-prepared Kikaho, he opted for an instantaneous release of his Kamehameha. The blue energy beam clashed fiercely against the golden Kikaho. Hiya. Tien pushed his limits, amplifying his energy. Tien concede. Yaya. Son Goku intensified his output once more. The Kamehameha visibly swelled in size, rapidly outpacing Tien's Kikaho. In an instant, it completely engulfed Tien's attack. Boom. Following the explosion, Tien fell unconscious, plummeting from the sky. Son Goku swiftly leaped to catch him. Clang. The gong sounded. Son Goku was declared the victor. As the announcer's voice faded, the arena erupted with thunderous applause and screams. What a thrilling battle. Indeed, who is this godlike figure? I've lived for so long. Yet this is my first encounter with such a formidable martial artist. The audience buzzed with excitement. Next, we invite Broly and Piccolo to the stage. Broly, it's your turn. Be cautious, said Tais. Don't worry. Broly affectionately ruffled Tais' hair, revealing a fond smile. Whoosh. Broly instantly appeared on the arena. Piccolo, wearing a disdainful expression, ascended the stage. For in his eyes, Goku was his sole adversary. The match begins, the announcer proclaimed. The two stood with arms crossed, neither making a move. The wind howled fiercely. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 10 seconds, a minute. Neither made a move. The audience began to murmur in dissatisfaction. Is there a problem, gentlemen? The announcer asked in astonishment. What can I say? Never mind. Broly sighed, feeling an utter lack of desire to engage, while Piccolo seemed even more aloof. Showing no inclination to act, he slowly approached Piccolo. With a noticeable height difference, Broly radiated an overwhelming presence. Piccolo's dismissive gaze finally turned serious as he extended an arm, flicking a finger at Broly. Bang! Piccolo was taken aback. His finger struck Broly's chest, yet Broly exhibited no reaction. Onlookers, including Son Goku, were astonished. While others might not discern it, they could easily perceive the immense force behind Piccolo's flick. Jigoku, hee. Krillin stammered. Broly, I can finally fight you again. Son Goku's eyes sparkled with excitement. Piccolo reacted swiftly, distancing himself and adopting a battle stance, his expression grave as he gazed at Broly. Who are you? Piccolo inquired. No more pretense? Broly retorted, noting Piccolo's lack of movement, swiftly shedding his cloak and headband. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Piccolo launched a relentless barrage of punches like raindrops upon Broly. Bang, 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 bang. Yet, regardless of his assault, Broly stood firm, unyielding. Impossible. Piccolo gasped, disbelief etched on his face. Now taste this. Special beam cannon. Piccolo pointed, unleashing a golden beam that struck Broly's chin. Broly's head tilted slightly backward before returning to its original position. Impossible. How can this be? Piccolo was utterly flabbergasted, retreating repeatedly. Is that all you have? If so, I must take action. With a swift motion, Broly charged forward, using his formidable physique to knock Piccolo off the stage, severely injuring him. Piccolo, gravely wounded, spat out purple blood, weakened and collapsed to the ground, his eyes filled with shock, disbelief, and disappointment. The fiery ambition within him extinguished. Broly wins. The announcer declared, equally incredulous. Let's proceed to the finals. Broly, is this acceptable? You needn't recuperate. Oh, you don't need to. Then let us begin. Please welcome Son Goku to the stage. The announcer stumbled over his words. Broly, I can finally fight you again. Son Goku exclaimed as he entered the arena, brimming with excitement. Oh, is that so? Broly smirked mischievously, extending a finger once more. Son Goku's body involuntarily shuddered. Why you? Son Goku recalled the previous 2 times he had been defeated by Broly. This time, I won to be so easily vanquished. He asserted resolutely. Oh, is that so? Broly mocked. You bastard. Yeah. Son Goku finally ignited with rage, no longer the innocent fighter he once was. He launched an attack. Broly countered with a single finger. After a flurry of exchanges, Broly slipped behind him. Do not, bang. Before Son Goku could finish his words, Broly's hand struck him, knocking him out once again. For the 3rd time, he had succumbed to Broly's identical technique. Fortunately, Son Goku's naive nature shielded him from despair, otherwise, he might have completely shattered mentally. Broly was indeed excessively ruthless. As the martial arts tournament concluded, the prize and trophy fell into Broly's hands. Broly presented the trophy to Tais. Moments after Son Goku was carried away, he regained consciousness. Broly, you've gone too far. Son Goku looked at Broly with a pitiful expression. Keep it up. Broly teased before departing. Meanwhile, Chi-Chi clung tightly to Son Goku, insisting that he marry her. A flicker of disappointment crossed Bulma's eyes. Sister, are you sure you want to fight for him? Broly suddenly approached her. No, I refuse to compete with another woman for a man, Bulma asserted with her pride. Although she had endured hardships alongside Son Goku, at this moment, she could not bring herself to confront Chi-Chi for him. Very well. As long as you don't regret it, Broly commented, refraining from further involvement. In a previous life, some fans believed Bulma and Son Goku were destined to be together. Broly merely offered a reminder. Who am I? The second daughter of the Capsule Corporation, and a mere man does not warrant my regrets. Bulma concealed her disappointment. restoring her haughty demeanor. Meanwhile, the gravely injured Piccolo lingered beside a large tree, his gaze fixed intently on Broly. Broly sensed the malice and turned to face Piccolo with a provocative smile. "You wretched fool. Humph, just you wait," Piccolo declared, flying away. Resolute in his determination to train hard, aspiring for the day he could defeat Broly. "Broly, did you spare him for my sake?" inquired a middle-aged man with glasses, seemingly possessed by a deity, as he approached Broly. "I promised the elder, and besides, I feel that Piccolo is not as malevolent as he once was." Broly sensed no remnants of the previous dark aura from Piccolo. "All right then, I shall take my leave." The middle-aged man suddenly slumped to the ground, bewildered. "Why am I here?" He scratched his head in confusion. Chapter 27, a new chapter on Earth after the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament. Everyone parted ways following the wedding of Sun Wukong and Chi-Chi, returning to their respective homes. In the year 760 of the Age of the Universe, Tai Si. It has been 4 years. Have you yet to complete your novel? Would you care to venture outside for some inspiration? Broly had spent 4 years on Earth with Tai Si, and apart from their daily intimacy, Tai Si had been diligently perfecting her novel. Almost there, almost there. Please do not rush me. Being pressured only diminishes my creativity." Tai Si pouted in dissatisfaction. "That is precisely why we should go out and search for inspiration." Broly retorted. "I have ideas brewing in my mind. It simply requires time to transform them into words. Venturing out now would disrupt my plans. You should leave and not disturb me," Tai Si asserted, pushing Broly out. All right. Broly sighed, shaking his head in resignation. During these 4 years, Broly's combat prowess had not undergone any substantial breakthroughs. However, due to the unique characteristics of his ultra bloodline, his base battle power had risen to 5 million. Considering the passage of time, Raditz should be arriving soon. With my current strength, I can disregard Frisia's presence during this period. Should I indulge in some playful engagement? Broly pondered, feeling an urge to act. Nevertheless, despite the extraordinary attributes of his ultra bloodline, achieving a significant enhancement in combat power necessitated real battles, authentic confrontations. In outer space, Raditz murmured, "Cockroach. I wonder if you are still alive?" Inside a spherical spaceship, a robust man with hair cascading down to his waist contemplated. This man was none other than Raditz, the brother of Sun Wukong. According to the ship's velocity, he would reach Earth in a year. At Baozi Mountain, Chi-Chi called out, "Wukong, Gohan, it's time for dinner," brandishing a spatula as she shouted into the woods. "Gohan, we should head back," Sun Wukong said, hoisting a large tree upon his shoulder. "Yes, Daddy." 3-year-old Gohan grasped his father's hand as they walked home together. At Kame House, Krillin turned to Master Roshi and said, "It has been quite some time since we last saw Wukong and the others. Should I reach out and see if we can gather?" "Whatever you wish. It is your decision," Master Roshi replied, engrossed in a yoga program on television, barely able to converse. Krillin shook his head in exasperation and approached the phone, beginning to call his friends. "Bulma. Chi-Chi, is Wukong there? Hello, Yamcha, you scoundrel." After contacting everyone, they planned a gathering at Kame House after the new year to celebrate Gohan's birthday. Time passed as Raditz's spaceship drew nearer to Earth. In the year 761 of the Age of the Universe, a loud crash echoed as a deep crater formed on the ground. Not far from a farm, a short, stout farmer noticed the falling meteor. He immediately abandoned his tools and drove towards the crash site, his diesel truck belching thick black smoke as it sped along. At the edge of the crater, the farmer aimed his gun at the spaceship in the center of the pit. "This does not appear to be a meteor. What on earth is this?" With a creaking sound, the hatch of the spherical spaceship slowly opened, and a figure emerged, floating just above the ground. Indeed, the inhabitants of this planet are still alive. That fool Cockroach. Raditz mused, his brow furrowing. The farmer, terrified, stumbled back. Who are you?" Raditz calmly pressed a device on his ear. Beep, beep, beep. Power level 5. A pitiful being, how weak this race is. He approached the farmer with a menacing grin. Overcome by fear, the farmer fired his shotgun. Boom. Raditz effortlessly caught the bullets with a single hand. Oomph. He flicked his thumb, sending the bullets back at an even greater speed. Boom. The farmer was sent flying, crashing against his truck, his life extinguished. There's a powerful presence nearby. Could it be you, Cockroach? Raditz flew upwards towards Piccolo's location. In a rugged wasteland, Piccolo stood in meditation, arms crossed. Suddenly, his eyes snapped open. What is that? A familiar yet strange energy? Sun Wukong? Or perhaps Broly? He gazed towards the sky, Anxiety and fear etched on his face. Swish. Raditz descended. TCH, not Kakarot. Who are you? What do you want? Piccolo asked, his expression grave. I have no business with you, Raditz replied coldly. Then why are you here? Seeking death? Piccolo's tone was hostile. He, quite the bold one, aren't you? Raditz activated his device. Beep, beep, beep. Power level 322. Oh, a combat power of 322. While it may pose a slight challenge, you are still no match for me, Raditz declared arrogantly. What did you say? Do you realize whom you are speaking to? Piccolo glared at Raditz, recalling how even Sun Wukong had not displayed such arrogance in his presence, save for that one individual. The memories of past humiliations surged forth. Humph, I know not of whom you speak. Raditz responded disdainfully. Special beam cannon. Piccolo's arm muscles bulged as a golden sphere of energy shot towards Raditz. Boom. Cough, cough. Mere child's play, it barely stirs the dust. Now, it is my turn. As the dust settled, Raditz emerged unscathed, just as he prepared to strike. The device on his ear beeped again. Distance, 19,900. Is that you, Kakarot? Raditz shouted as he shot into the sky. The power level detected was indeed Sun Wukong, who was on his way to Kame House with Gohan. Hee, it has finally begun. Broly, what are you saying? Bulma asked, puzzled as she glanced at Broly. Broly, Tai Si, and Bulma were also aboard a plane heading towards Kame House, and they would arrive shortly. Nothing. You will find out soon enough, Broly replied, choosing not to elaborate. According to Raditz's speed, he would arrive at Kame House shortly after they did. At Kame House, Krillin, Master Roshi, and the turtle were the first to arrive. Oh, you are here too? Master Roshi remarked, intrigued as he looked at Broly. Yes, it has been a while. Master Roshi. Broly nodded. Where is Wukong? Has he not arrived yet? Bulma inquired. He is here. Broly tilted his head towards the sky. Swish. The flying nimbus appeared, with Sun Wukong descending, cradling Gohan. It has been a while, everyone. Hello. Sun Wukong waved cheerfully. Hello, my name is Son Gohan. I look forward to your guidance. Gohan bowed politely to everyone. What a cute little fellow. Bulma exclaimed, squatting down to praise Gohan. However, the joyful laughter was short-lived, as Sun Wukong's face suddenly turned to one of shock, looking up at the sky. Krillin and Master Roshi mirrored his expression of alarm. Only Broly remained steadfast. What is going on? Wukong? Bulma asked, perplexed. Swish. A figure descended. It was Raditz. Chapter 28. Altering the preordained fate on Kame House, Raditz furrowed his brow and sternly inquired. Kakarot, how could you consort with such a lowly creature? Who are you? Are you perhaps of my kin? Though Goku was innocent, he was not foolish. Upon noticing the tail coiled around Raditz's waist, and with Broly in front, he quickly deduced that this individual must share their lineage. Have you lost your memory? Has your brain suffered severe trauma? Raditz soon realized why the Kakarot before him was so unlike the savage scions he knew. Indeed. I fell from a cliff in my childhood and lost all recollection of my past. Goku sensed the malevolent aura emanating from Raditz, anxiously shielding Gohan behind him. Humph. We are both warriors of the Scion race. You are a low-class fighter, and your mission is to exterminate the humans on this planet. Since you have forgotten, it is not too late to act now. Come, let us together annihilate the humans of this world. The environment here is splendid. It will fetch a good price. Raditz extended his hand, inviting Goku. Impossible. Though I am not of this planet, I have family and friends here. I will not join you in your vile deeds. Nor will I allow you to slaughter indiscriminately. Goku firmly rejected. Daddy, I'm scared. Gohan trembled, intimidated by Raditz. He is? Your son? Wonderful. We are short on manpower. With a newborn and a tail, he could be trained to become a formidable fighter. Raditz exclaimed, astonished by the sight of Gohan peeking out from behind Goku. No, you shall not. Goku pushed Gohan behind Krillin, remaining vigilant against Raditz. Humph. With a disdainful snort, Raditz vanished, appearing beside Gohan in the blink of an eye. Reaching out to seize him. Smack. A hand suddenly clasped Raditz's wrist. It was Broly. Let the matters of adults not endanger children. Broly stated flatly. And who are you? Release me at once. Raditz struggled violently to withdraw his arm, but Broly's grip was immovable. No amount of force could liberate him. Thank you, Broly. Goku gasped, holding Gohan tightly. Raditz's speed had surpassed his reaction. Had Broly not intervened, Gohan would have surely been captured. Meanwhile, Piccolo, hidden behind the house, was equally astonished. Broly's strength exceeded his expectations once again. Release me, I command you. Raditz suddenly lashed out, his other hand firing an energy sphere at Broly. Boom. Amidst the explosion, he finally broke free, retreating to the sky while cautiously observing Broly's position. As the dust settled, Broly stood unscathed. A mere parlor trick. Only capable of stirring up some dust. A look of humiliation crossed Raditz' face as he recalled his earlier words to the unknown figure. Who dares laugh? Goku glared at the house's rear. Piccolo stepped forward boldly, no longer hiding. Piccolo the Demon King, Bulma, Krillin, and Master Roshi all became alert. My purpose is not with you. Piccolo coldly addressed Raditz, who hovered high above. You are also a Saiyan. Why do I lack any memories of you? Raditz, finally regaining his composure, noticed Broly's own tail. Broly slowly levitated, confronting Raditz. Your search for Kakarot does not concern me. But you shall not lay a finger on Earth. You too call him Kakarot. You know him? Yet I do not recognize you. Raditz eyed Broly warily. Indeed. I am also a Saiyan, exiled even before Kakarot. If you wish to live, leave Earth at once. Broly expressed no interest in Raditz. Arrogant. Beep, beep, beep. Raditz activated his scouter, but the reading was a mere blip. A battle power of just 1 point? Impossible. Is the scouter malfunctioning? Raditz rapped at the device on his ear. Be patient. Take another look. Broly slightly released his energy. Beep, beep, beep. 1,000, 1,500, 5,000, 8,000. The readings finally halted at 10,000. Broly had deliberately contained his energy at this level. Otherwise, how could he lure Vegeta and Nappa to Earth? Impossible. The scouter must be broken. A battle power of 10,000 is utterly inconceivable. Raditz shouted in disbelief. Utterly foolish. Broly shook his head, offering no further explanation. Raditz's eyes darted, and he swiftly flew toward his spaceship. You shall await my return. Next time, I will not come alone. Prince Vegeta's power far surpasses yours. With a menacing promise, Raditz fled. In an instant, Broly vanished, materializing directly in Raditz's path. Think you can escape? You. How can you be so fast? Raditz gazed at Broly in terror. Your expression suggests you've activated the communicator, haven't you? Broly deftly evaded Raditz's scouter. He addressed the device, Vegeta 4. Son of King Vegeta, I await you on Earth. Boom. With that, he crushed the scouter. Spare me, I beg for mercy. I surrender. Realizing he could not flee. Raditz feigned capitulation to save his life while he awaited the arrival of Vegeta and Nappa. I know you anticipate Vegeta 4 to rescue you. Rest assured. I shall not kill you. After all, there are few Saiyans left. Broly seized Raditz by the nape, bringing him back to Kame House. Kakarot, he is actually your brother. I leave him in your care. Broly tossed Raditz at Goku's feet. Kakarot, save me. I do not wish to die. Raditz, terrified by Broly's might, pleaded. Leave Earth and never return. Otherwise, I shall not spare you. Goku inhaled deeply, suppressing his rage, for Raditz had already made a move against Gohan. Humph. Compassion is folly. Piccolo scoffed, wishing to personally eliminate Raditz to eradicate this threat. Thank you. I shall never return. I will leave at once. Raditz fled Kame House in a panic. Broly. Will he keep his word? Ties inquired. He will not. Then why allow him to leave? Bulma curiously interjected. A mere fleeting nuisance. What can he do upon his return? Broly dismissed. Raditz returned to the landing site of his spaceship, hastily piloting it away from Earth. On another planet, Nappa, with a vicious grin, remarked, What an arrogant fellow. Shall we go after him, Vegeta? Indeed, why not? The scouter indicates his battle power at merely 10,000 points. Even if he conceals his strength, it won't exceed an additional 1,000. If we can recruit him. Vegeta clenched his fists, Frieza's visage flashing through his mind. HM? Raditz's ship is moving. It seems he has survived. Nappa's scouter confirmed Raditz's trajectory toward them. Informed that fool to wait on a nearby planet, we shall depart. Vegeta stepped into the spaceship. And Nappa followed suit after relaying the message to Raditz. Their journey to Earth would take a year. Ultimately, Broly had become entwined in the narrative. And subtle changes began to unfold within the storyline. Chapter 29. Special training. By the way, among the upcoming Saiyans, there is one whose power surpasses Raditz by tenfold. Kakarot. You must exercise caution. Broly cautioned. What? Tenfold? Goku exclaimed, a mixture of shock and excitement in his voice. Worry not, Goku. We couldn't even defeat Raditz, let alone a formidable opponent who is 10 times stronger. Krillin lamented, feeling despondent. Broly, could you possibly train me for a while? Goku implored. Not interested. However, I can point you in the right direction. Go to the temple and have the god take you to King Kai's planet. Though the king may not possess immense power, His unique skills will surely aid you. Trust me, after his training, you will be prepared for battle. Broly suggested, directing Goku towards King Kai. Slightly different from the norm. Goku would not be dead, but would travel to the afterlife in a living form. All right, thank you. Krillin, are you coming? Goku asked, looking at Krillin with hope. Huh, me? Would it even be useful? Even with special training, I wouldn't stand a chance. Krillin responded, lacking confidence. Go, Krillin. Even if you don't achieve your desired level, it will still enhance your strength. Master Roshi insisted, not wanting Krillin to squander such a valuable opportunity. Okay, Master Roshi, I will heed your advice. Krillin said respectfully. Well then, I will return Gohan home first, and then head to the temple. Goku declared as he lifted Gohan and soared away on his flying Nimbus. Due to Raditz' appearance, everyone lost interest in the gathering, and they departed from Kame House. After much contemplation, Piccolo also made his way to the temple. At the temple, the god grumbled, this Broly, despite having the capability to handle everything, chooses to complicate matters for me. Bubbles remarked, his heart is not in Earth. Indeed. He only cares about ties. Perhaps training Goku is a worthwhile endeavor. The god sighed. A day later, Goku finally calmed Chi-Chi and arrived at the temple. Not only Goku, but also Tien, Krillin, Yamcha, and Kaiatsu had gathered, all eager to contribute to the Earth's cause. Lord God, please take us to the afterlife. Goku requested. Are all of you planning to go? The god asked, surprised to see Tien, Krillin, and others. Of course. I wish to see how strong I can become. Tien declared. The Earth cannot rely solely on Goku. Krillin added. Though I lack confidence, we are friends, and I can't just stand by while everyone else puts in the effort. Yamcha chimed in. Very well. With all of you here, there is hope for Earth. The god nodded with satisfaction. Suddenly, another figure emerged from the shadows. Piccolo. What brings you here? Tien asked warily. Relax, he means no harm. Goku reassured Tien with a pat on the shoulder. Piccolo, are you joining us? The god asked, looking at Piccolo with a hint of approval. Don't mistake my intentions. I merely wish to eliminate the obstacles hindering my dominion over Earth. Piccolo declared fiercely. Indeed. With Piccolo's current mindset, he was only unable to endure defeat and sought to surpass the Saiyans, still far from becoming friends with Goku and the others. As long as our goals align, let us proceed. The god proclaimed, tapping his staff to the ground, making everyone vanish. Except for Goku. The others had already set off for King Kai's planet for special training. It was certain that after this training, everyone's power would significantly enhance. Meanwhile, Broly contemplated visiting Frieza, for he was the only one who could assist him at this moment. After a few days of reflection, Broly resolved to seek Frieza. The storyline had already altered with his involvement, and the news of Dragon Balls remained undisclosed. It was uncertain whether Frieza would still venture to Namek. Thus, Broly decided to confront Frieza directly. Ties, if anything arises, use the symbiotic bond to contact me, understood? Broly instructed. What? Are you leaving Earth? Ties asked anxiously. Don't worry. It's just a minor matter. I will return promptly. Broly reassured her with a hug. All right, please take care. Yes, I must be off. And with that, Broly vanished in a flash. Next to the frozen demon's home planet, he appeared on a small, entirely technological sphere. Beep, beep. The alarms blared across the entire planet. Although Broly suppressed his energy, his presence was still detected by the planet's surveillance system. Intruder alert. Assemble. The Frieza Force soldiers hurriedly gathered. Who are you to dare invade the headquarters of the Frieza Force? A soldier demanded, gazing up at Broly. You are not worthy to converse with me. Summon Frieza. Broly replied dismissively, crossing his arms. Arrogant. Attack. Kill him. The soldier commanded. At his order, all soldiers unleashed their energy blasts towards Broly. Countless energy waves and colored spheres surged towards him. Boom. Bang. The explosive sounds roared as the blasts engulfed Broly's figure. The dark sky resembled a blazing sun. Amidst the explosions, a faint green light flickered in the center. It's over. Ha ha ha. The soldier chuckled, having detected no life signs amidst the chaos. After a prolonged display of brilliance, the light finally dimmed. A circular, luminous shield stood defiantly in the air. Broly emerged unscathed within the protective barrier. Now it's my turn. Infinite Omega. He bent his right arm slightly, exerted force, and then hurled dozens of small green orbs downwards towards the army. As they descended, they rapidly expanded, transforming into numerous energy spheres the size of soccer balls. Boom. The ground trembled as colossal mushroom clouds erupted. Frieza. Help. The soldier cried out. calling for Frisia while bracing against the aftermath of the explosions. Although Broly's attack was widespread, its might exceeded what the ragtag army could withstand. Even the soldier, with a battle power around 18,000, could only desperately evade. The planet shook violently, attracting Frisia's attention. Dodoria, what is happening? Frisia inquired icily. Lord Frisia, we are being invaded at headquarters, and the intruder possesses formidable power that our detectors cannot identify. Dodoria reported, his expression grave. Oh, how intriguing. A power exceeding our 200,000 point detection limit? Frisia's interest peaked. Dodoria, Zarbon, come with me to see for ourselves. Frisia commanded as he ascended in his hovering ship. Dodoria and Zarbon followed closely behind. Upon their arrival, the three beheld the swirling dust and the imposing figure of Broly hovering high above. Ha ha ha, interesting. Frisia's distinct laughter echoed through the air. Chapter 30. Testing the reality at the headquarters of the Frisia force, a sinister chuckle echoed, My lord, with such formidable combat prowess, why not submit to me and revel in the luxuries befitting a ruler of the cosmos? Should you agree, from this day forth, you shall be exalted above all others. Observing the significant losses his army had incurred, Frisia was not enraged. Rather, he felt a burgeoning admiration for Broly. The latter could not help but smile at the unexpected courtesy displayed by the notorious and ruthless cosmic tyrant. Who would have thought that the infamous Frisia, known for his cold-blooded ruthlessness, could also exhibit such refinement and poise? Ah, and you possess a discerning eye, Broly remarked as he descended before Frisia. Dodoria and Zarbon stood guard, their energies flaring protectively around Frisia. Dodoria, Zarbon, stand down, Frisia commanded. Yes, my lord, they complied, retreating behind him. I shall take your prior words as a compliment. Ruthless and cold-blooded, yet polite and composed. What a vivid depiction. Frisia expressed with evident delight. Truth be told, if we disregard the first two descriptors, the latter two are hardly derisive. Truly, Frisia, I bear no ill will towards you, yet I have no desire to serve another. Moreover, it seems you lack the qualifications to command me, Broly declared with a hearty laugh, making it clear that he deemed Frisia unworthy of his allegiance. Frisia's expression stiffened as he struggled to suppress his rising fury. So, if I were to defeat you, you would then agree to submit? He was unwilling to concede defeat so easily, contemplating the formidable power he had painstakingly recruited, the Jinyu force. Even their strongest member, Jinyu, possessed merely a combat power of 120,000, while his brother had three subordinates exceeding 150,000. Capturing Broly was essential, for a victory over him would ensure his dominance over Goku in their next encounter. Frisia, concealing his wrath, endeavored to charm Broly. If not for necessity, I would gladly welcome you as a friend. Alas, it seems we are destined to be adversaries, Broly lamented, recalling how his past affinity for Frisia surpassed even that for Goku and Vegeta. However, having been reborn as a Saiyan rather than a member of the Frost Demon clan, friendship with Frisia was impossible. Despite Frisia's refined exterior, the deep-seated fear of Science lingered within him. He would never allow a potential threat to his status to survive. Why do you say so? Frisia questioned, still oblivious to Broly's true identity. Well, how about this? Broly suddenly dropped his tail from his waist, raising it high. Frisia's expression faltered, transforming into one of grotesque rage. You wild monkey! I didn't expect any survivors aside from those incompetent fools, Vegeta and his ilk. Frisia's elegance vanished, replaced by disdain and loathing. It seems you still cannot accept the existence of Saiyans. May I now engage you in battle? Broly asked calmly, fixing his gaze upon him. Damn Saiyan! Disgusting wild monkey! Frisia ground his teeth, causing the vessel beneath him to explode. Frisia, my lord. Dodoria and Zarbon were forced to retreat under the weight of Frisia's terrifying aura. Frisia floated slightly above the ground, inhaling deeply to quell his inner turmoil. Since you are aware of my contempt for your kind, why would you dare approach me? Are you seeking death? He feigned a smile. You misunderstand. I merely wish to test my own strength. However, if you wish to perish, I can certainly oblige, as a return for your earlier proposition. Broly replied nonchalantly. Jinyu Force. Frisia bellowed, presenting the Jinyu Force. Jinyu, Guldo, Geese, Berta, and Rock'em, at your service, Lord Frisia, they announced, entering with an awkward and comical formation. Though Broly had witnessed their antics in the past, seeing them in person was even more embarrassing. Wild monkey, though your combat power is impressive, they are the elite warriors I have gathered from across the universe. Only by defeating them will you earn the right to engage me. Frieza resolved to test Broly's true capabilities. They won't reveal my genuine strength. Are you sure you want to send them forth? Should they perish, do not mourn for them. Broly exposed Frieza's intentions to probe his power. Humph, I am disinclined to waste words with you. Jinyu, commence the attack. All of you, together. Frieza's face betrayed a hint of indignation at being so easily understood. Understood, Lord Frieza. Rockham, you and I shall take the lead. Whis and Beerus, prepare your combined attack. Guldo, use your psychic abilities to disrupt him from the side. Jinyu quickly devised a strategy to besiege Broly, and it was quite reasonable. Broly, however, wore a disdainful smile. How dare they underestimate us? Rockham charged forward with a flying kick, his brute strength evident. He vanished and reappeared before Broly, aiming a strike at his chin. In a swift motion, Broly's right hand moved, his fingers transforming into claws that pierced through Rockham's sturdy ankle. Ah, that hurts. Rockham gasped in pain. Die, you trash. Broly hoisted Rockham high, head downwards, his left hand glowing with green energy. Boom. Rockham was obliterated, reduced to mere fragments, leaving only the foot that Broly clutched. Disgusting. Broly deliberately tossed the bloody foot at Frieza's feet. Rockham. Jinyu shouted in a mixture of anger and fear, though a flicker of satisfaction gleamed in his eyes. Crimson Comet Strike. At that moment, Whis and Beerus unleashed their combined technique, a purple-red energy sphere hurtling towards Broly. Guldo. Now. Jinyu commanded. Understood. Guldo suddenly held his breath, pausing time around Broly. Yet, the purple-red energy sphere showed no signs of slowing. In fact, it expanded and accelerated towards Broly. If you can withstand this attack and survive, I shall exchange your body. Jinyu's gaze was fixed intently on Broly, who remained unfazed as time stood still around him. As the energy sphere approached, mere millimeters from his nose, a subtle smile crept onto Broly's lips. Impossible. How could he still be breathing? Guldo gasped, struggling for air. His ability to halt time was directly tied to how long he could hold his breath, which depended on the strength of his opponent. Clearly, Broly's power had surpassed his capacity to restrain. Summoning green flames around his hands, Broly pressed his palms together, pushing towards the center. The purple-red energy sphere diminished before his eyes, shrinking until it vanished, dissipating into wisps of green smoke. Chapter 31. You are truly water. Sending blades, the combined assaults from Jisoo, Bart, and Guldo inflicted no harm upon Broly. Frieza, observing from the sidelines, grew increasingly disconcerted. Broly had scarcely exerted any of his fighting prowess. With merely a few straightforward maneuvers, he effortlessly countered all attacks. King Frieza, moments ago, had received a report from the highest grade detector at headquarters indicating that Broly's combat power had peaked at an astounding 500,000. After receiving this information, Dodoria discreetly informed Frieza. 500,000. It appears I have underestimated him. Dodoria, continue to monitor them. Frieza's heart felt a slight relief. Now it's my turn. Who shall I choose? You, the so-called fastest in the universe. Broly surveyed the remaining participants and fixed his gaze on Bart. Arrogant. Bart's expression soured. Run, I'm coming. Broly surged forward, accelerating towards Bart. I am the fastest in the universe. You cannot escape me. Bart erupted in a faint blue aura and soared into the sky to evade Broly's pursuit. Yet Broly, with playful determination, closely followed Bart, refusing to surpass him. Faster, faster, even faster. Broly resembled a lovesick suitor chasing an innocent maiden, while Bart unleashed all his energy to enhance his speed. However, after circling the small planet several times, he ultimately failed to distance himself from Broly. Jinyu, why are you not joining in? Can't you see he is toying with Bart? Frieza bellowed, rousing Jinyu from his stupor. Jinyu jolted with a start. Ah yes, my lord. Bart, return. He is mocking you. However, it was Broly who returned first. Frieza, do not slander me so casually. My orientation is perfectly normal. And I have a wife. What do you mean by playing with him? Oh, right, I forgot that you ice demons are asexual. I am curious, though. How do you propagate your kind? Broly jested. Silence, Jinyu. Return at once. I shall handle this myself. Frieza's countenance darkened. My lord, grant me one chance, just one. Jinyu pleaded desperately. Frieza suppressed his murderous intent. Hurry up. I lack patience. Yes, yes, at once. Jinyu then approached Broly alone, raising his right hand to gather energy. And to the astonishment of all, he forcefully jabbed his chest. Ugh. Jinyu spat forth a copious amount of purple blood. Hey, your body is now mine. Exchange. He abruptly activated his body-swapping ability. A radiant beam shot towards Broly, but upon contact, Broly unexpectedly seized an individual, revealing that he had captured Guldo and held him in front. Cough, cough, Captain. Jinyu called out, bewildered. Damn it, I failed. When did you seize Guldo? It was too swift. Guldo displayed a look of regret. Fear not. I shall ensure your demise is not peaceful. Farewell. Broly's grip on Guldo's hand glowed green. Boom. Following the explosion, Guldo's body, along with Jinyu's soul, vanished entirely. Jinyu's original body succumbed to severe injury and fainted. To eradicate the roots. Whoosh. A flash of green light ensued, and Jinyu's body, along with Guldo's soul, was obliterated. The vice-captain Jisa displayed an expression of sheer terror, keeping his distance from Broly. Fearful of attracting his attention, Bart, returning, was equally horrified and landed beside Jisoo. Humph, two worthless fools. Frieza cast a discontented glance at the pair. My lord. We just detected that during Jinyu's body swap, his combat power surged to 3 million, which allowed him to swiftly capture Guldo. Dodoria relayed the news. 3 million? In such a crisis, even if he is not at full strength, that is still 80 of his capacity. Therefore, I have no need for concern. Frieza's anxious heart finally calmed as he slowly approached Broly. Ha ha ha. Foul monkey, you just exposed a combat power of 3 million. Even if it is not your full strength, it is quite substantial. Wouldn't you agree? Frieza spoke confidently to Broly. Think as you please. Broly had no intention of explaining himself. You are indeed formidable, if only you were not of the Saiyan race. Frieza could no longer tolerate the existence of such a powerful Saiyan. He had long cherished the legends of the Super Saiyans in his heart. Enough with your chatter. Broly kicked towards Frieza. Frieza crossed his arms, his feet carving deep grooves into the ground. Despicable, to launch a sneak attack? Frieza fumed. You talk too much. Broly retorted, having lost interest in toying with him. Very well, in this form, I am indeed no match for you. But Frieza's energy began to surge, his body heightening dramatically, his head's angles curving upwards. The purple aura blazed like a fierce fire. Frieza, previously in his juvenile form, transformed into a more robust figure. Slightly taller than Broly himself. His armor shattered, exposing iron-hard muscles. Not enough. Broly shook his head. Fear not. It is not my first transformation. I am merely unaccustomed. Good things take time. Frieza cackled sinisterly, continuing to amplify his power. Soon, a third form, resembling the grotesque alien queen, emerged. And now? Frieza gazed down at Broly with arrogance. Wow, that is truly repulsive, Frieza. Are you attempting to discuss me into action? Frieza's new form was indeed excessively ugly. However, Broly responded in kind. He erupted with energy, unleashing his full battle power, a torrent of grass-green aura soaring into the heavens, even surpassing Frieza's purple flames. And what do you think now? Broly countered. Dodoria. Frieza turned to him. Dodoria pressed the detector's button, reporting the findings from the headquarters high-grade detector. Reporting to the king. His combat power has reached 46 million. Dodoria's face revealed sheer horror. Is this your full strength? Frieza inquired. As you can see, this is my maximum power in this form. Broly spread his arms wide. Ha ha ha. Not to mention that your gorilla form increases your power tenfold. Even if you can transform, can you guarantee you won't lose your sanity? Moreover, even in your gorilla form, you are no match for me. Let me assure you. My true combat power is 120 million. Frieza boasted, gazing down at Broly. Stop your prattle. Otherwise, fans may accuse you of dragging this out. The animation wasted several episodes. And now you continue to prolong it. Transform quickly, or fans may truly send you blades. Broly muttered. Although I do not comprehend your words, I shall fulfill your request. Frieza's entire form was enveloped in a purple glow. His energy intensified ferociously. Curious, Broly pressed the detector in his ear. In the contact lens in his right eye displayed Frieza's combat power. 5 million, 5 million, 10 million, 25 million. Finally, the glow faded, and the power stabilized around 30 million. How dull. You cannot even compel my great ape form. Broly expressed deep disappointment. I am in my first transformation of this perfect form. Please do not hold it against me. Frieza revealed a confident smile. Shall we begin? Broly said impatiently. To demonstrate his sincerity, I shall bind my own hands, so you may come at me. Frieza arrogantly placed his hands behind his back. Such pretense. I hope you maintain this charade. Broly initiated the attack. Chapter 32. The fear of Frieza. Broly launched the first strike. Swiftly advancing towards Frieza, he unleashed a colossal punch aimed directly at Frieza's abdomen. Frisia slightly raised his right leg, his knee perfectly intercepting Broly's fist. Broly began to employ both hands and feet, delivering a flurry of afterimages towards Frisia. Bang, 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 bang. Frisia, unfazed, parried the onslaught with his legs while his tail intermittently retaliated. Despite the disparity of 46 million versus 30 million in combat power, the battle remained remarkably even under Frisia's self-imposed restraint. The once confident smile on Frisia's face gradually faded as he discerned that Broly's physical prowess transcended conventional combat capabilities. Each of Broly's strikes resonated with immense force, and his body was remarkably resilient, inflicting a modicum of pain upon Frisia. In contrast, Broly grew increasingly exhilarated. His base power surged against the pressure exerted by Frisia without transforming. 48 million, 80 million, 600 million, 10 million. Frisia, be cautious. His power is escalating at a visible rate. Dodoria cautioned. What? You scoundrel. You've been concealing your strength? Frisia's alertness heightened. With a sudden release of his restrained hands, he delivered a punch that sent Broly flying. Bang. What's this? No more bravado? Broly rose, brushing the dust from his attire. You're quite the strategist. Concealing your combat power. Frisia gritted his teeth in frustration. You think too highly of yourself. In this form, I have not hidden anything. Merely awakened latent potential accrued through battle. Broly scoffed. Impossible. A lowly, inferior wild monkey could never possess such talent. Frisia's eyes flickered with a hint of fear. Rest assured, I am not yet a Super Saiyan. But should you continue to boast, who knows what may transpire? Broly recognized Frisia's apprehension. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. This king shall not play anymore. I demand your demise. Frisia finally adopted a serious demeanor, slowly acclimatizing to his complete form during their recent skirmish. His combat power surged from 30 million to 38 million. Presently, it appeared he held a slight advantage over Broly. With newfound determination, Frisia initiated an assault. Death beam. Whoosh. 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 A series of pink beams erupted from his fingertips, targeting Broly. Broly's palm glowed crimson, his arm muscles bulging with newfound vigor. Snap, snap, snap. He effortlessly swatted away the incoming death beams. Impossible? Even with a combat power of 10 million, it should not be this effortless. Frisia was utterly astonished. Indeed. Broly's mastery of the Kaioken technique had reached its zenith through years of training. He surpassed even its creator, King Kai, achieving the ability to partially ignite his blood to amplify his combat strength. The fusion of the Saiyan bloodline with the Kaioken was a match made in heaven. The compatibility exceeded 100%. The impossible has multiplied. Let us continue. Experience my technique. Broly soared into the heavens, gathering energy in his right palm. Suddenly, the entire planet's environment shifted to black and white before returning, as he conjured a verdant energy sphere in his grasp. It resembled an orb brimming with the life essence of the planet. Explosive impact. The energy sphere hurled towards Frisia. Mere parlor tricks. Earth splitter. With a swift motion of his right hand, Frisia unleashed a crescent-shaped energy blade towards the energy sphere. The moment they collided, energy surged and transformed, culminating in a cataclysmic explosion. Come on, Frisia. Broly, witnessing this, felt a surge of exhilaration. He charged towards Frisia, his red aura completely eclipsing the original grass-green flames. Kaioken. 5 times. His combat power soared to 50 million. With the 5-fold Kaioken, he could disregard its adverse effects and continue fighting relentlessly. Bang, 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 clang. The two became mere shadows, their physical clashes resonating through the skies. The heavens, the earth, and all beneath trembled from the residual shockwaves. Those soldiers who had been grievously injured by Broly's earlier onslaught succumbed to the terrifying aftermath of their battle. As their clashes intensified, the technologically manufactured asteroids suffered severe devastation. This is bad, Dodoria. We must evacuate. This planet cannot withstand much more. Dodoria scrambled towards their spacecraft, closely followed by Sabo. The surviving soldiers of their regiment hastily boarded the ship, fleeing the technologically engineered planet. Meanwhile, not far from this planet lay the frozen evil planet, where the slumbering King Cooled of the ice planet was roused by the overwhelming battle aura of the two. Who dares to battle my beloved son? King Cooled broke through layers of ice to reach the surface. Dodoria and his companions had their sights set on the ice planet. Even if your power can grow rapidly, what of it? I can survive in the vacuum of space, can you? Frisia gasped. This planet is on the brink of destruction. You shall be disappointed. I possess ample means to escape this planet. Rest assured, I shall not easily retreat. Wherever you are, I will find you. Broly retorted disdainfully. Were it not for his desire to awaken the latent potential within himself, he would have already ended Frieza's life. Then I shall see how you survive in the vacuum of space. Frieza raised both hands high, gathering a blood-red sphere the size of a soccer ball between them. He hurled it to the ground with great force. The crimson energy orb pierced the planet, destabilizing its core, leading to an impending explosion. The immense force of the explosion shattered the iron planet into fragments. From the ice planet, a magnificent display of fireworks illuminated the cosmos. Our headquarters is gone, Dodoria murmured. As long as the king wins, the loss of headquarters matters not. Sabo maintained a calm demeanor. Indeed, as long as Frieza lives, the mere headquarters is trivial. We can simply construct another. King Cooled appeared beside them. Greetings, King Cooled. Dodoria and Sabo bowed respectfully. Enough of that. Prepare to retrieve Frieza. As you command. The two bowed again and readied the spacecraft for departure. Wait, what is that? Quickly, use the telescope for projection. King Cooled pointed towards a green light in the cosmos. Dodoria and Sabo hurriedly operated the starry telescope aboard their ship to project the image. Impossible. He is still alive? Fear washed over Dodoria's face once more. How can you survive in space? As far as I know, Scions lack such capability. Frieza stood aghast, staring at Broly. In this peculiar world, sound can traverse the cosmos. My survival is hardly a mystery. Broly shrugged, revealing his helplessness. Yet, he knew well that he could only endure in space for a limited time. I find your home planet quite suitable as a battleground. I await your arrival, so hurry. Broly formed a finger cannon at his forehead, effortlessly sensing another S-energy, and instantly teleported away. On the ice planet, King Cooled regarded Broly with a grave expression. Dodoria, Sabo, and the recently escaped soldiers stood anxiously behind him. Do not be alarmed. I shall await his return, though the distance is considerable. Are you certain you do not wish to intercept him? Broly gestured towards Frieza, who was hurtling through space at a seemingly slow pace. Dodoria, go retrieve Frieza. I will handle things here. The Kurdish king fixated his gaze upon Broly, who merely folded his arms and stood silently in place, exhibiting no signs of disturbance, nor did he intervene with Dodoria. Chapter 33, Confronting the father and son. The Ice Star welcomed Frieza's spacecraft as it descended slowly. With a creaking sound, Frieza emerged from the ship, his expression dark and menacing. Broly tilted his head back, his mouth agape in a manner that almost dislocated his jaw, accompanied by a muffled sound from his nostrils. A long yawn escaped him, and a thin mist of moisture enveloped his eyes. Ah, I've been waiting so long, and you have finally returned, Broly remarked, his gaze hazy with fatigue, directed at the audacious Frieza. Frieza, gritting his teeth, retorted, I advise you against destroying the planet, lest you be forced to change venues. Besides, you wouldn't want to obliterate your ancestral home, would you? Broly kindly reminded him. No longer. I, the Great King, have resolved to unleash my true power in response to your arrogance. With a snap of his fingers, Frieza's expression twisted into a snarl. Are you speaking of the 120 million? How delightful. Yet, it appears to be insufficient. Shall we summon your father as well? Though he is slightly weaker than you. Broly, with excitement etched on his face, pointed at King Cold. A wild monkey. I presume you were also an exiled scion? Most scions who faced exile were mere low-tier warriors. Although I am unaware of the adventures that have led you to your current level, do you truly think you can contend with my Ice Demon clan? King Cold, maintaining his composure, soon deduced why Broly had survived thus far. Most of that is accurate. But you are mistaken about one thing. I was exiled because King Vegeta feared my potential and how it might affect his son, so he quietly banished me. Broly smiled at him. Damn King Vegeta, even in death, he leaves behind such a nuisance. Frieza seethed. Thus, I harbor no fondness for the Scion race. But your animosity toward them is excessive. I cannot choose my bloodline. What a pity. I would have willingly accepted you as a friend. Broly replied calmly, impossible. A lowly monkey is unworthy of befriending me. Frieza's voice dripped with disdain for the Scions. Your pride will ultimately lead to your downfall. Broly shook his head in resignation. Enough of this banter. Grant me a minute. Without waiting for a response, Frieza erupted with energy once more, disregarding Broly's consent. From the beginning until now, it had been a series of delays, truly bothersome. King Cold, let us engage first. Broly directed his focus toward King Cold, ignoring Frieza's escalating energy. In an instant, King Cold transformed into his final form, matching Frisia's current shape, his battle power soaring to 80 million points. He had clearly mastered this form, unlike Frisia, who struggled to adapt. Moreover, Broly's detector revealed that King Cold's power continued to grow, likely nearing 100 million. Kaioken times 10. Broly unleashed the highest multiplier. Disregarding the side effects. Earlier, during the planet's explosion, he had sustained minor injuries, but he quickly consumed a Senzu bean. His base battle power escalated to 7.5 million. And with the Kaioken, he reached 75 million. With a thunderous clash, the two figures vanished, colliding in a fierce melee battle. Broly relished this visceral exchange over mere energy blasts. The slight sting of his flesh combined with the surge of power was intoxicating. His movements transitioned from calculated to wildly aggressive, occasionally opting for brute force. King Cold landed a punch to Broly's abdomen, only for Broly to retaliate with a strike to King Cold's face. The transcendent bloodline fueled his exhilaration, pushing him further. Ignoring defense, he focused solely on offense. Punch after punch rained down. Broly absorbed 3 hits but delivered a devastating blow that sent King Cold crashing to the ground. The icy surface shattered, creating a massive crater. Cough. What a madman. King Cold spat blood, yet Broly showed no mercy. With a swift descent, Broly unleashed a barrage of punches to King Cold's face. The immense force transformed the crater into an abyss, unleashing an underground river that rapidly engulfed the chasm, freezing over at the surface. Beneath the ice, Broly continued his relentless assault, his fist striking with tremendous power. King Cold could hardly mount an effective counter. Light beam. King Cold finally regained his senses, firing 2 pink beams that forced Broly to lean back. In that moment of vulnerability, King Cold seized the opportunity to break free. Power Wave. He unleashed an invisible force that sent Broly reeling. Comet of Death. For the third strike, King Cold radiated pink energy, launching a powerful pink energy wave from his chest. In the confined space, Broly had no choice but to cross his arms in defense. Boom, boom, boom. The Comet of Death propelled Broly through the ice, crashing him to the ground. Meanwhile, King Cold swiftly retreated from below. Enough! Energy blast! Broly broke free, unleashing a green wave from his chest that countered the Comet of Death. As the brilliance faded, Frieza achieved his ultimate form. His previously diminutive final form now appeared more muscular. His neck thickened without heightening, rendering him somewhat cumbersome. Father, let us strike together. We must eliminate him. Frieza glared at Broly with malice. Indeed, such terrifying potential cannot be allowed to exist in this world. We shall attack together. King Cold wiped the blood from his mouth, his power escalating to 98 million points. With 120 million and 98 million points, the duo faced Broly, whose power had surged to 80 million. Excellent. Finally, a hint of pressure. Broly remained in his base form, even without transforming into a great ape. Together now, Frieza initiated the assault, unleashing a barrage of death beams. King Cold began to gather energy, raising his right hand to chest level, charging a pink energy ball. Punishing Wave. Frieza's death beams continued their relentless assault on Broly, while King Cold's punishing wave was unleashed. Exploding Meteor. Broly retaliated, enveloped in a verdant energy, unleashing countless green energy blasts that scattered in all directions. The onslaught of energy blasts not only neutralized Frieza's death beams and King Cold's punishing wave, but also obliterated numerous ships of Frieza's army and reshaped the landscape of the ice star. Towering icebergs melted under the explosive heat, releasing thick steam that obscured the sky. It seemed that energy attacks were futile against him. King Cold readied himself, legs slightly bent as he leaped towards Broly in the sky. Chapter 34. Victory. Frieza's humiliation on the icy planet. King Cold charged toward Broly, embodying the ferocity of the previous generation's cosmic sovereign. His techniques were seasoned and his attacks honed to target the vital points. Although Broly possessed formidable power, his battle experience was scant, and under King Cold's relentless onslaught, he found himself subtly at a disadvantage. The air crackled with the sound of their fierce exchanges. The Saiyan must die. Frieza's expression twisted in malice as he enveloped himself in a pink aura, propelling his fist toward Broly with alarming speed. The ensuing explosion echoed with the intensity of his famed Kamehameha against Son Goku. Well done, Frieza. Haha. King Cold cackled, while Frieza, panting heavily with bloodshot eyes, felt the strain of his full-force attack, causing his muscles to spasm. Broly found himself encased in a layer of ice. Cough. This is the first time I've been injured. This sensation is exhilarating. He roared with excitement. The steam and shattered ice flew into the air as his aura surged, more potent than before. A flicker of fear crossed King Cold's eyes. Damn wild monkey, how can such a scion exist? Damn, truly damn. Frisia bellowed in frustration, despite unleashing his full might. He had not vanquished Broly. Instead, he had inadvertently empowered him further. Frisia, I will restrain him. You deliver the finishing blow. King Cold commanded, extending his hands. Frisia's expression shifted. I understand. Suddenly, a network of lethal red beams enveloped Broly's vicinity. Death Beam Network. King Cold's energy was rapidly depleting. Hurry, Frisia. Understood. Cutting disc. Frisia swung his hands, unleashing 2 spinning red energy discs toward Broly. This time, you're doomed. He laughed maniacally. Yet Broly, trapped within the beam network, smirked disdainfully. Is that so? Kaioken, 20 times. His normal combat power surged to an extraordinary 150 million, igniting the sky with a blazing red flame of energy that shattered King Cold's death beam network. With a swift motion, Broly grasped one of the cutting discs. The screeching sound of it colliding with his palm reverberating through the air. Explode for me, he commanded, crushing both discs in an instant. Impossible. No being, no matter how resilient, could crush my cutting discs. Frisia gasped in disbelief. Impossible? There are many things that are impossible, Frisia, Broly retorted, dashing toward him in a flash. With a subtle thrust of his chest, a vibrant green light erupted from him. Boom. Frisia was sent flying, his body scorched. And you, King Cold? Broly lunged behind him. Seizing his tail, in a whirlwind motion, King Cold was flung toward the recovering Frisia with tremendous force. The two were buried beneath the remnants of shattered ice. King Cold, whose combat prowess was inferior, momentarily lost consciousness. Cough. Frisia spat blood and then kicked King Cold away. Unforgivable wild monkey. You have truly enraged me. Frisia's fury was palpable, now reduced to impotent howls. After all, under the 20-fold Kaioken, Broly's combat power exceeded his by 30 million. Suddenly, Broly retracted the Kaioken, returning to his normal state. Frisia, practice more if you wish to improve. This battle not only elevated Broly's power significantly, but also enriched his combat experience. Given his current physique, he thrived in a style that emphasized overwhelming force. What do you mean, continue? Are you humiliating me? Frisia glared at Broly, who had subdued his energy. You are still no match for me. Broly replied, Frisia, when we meet again, I hope you will not be so weak. With a wave, he vanished in an instant. Damn it, how dare you insult me, you vile, filthy wild monkey. Frisia knelt, pounding the ground in rage. The weight of humiliation nearly drawing tears from the ruthless cosmic tyrant. Lord Frisia, are you all right? Chioi rushed to support him. Dodoria and Zabon exchanged knowing glances, their expressions revealing unspoken concern. As Frisia's loyal guards, they could easily predict his next course of action. Even you, a mere insect, dare mock me? Die. Frisia's eyes blazed with fury as he fired 2 beams, obliterating Chiyoi's head. Dodoria and Zabon trembled, awaiting Frisia's command. Chioi had overstepped, and the unconscious King Cold slowly regained awareness. Cough, Frisia. I wish to train. What did you say? King Cold asked, astonished. I said I want to train. I have never actively trained a day in my life. I must train to avenge this humiliation. Frisia's expression darkened, icy malice radiating from him. Very well, I support you. You are a genius of the Ice Demon clan. Even I required millennia of training to achieve my 3rd form, but you were born in that state. To control your overwhelming power, you had to regress to your juvenile form. If you train earnestly, your combat power will likely soar. And you may even surpass to a new form. King Cold exclaimed, exhilarated. Humph, Cooler has already surpassed the 4th form. Do not think I am unaware. Frisia recalled Cooler's visage, who was developing in the South Galaxy. I have indeed received some reports. King Cold's expression turned grave. In his eyes, his eldest son Cooler posed the true threat. Frisia merely reveled in the Cosmic Emperor's privileges and power, holding no malice toward him. However, Cooler was different. He was a true embodiment of ambition. King Cold believed that even if he obstructed Cooler's path, Cooler would harbor no paternal affection. Just the 4th form? My aspirations extend beyond mere transformations. Wild monkey, when we meet again. Frisia's gaze glimmered with lethal intent. Deborah, Zabon. My lord, what is your command? They stepped forward. Track his whereabouts and uncover his secrets. When I emerge, I want every detail. With that, Frisia began to meld into the ground, descending toward the core of the icy planet, enveloped in a purple aura like a colossal egg. Meanwhile, King Cold had already lost his will to fight. Go to your work, and tidy up while you're at it. Yes, King Cold. Chapter 35, The Return of Sun Wukong and Others to Earth after Broly returned. He took a shower and proceeded to the gravity chamber for meditation. The immense pressure of 300 times Earth's gravity not only failed to harm him, but instead sharpened his mental acuity. He reflected on the fierce battles he had fought against Frieza and his son, analyzing his shortcomings and deficiencies. This confrontation not only unearthed his latent potential, but also enriched his combat experience considerably. His base power level surged from 5 million to 5 million. This realization further solidified his belief that his current physique resembled the original Broly, rather than the new version, which was excessively powerful in the storyline of Dragon Ball Super. In battle, his power increased at an astonishing rate, embodying the essence of a true warrior. Moreover, the exhilarating sensation of his strength escalating after sustaining injuries was utterly addictive. Broly relished this feeling, albeit he intentionally suppressed his true power, not yet unleashing his full might. Had he done so, he would have undoubtedly shattered his limits and attained new heights. However, within the 7th universe, no one seemed capable of pushing him to unleash his full strength. Even the Kaioshin was no match for him, and while the god of destruction, Beerus, was formidable, he remained in slumber. Broly found himself embroiled in contemplation. He was reluctant to engage with the angel race prematurely, so he meticulously recalled the antagonists that had emerged in the 7th universe. The foremost among the formidable foes was Frieza. Although Cooler was from a movie, he wondered if he might appear. Cell was still a distant concern. But ever since the Red Ribbon Army was vanquished, Broly remained vigilant, ensuring that no pests could come near him to prevent Dr. Gero from stealing his genetic material. He had no desire to create a monster infused with Saiyan blood. Majin Buu had yet to be released, and Frieza remained one of the primary villains in Dragon Ball Super. Moro was still imprisoned, and Granola had not yet become the universe's strongest. If only there were a way to exit the 7th universe, he thought of powerful beings from other universes like Hit, Jiren, and the Pride Troopers. However, leaving the 7th universe would require Whis' assistance. Once the incident involving Vegeta and Frieza concluded, he planned to visit Whis. There was still a window of time before Cell's emergence. Broly resolved to focus on his training under the intense gravity. As time passed, we turn our attention to Sun Wukong and his companions. In the snake way of the underworld, thanks to their prior preparations, they hastened towards King Kai's planet. And Sun Wukong did not plummet into hell. They reached the end of the snake way 3 months earlier than in the original tale. This was indeed King Kai's planet. Sun Wukong, feeling ravenous, heard his stomach rumble. That must be it. Let us go. Krillin leaped ahead. As they arrived above King Kai's planet, they were suddenly met with 10 times the gravity, causing them to plummet. Be careful. The gravity here is different from Earth. Tien's third eye gleamed with awareness. Pathetic. Piccolo scoffed dismissively as he soared towards King Kai's planet. Having prepared in advance, Piccolo landed smoothly. Sun Wukong, Tien, Kaiatsu, and Yamcha followed suit, landing gracefully. Next came the trials for their 2 pets and the moment for some light-hearted jokes, which need not be elaborated upon. Except for Piccolo. Everyone else managed to learn the Kaioken technique. The Namekian's unique physiology rendered him unable to withstand the side effects of the technique. Krillin, Kaiatsu, and Yamcha, being of ordinary bloodlines, could only achieve a 2-fold increase, and even then, could not sustain it for long. Tien, however, was an exception. His lineage was considerably more robust, allowing him to maintain the 2-fold Kaioken for an extended duration. For the time being, Sun Wukong could only endure the 2-fold increase, but he recalled King Kai's guidance. Though his bloodline was not as potent as Broly's, with diligent training, he could enhance the multiplier of the Kaioken technique. The spirit bomb could only be mastered by one with a pure heart like Sun Wukong. Others simply could not manage it. 2 months prior to Vegeta and Nappa's arrival, King Kai proclaimed he had nothing more to teach. I am exhausted from this period. Hurry back. King Kai urged them to leave. Hey, King Kai. There's something I'm embarrassed to say. Sun Wukong chuckled sheepishly, patting his grumbling belly. Be quiet. If you're embarrassed, then don't speak. You've devoured my food reserves for 3 years. Now go quickly. King Kai retorted angrily. Well, if you won't feed us, you don't have to insult us. Sun Wukong mumbled. You, deities, come quickly to fetch them. King Kai telepathically informed the deities on Earth. Hurry, the gods are waiting for you. He waved his hand dismissively. All right then. Thank you for your guidance during this time, King Kai. Farewell. Krillin was the first to bid farewell. Following him were Tien, Yamcha, and Kairatsu, who also expressed their goodbyes. Sun Wukong, with a carefree wave, simply said goodbye before soaring away from King Kai's planet. Piccolo, who had been aloof, turned slightly and nodded as he left after everyone else. Piccolo, your body is incomplete, King Kai murmured, observing Piccolo's departing figure. During their training on King Kai's planet, their power levels had indeed multiplied by more than 10 times. What was once a 3-month journey was now completed in just 2 hours, returning them to the realm of Yama. At the Earth Deity's temple, finally back. Earth's environment is so comfortable, Krillin exclaimed, greedily inhaling the air of Earth. The moment they shed the tenfold gravity, they felt as if they could float away. Well, there are still 2 months until the Saiyans arrive on Earth. Though your powers have surged during this time, it's prudent to remain cautious. Use this time to acclimate and settle in, the deity advised. We understand, Lord Deity. Krillin responded respectfully. The group then descended from the temple, leaving behind only the stoic Piccolo clad in a white cloak. Old man, you better live a long time, Piccolo remarked coldly. Rest assured, I will not perish before returning to my home planet. The deity replied, hunched over with age. Let us hope so. Piccolo turned and flew down from the temple. In the West City estate, it appears everyone has returned ahead of schedule. Their power levels have surpassed those in the original tale. As the group arrived, they could not completely suppress their energy. Thus, Broly's scouter easily detected their power levels. Sun Wukong, 9, 500, Piccolo, 8, 000, Krillin, 5, 600, Tien, 7, 800, Yamcha, 4, 500, Kaiatsu, 3, 500. Compared to the original story, this time, in addition to Sun Wukong, there were several more fighters. Furthermore, having arrived 3 months early granted them an additional 3 months for training. Piccolo and the others were originally supposed to travel to King Kai's planet after the Vegeta saga. Once resurrected, their power would far exceed their current levels. However, this was understandable. They had not fought Vegeta or Nappa and thus lacked the foundation to reach their full potential, having already reached their current limits. Chapter 36. The trio of Vegeta arrives on an uninhabited planet several light years away from Earth. Vegeta and Nappa are nearing their destination, Kakarot, along with that Saiyan. Just wait for me. Raditz has spent an entire year on this desolate planet, braving the elements, which has caused him to lose considerable weight. However, his battle power has increased by several hundred points, now reaching 2,000. Prince Vegeta, are you awake? Nappa contacted Vegeta through the ship's communicator. Have we arrived soon? Vegeta, still drowsy, inquired. We're almost at the asteroid where Raditz is located. However, Nappa hesitated. What is it? Speak. Vegeta's expression turned stern. 10 months ago, a rumor spread within Frisia's army. It is said that an unknown powerful warrior has defeated Frisia and his son, Cooler. Nappa continued, connecting to the army's communication channel. What? So, is Frisia dead? Vegeta's face twisted with rage as he clenched his fists. Not yet. The warrior left the ice planet after defeating Frisia and his son without delivering a fatal blow. Nappa sounded somewhat disappointed. That's good. Frisia can only perish at my hands. Vegeta sighed in relief. This period marked Vegeta's most arrogant phase. That's fortunate, as I heard Frisia is in seclusion. This means he won't be able to monitor us. Nappa reminded. Indeed, our primary objective on Earth is to recruit that Saiyan, and the secondary is to eliminate the indigenous people for a handsome profit. A wicked smile crept onto Vegeta's lips. Soon, the two reunited with Raditz and then proceeded towards Earth. At Mount Pozu, we're here. Gohan, go find your mother. Goku carried Gohan back into the house. Goku, be careful. Chi-Chi's expression was filled with concern. In the wasteland, it seems we are not far away. Piccolo stated from the valley under the waterfall. Tien? Yamcha? Yes, I feel it too. Let's head out. Tien replied. In the desert? Is it happening so soon? I hope we can prevail. Yamcha's face was serious. At Kame House, Master Roshi, I'm going. Krillin declared. All right, if it comes to worst, use the Mafuba. Master Roshi had kept busy during these 2 months, passing on the Mafuba technique to Krillin. Meanwhile, the rice cooker had evolved into a small bottle. Don't worry, Master Roshi. I understand. Krillin touched the glass bottle in his chest. Everyone set off towards the direction where Vegeta's trio was about to descend. Meanwhile, on Broly's side, Ties. Are you interested in seeing this? It promises to be a splendid battle spectacle. Broly invited Ties to join him in witnessing the event. Come on, sister. I want to go too. Bulma linked arms with Ties. All right, since everyone wants to go, let us see. Ties felt a flicker of curiosity. Then let's depart. Bulma tossed a capsule. and a supersonic aircraft instantly sprang forth from the ground. Broly and the others boarded the plane. Although instant transmission was convenient, Broly preferred to travel like an ordinary person, in the heart of a bustling city in the south, amidst the clamor of vehicles and throngs of people. 3 circular spacecraft descended towards the ground. Boom. 3 deep craters formed as a powerful shockwave claimed numerous lives. The hatches opened. The 3 figures slowly hovered above the ground. Wow, aliens. Don't celebrate too soon. Judging by their demeanor, they come with ill intentions. The sound of cameras clicking filled the air. How noisy. Vegeta crossed his arms, frowning slightly. Leave it to me. I shall prepare them a special welcoming ceremony. Nappa's lips curled into a sinister smile, raising his right arm and pointing upward. Boom! A massive mushroom cloud erupted from the once bustling city. The dust settling to reveal desolation. Damn Saiyans. Tien was the first to arrive, followed closely by Goku and the others. Why did you kill these innocent humans? Goku glared furiously at them. Haha, if I want to kill, I will. Nappa was unfazed by their disdain. You. Goku's face turned dark. Calm down, Goku. After we deal with them, we can use the Dragon Balls to revive the deceased. Krillin suddenly grasped Goku's arm, attempting to soothe him. Vegeta's gaze tightened slightly. Right. You're correct, Krillin. I almost forgot. Goku gradually calmed down. Raditz, the humiliation you inflicted upon me, I shall repay you. Piccolo suddenly lashed out, firing a beam towards Raditz. Whoosh. Huh? Vegeta's brow furrowed as he swatted the beam away. Raditz, how has your battle power increased so significantly? Vegeta questioned sharply. I don't know. Raditz panicked. It's only been a year. It can't be possible. Vegeta, this is troubling. His battle power is at 8,000. I am no match for him. Nappa's expression mirrored his concern. Vegeta stepped forward. Tell me, how did your battle power suddenly surge to this extent? Want to know? Defeat me first, Piccolo declared. Removing his cape and headband, his expression grave as he faced Vegeta. At this moment, Vegeta did not suppress his energy. Piccolo could sense that Vegeta's power had grown substantially. Piccolo, you cannot defeat him. Goku too appeared concerned. Silence. Piccolo retorted fiercely, for he harbored his own pride. Goku, letting him go first is acceptable. Just strike at the crucial moment. Krillin whispered a reminder. Goku nodded slightly. That bald-headed fellow's energy is comparable to yours. You can test your training results against him. Goku pointed to Nappa as he spoke to Krillin. Can I really? Krillin felt uncertain. Fear not. He is no match for you. Tien echoed Goku's sentiments. Then I shall take on Raditz. Kaiatsu volunteered to battle Raditz. How infuriating. A little brat dares to look down on me. Raditz seethed. Huh, he truly isn't a match for Kaiatsu. Yamcha chuckled. Kaiatsu, be careful. Tien cautioned. I know, Tien. Kaiatsu replied before launching himself at Raditz, while Krillin approached Nappa. Simultaneously, Piccolo took the initiative to attack Vegeta. Yet, Vegeta, with a battle power of a staggering 18,000, was hardly serious in combat. With his arms crossed, he effortlessly evaded Piccolo's strikes. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Piccolo shot several energy blasts towards Vegeta. Vegeta deftly maneuvered, dodging every single beam. I thought you were formidable. Vegeta smirked disdainfully at Piccolo. You bastard. Piccolo fumed. Suddenly, he surged in size, towering over Vegeta at several meters high. Stamping his feet, he attempted to crush Vegeta, but the agile Saiyan deftly evaded. Growing in size is a unique skill. However, it is not enough. A massive explosion ensued as Vegeta levitated, launching a colossal energy wave towards Piccolo. Boom. Piccolo suffered a grievous blow to his chest, his massive form tumbling backward before reverting to his normal size. Chapter 37. Fierce battle on Earth. Piccolo faced off against Vegeta, but was ultimately defeated. Vegeta, with an air of arrogance, cast a disdainful glance at Goku and the others. Tien, give Piccolo a Senzu Bean. He has entrusted to you. Goku tossed a Senzu Bean to Tien before striding towards Vegeta. A fierce wind howled, tousling their flames like black hair. Kakarot, if you are willing to serve me, I could spare their lives, Vegeta proclaimed haughtily. Heh, serve you? I have no interest in that. I simply wish for a good fight. Goku replied, excitement coursing through him. The thrill of battle surged as he realized Vegeta's power had surpassed Piccolo's, igniting Goku's warrior spirit, causing him to tremble with anticipation. You missed your chance. Too bad. Vegeta's arrogant demeanor remained unshaken. Then I shall not hold back. Goku assumed a fighting stance, launching a flying kick towards Vegeta. Clang. Vegeta raised his arm to block. Bang. 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 Goku unleashed a relentless barrage of strikes, employing both fists and feet. Vegeta, while defending, seized the opportunity to counterattack. The clash of their combat echoed from the heavens to the earth. Vegeta, too, began to revel in the excitement of battle. Goku's punches were powerful, each one delivering a sharp sting to Vegeta. Kakarot, you are quite remarkable. After a fierce exchange, both warriors staggered back. Vegeta couldn't help but commend Goku. Heh, you are impressive as well. Goku's praise was genuine. You speak? Come again. Vegeta began to take the fight seriously. Bang, bang, bang. With renewed vigor, Vegeta unleashed ferocious attacks, each strike aimed at Goku's vitals. While Goku possessed ample combat experience, he lacked the ruthless decisiveness that came from a lifetime of battle like Vegeta's. Vegeta struck first, aiming a punch at Goku's temple. Goku raised his arm to block, only to discover that Vegeta's strength was not as formidable as he expected. Indeed, Vegeta's initial strike was merely a feint. He quickly followed up with a knee to Goku's abdomen. Goku was sent hurtling backward, and Vegeta seized the moment, swiftly ascending above Goku and crashing down with a powerful double-handed strike. Boom! Goku was slammed into the ground. Vegeta hovered in the air, unleashing a flurry of golden energy blasts. The ground erupted as if bombarded by cluster munitions, billowing mushroom clouds rising into the sky. The final blow. Vegeta raised his hands, conjuring a golden energy sphere the size of a soccer ball, then slammed it down. The resulting explosion produced a mushroom cloud reminiscent of a nuclear detonation. Goku, Tien, and Yamcha looked on in worry from the explosion's epicenter. Broly, save Goku. Bulma urgently implored Broly to intervene. Do not worry, he has evaded it. Look there. Broly pointed high into the sky. Bulma and Tais gazed upward, spotting a dark figure hovering to the right of the explosion center. Vegeta's brow furrowed. He coldly regarded Goku. With your speed, you shouldn't have escaped that. But I did. Goku wiped the blood from his mouth, grinning. A sense of wariness crept into Vegeta's heart. Goku's earlier speed had caught him off guard. It was the Kaioken. Goku used the Kaioken. Yamcha exclaimed with excitement. I was worried for nothing. He only just employed it. Tien sighed in relief. Meanwhile, Din had completely subdued Raditz, using telekinesis to control Raditz's movements while simultaneously launching energy attacks. Raditz, feeling utterly constrained by Din's superior abilities, ultimately fell to the ground, unable to continue fighting. On another front, Krillin had regained confidence after a relentless assault and began to counterattack Nappa. Nappa's battle power ranged between 4,505,000, potentially reaching 8,000 when enraged, but Krillin, utilizing the Kaioken, had surpassed 10,000. Though he could not maintain it for long, his understanding of the Kaioken rivaled Goku's. While he couldn't activate it as instantaneously as Broly, he could effectively utilize it at the right moments. Thus, Krillin began to gain the upper hand against Nappa. After surveying the battlefield, Vegeta realized the dire situation. He had not anticipated encountering so many formidable foes on such an inconspicuous planet. Determined to end the battle swiftly, he resolved to eliminate Goku. Although he viewed Nappa as a mere liability, he could not afford to be without subordinates. He could not handle everything himself. At this juncture, Vegeta could be described as a truly malicious individual. If someone proved to be of no further use, he would likely eliminate them himself, as depicted in the original story. Enough. Goku tore away his tattered orange GI, revealing a black-blue undersuit. This prince has lost interest in playing with you. Your battle power is indeed impressive, 9,500, but mine stands at 18,000. Vegeta clenched his fists, veins bulging, muscles swelling as he gathered energy. Boom. A blue aura erupted, the immense pressure sending debris flying in all directions. Impressive, but Kaioken double. Goku's body ignited with a red flame that even surpassed Vegeta's. Yet, he trembled intermittently, evidently affected by the side effects of the Kaioken. 19,000. Impossible. Vegeta's expression turned grave, disbelief etched across his features. I must defeat him quickly, Goku murmured, feeling the strain from the Kaioken. Seizing the moment, Goku charged forward with a punch. Bang! Vegeta was struck in the nose and sent reeling. The red aura enveloped Goku as he swiftly maneuvered behind Vegeta. Bang! Bang! A flurry of punches and kicks rained down upon Vegeta's back. He was once again sent flying. With the Kaioken's enhancement, Goku's speed had completely outstripped Vegeta's, leaving him momentarily defenseless. Bang! 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 Goku continued his relentless onslaught, inflicting heavy damage on Vegeta. Enough! Vegeta roared, unleashing his full power, repelling Goku's attacks with an overwhelming force. Gasping for breath, both warriors had reached their limits, their bodies aching. Vegeta felt the internal turmoil of his organs from the exertion. Both fighters breathed heavily, their energy waning. Goku's muscles spasmed, struggling to cope with the immense energy. Gallic Gun. Vegeta raised his hands to the side of his head, purple-red energy gathering between them. Kamehameha. Goku steadied himself, legs slightly bent, gathering pure blue energy at his waist. Chapter 38. The Giant Ape Transformation Earth. A historic clash is about to commence. Even Broly, who is merely a spectator, cannot help but feel a twinge of excitement. After all, the differences between the visual spectacle and reality are stark. Witnessing a moment of monumental progress in the Dragon Ball universe elicits profound admiration from Broly. Although the energy at play is not as formidable as during my battle with Frieza, this scene stirs my blood. Boom. The two energy waves collide at the center. The only notable difference is that the Kamehameha wave is visibly thicker than the Gallic Gun. Vegeta grits his teeth. Damn it. How could you possibly become this powerful in just a year? Die. Vegeta pushes beyond his limits, intensifying his output as the Gallic Gun swells, forcing the Kamehameha wave to recede. The ground beneath Goku begins to crumble as he leans back, his muscular arms trembling. Triple. No, Goku. Even the North Kai, situated on King Kai's planet in the Otherworld, cannot suppress his astonishment. Goku amplifies the Kaioken technique once more. Had this been at the outset, it would have been inconsequential, but after so long using the twofold Kaioken, to elevate it yet again while in a state of exhaustion risks his very being. Boom. With the power of the threefold Kaioken, the Kamehameha suddenly thickens significantly, swiftly engulfing the Gallic Gun as it hurtles toward Vegeta. No, it can't be. The sky erupts like a second sun, two suns shining side by side. Goku, racked with pain, collapses to the ground. Tien and Yamcha rush forward to offer him a Senzu bean. Goku, you've won. Yamcha exclaims, exhilarated. I never expected him to be this strong. What a pity. Goku consumes the Senzu bean, restoring himself to peak condition. Fool, look over there. Piccolo suddenly interjects. The crowd turns to see a figure with drooping arms. Blood streaming down his face, gasping heavily. Vegeta, he's still alive. The trio's expressions shift to concern. However, the tension dissipates quickly. He has little strength left. Goku has taken a Senzu bean. Yamcha remarks calmly. Kakarot, even if you recover your full strength, what can you do without your tail? Hee hee. Vegeta, weakened, strides forward with a sinister grin. Goku trembles. What do you mean? The tail is the Saiyans' most crucial trump card. Goku, prepare to face your nightmare. Artificial moon. Vegeta suddenly launches a sphere of cold blue light into the sky that detonates. Boom, 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 boom. The powerful heartbeat echoes as Vegeta's eyes turn blood red, his body undergoing an astonishing transformation. His energy surges uncontrollably. Not only Vegeta, but also Nappa, who has been subdued by Krillin, looks to the sky as Vegeta releases the artificial moon. Boom. The overwhelming energy blasts Krillin away. Vegeta and Nappa belong to the elite warriors. Both can retain their sanity in their giant ape forms, unlike Raditz, who is a lower-class warrior and loses control upon transforming. Yet even so, Raditz is unwilling to accept defeat at the hands of a child. He too gazes upwards. However, swoosh. From afar, Broly intervenes. A flicker of cold light striking Raditz's tail, severing it instantly. Do not interfere with the battle. Broly wishes to maintain his interest in watching without a mindless beast complicating matters. Broly, what is happening? Tai asks, astonished as she observes Vegeta and Nappa in their giant ape forms. Our Saiyan race transforms into giant apes under the light of a full moon, increasing our power tenfold. That Saiyan named Vegeta has created an artificial moon. Broly explains. Then why haven't you transformed? Bulma inquires curiously. First, one must fix their gaze upon the moon to transform. Second, my bloodline differs from theirs, allowing me to maintain the giant ape transformation as my natural state. It feels no different from usual. Broly glances at the artificial moon, feeling no urge to transform. His long black hair begins to float and shift to a bluish-green hue, with his internal energy amplifying 50-fold. He passively achieves a giant ape state. However, having already adapted to the true Super Saiyan transformation, he can fully control this newfound power, unaffected by the presence of the two beside him. Your hair, Bulma exclaims, pointing at Broly. You've grown taller and more muscular. Broly, I can't handle this. Tai blushes. Cough. What are you saying? It's just the influence of that wretched moon. Broly responds bashfully. Sister, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Bulma innocently remarks. You will understand in time. Tai shyly avoids the explanation. Broly's focus shifts back to the battlefield, ignoring Bulma's queries. On the battlefield, thump, thump, thump. Vegeta and Nappa stand side by side. Even though Vegeta has sustained severe injuries, their power levels have soared to 150,000. Meanwhile, Nappa's power level also reaches 50,000. Their strength has completely eclipsed that of Goku and his allies. What do we do, Goku? Krillin gazes fearfully at the two towering figures. Let us attack together and find a way to cut off their tails. Goku, lacking any better ideas, resolves to sever the tails of both foes. Agreed. The five of them unleash their signature techniques. Yamcha and Krillin distract Nappa with energy blasts while one gathers energy for a cutting attack aimed at Nappa's tail. Piccolo voluntarily enlarges, towering even above the giant apes. He approaches Vegeta. However, size alone won't suffice. Vegeta scornfully regards Piccolo. In silence, Piccolo clenches his fists and strikes at the giant ape Vegeta. Vegeta seizes his fist with his own. In an instant, Piccolo's fingers shatter. His face contorted in agony. Now, Tien. Goku bellows. Solar flare. Tien appears before Vegeta, unleashing the solar flare, while Goku positions himself behind Vegeta, raising his palm to release a blue crescent energy blade aimed at Vegeta's tail. The trio's faces reflect relief, but their expressions swiftly darken. The momentarily blinded Vegeta suddenly leaps into the air. The crescent energy blade strikes Piccolo's legs instead. Swoosh. The energy blade slices through Piccolo's legs, returning his body to its normal state. Such a trivial trick. Did you really think I would fall for it? Vegeta scoffs. Damn it. Tien, save Piccolo. Goku interjects. Positioning himself in front of Vegeta, Tien retreats with Piccolo, hastily feeding him a senzu bean. Cough, get out. Restored to full strength, Piccolo bellows, his severed legs regenerating. Disgusting tactics, shatter. Vegeta's eyes suddenly blaze with energy, directly striking the bag containing Tien's senzu beans. Now, you shall not recover. Broly shakes his head in disbelief. Truly, this is absurd. How have they come to this point, when their strength has improved so significantly compared to the original tale? Chapter 39, Vegeta's Reluctance on Earth. Vegeta not only evaded Goku's surprise attack, but also obliterated the remaining senzu beans. The main characters found themselves at a disadvantage. Meanwhile, on Krillin and Yamcha's side, Yamcha dodged the massive attacks from the great ape Nappa while feigning an assault with his energy blasts. Krillin seized the moment to unleash his energy sphere slash. Swish, swish, swish. Though Nappa had transformed into a great ape, amplifying his power tenfold, his size had also increased considerably. Despite a boost in speed, he struggled against the relentless barrage of attacks, ultimately succumbing to Krillin's 15th energy sphere slash, successfully severing his tail. No, he sensed his stamina being drained as if siphoned by a pump, an overwhelming weakness enveloping his entire being. In the end, he could only barely remain conscious, collapsing to the ground, gasping heavily. Vegeta, I'm sorry. Huff, huff, useless trash. Vegeta glared at Nappa. However, this is all you are capable of. To think you could sever my tail, what a foolish dream. Vegeta looked down haughtily at Goku and the others. Goku, Krillin, Yamcha, Piccolo, Tien, and Kaiatsu stood defiantly opposite Vegeta. Let us all join forces. I refuse to believe that with so many of us, we cannot sever his tail. Tien declared. You're right, Tien. Piccolo, you and I will launch the main attack, while the rest of you find a way to cut off his tail. Goku quickly devised a strategy within a few breaths. The only ones with substantial fighting power were he, Piccolo, and Tien. Don't give me orders. Piccolo suddenly retreated, placing his finger to his forehead as immense energy gathered at his fingertips. Is that the move? Goku and Tien exchanged knowing glances, nodding in agreement. During their time on King Kai's planet, they had experienced Piccolo's technique. Though it required significant charging time, its destructive capability surpassed any of their other methods. Kaioken 5 times. Goku unleashed his full power, having just endured considerable damage from his clash with Vegeta. After consuming his senzu bean, he not only regained his full strength, but also felt a surge in his energy. Broly, observing through his scouter, noted that Goku's combat power had risen from 9,500 to 12,000, and after activating the 5-fold Kaioken, it soared to 60,000. Though still far from Vegeta's great ape form at 150,000, 000. He had certainly gained the capability to fight. Kaioken. Tien activated his Kaioken as well, followed by Krillin and Yamcha, both unleashing their Kaioken. Meanwhile, Kaiatsu was quietly focusing on Vegeta's right leg, gathering his energy for the opportune moment. 4 crimson energy blasts surged towards Vegeta, darting left, right, up, and down, bombarding him from all angles. Yet, aside from Goku, the others merely tickled him. Even Goku, due to the vast height disparity, failed to inflict serious damage. Solar Flare. Just as Tien shouted, a colossal fist descended upon him, the terrifying shadow eclipsing even the blinding light of the solar flare. Not again. Vegeta not only used his fist to block the brilliance, but also struck Tien, leaving him gravely injured and unable to rise. Tien, you bastard. 6 times. Goku roared in fury, unleashing the 6-fold Kaioken. His speed surged as he swiftly appeared behind Vegeta, delivering a kick to the back of his knee. Crack. Vegeta stumbled, dropping to one knee. Energy Sphere Slash. Krillin launched his Energy Sphere Slash. You think so? Vegeta used his kneeling position to perform a front flip, narrowly evading the Energy Sphere Slash. Energy Blast. Yamcha directed a golden energy ball towards Vegeta's tail. Damn it. Vegeta swatted away the approaching energy blast with ease. Makai Kasen. Just then, Piccolo had finished charging, unleashing a golden spiral beam with a staggering 70,000 combat power aimed at Vegeta's left knee. Swish. Bam. Vegeta's left knee was pierced, the severe injury rendering his left leg immobile. Damn it. Die. Vegeta roared in rage, opening his mouth to unleash a mouth blast aimed at Piccolo. But Piccolo, having already exhausted his strength, gritted his teeth, squatting slightly while crossing his arms to brace for impact. There was no way to dodge. The blast's radius was far too vast. Damn it, I want to accept this. Piccolo bellowed, sensing an overwhelming threat from the mouth blast. He couldn't endure it, not at all. Just then, a figure appeared before Piccolo. With blue-green hair and a robust physique, it was Broly. He gently raised his hand, interlocking his thumb and middle finger, then flicked with force. Swish. The trajectory of the mouth blast shifted dramatically, soaring skyward. Why save me? Piccolo asked, perplexed. Don't get me wrong. I still have business with the gods. You can't die yet. Broly shrugged. Don't expect me to be grateful. Piccolo retorted, prideful. No worries. You all continue. Broly said casually. Kaiatsu now? Goku suddenly shouted. Telepathic link. Mind spark. Kaiatsu combined his 2 psychic abilities, one controlling movement, the other paralyzing the body. Vegeta felt his entire body stiffen, immobilized. Energy Sphere Slash. Krillin unleashed another Energy Sphere Slash, but Vegeta's colossal form was not something Kaiatsu could restrain for long. He instantly broke free, clapping his hands together to catch Krillin's Energy Sphere Slash. However, Goku had reached the artificial moon. Destroy it. He concentrated a brilliant blue energy orb in his right palm, hurling it at the center of the artificial moon and triggering an explosion. Boom. The sky erupted in a dazzling display. The artificial moon vanished. No. Vegeta roared at the heavens, but his body visibly shrank, ultimately returning to its normal size. Huff, huff. The rapid depletion of power left him feeling exceedingly weak. Finally, it's over. Krillin and Yamcha sighed in relief, while Piccolo slumped to the ground, and Kaiatsu rushed to Tien, weeping by his gravely injured side. Goku, save Tien. Kaiatsu cried through his tears. I'm on it. Goku canceled his Kaioken and approached Tien, transferring a portion of his energy. Tien's vital signs stabilized instantly, though he remained heavily injured and unconscious. Damn it, I want to accept this. Vegeta howled in helpless rage. I'll kill him. Yamcha turned to strike at Vegeta. Wait, Yamcha. Goku suddenly intervened. Everyone turned to look, while only Broly, observing from the sidelines, wore a knowing smile. Chapter 40. The Overlooked Gohan on Earth. Goku stood amidst the confusion, his friends unable to comprehend his decision, while Kaiatsu glared at him with indignation. Goku remained silent, taking deliberate steps toward Vegeta. Kakarot, I have not been defeated. Vegeta asserted defiantly, striking a combat pose, though his body trembled, his injured left leg betraying his lack of strength to continue fighting. Leave, Goku urged. Why? Vegeta's expression shifted to one of astonishment. You are a worthy opponent. As long as you cease your invasions of Earth, I shall spare you. Next time, I hope for a fair duel, a true battle. Goku's victory was not solely his own. He had received assistance, and for one whose martial spirit is pure, such a victory felt unjust. Thus, he longed for a genuine contest with Vegeta. Ha ha ha, Kakarot. You truly are a fool. I hope you do not regret this. Vegeta laughed heartily as he limped toward his spaceship. Nappa supported the awakening Raditz, both making their way to the ship. Goku, will you truly let them go? Krillin questioned, unwilling to accept the decision. Krillin, Yamcha, permit me this indulgence, Goku implored. His expression earnest. Yamcha, Kaiatsu, and Krillin fell momentarily silent. Cough. Goku, I understand your sentiments. To encounter a true rival is indeed a fortunate occurrence. Tien Shinhan stirred awake. Tien, are you all right? Kaiatsu asked with concern. Fear not. I shall not perish. Just heed Goku's wishes. Tien assured, patting Kaiatsu's shoulder. Humph. Next time, we shall defeat them. Piccolo also expressed his dissatisfaction, not merely discontent with his defeat, but genuinely yearning for another chance to battle Vegeta and his allies. Very well, we shall follow your lead. Krillin conceded. This is troublesome. I have no interest in this. Next time, I shall abstain. Yamcha voiced his apprehension, recalling his past as a desert bandit, where his martial skills were merely a means for survival, lacking the resolute spirit of a true warrior. This was also why he had become inconsequential later on. Even Master Roshi had the opportunity to participate in the tournament, while he did not. Ah, truly, you are Kakarot. Broly clapped his hands as he approached. I nearly forgot about you. Goku remarked, a hint of reproach in his gaze. If I intervene, it would lack excitement. After all, they are too weak. Broly pointed towards the trio who had just reached their spacecraft. It was you, the voice in the communicator. Vegeta's expression turned grave as he regarded Broly. Indeed, it is I? Alas, you lack the qualifications to invoke my presence. Broly sighed, attributing Vegeta's predicament to his rapid growth. Even if he were not the overpowered version, he had utilized every available resource to reach his current strength. Prince Vegeta, his power is unfathomable, undoubtedly superior to Kakarot. Raditz's eyes reflected fear. I hope when we meet again, you remain as obstinate. Vegeta recognized the futility of further words. He entered the spaceship and set the destination, initiating its departure. Whoosh. The three spacecrafts ascended from Earth. Hee, we shall meet again soon. Broly proclaimed confidently. Let us depart. The battle has concluded. Broly returned to Tai's and Bulma's side. You and your sister should return first. I wish to see Goku and the others, for it has been quite some time. Bulma agreed. Very well. The aircraft shall remain with you. Broly instantly teleported away with Tai's. Aside from the severely injured Tien and the weakened Piccolos, the outcome was significantly more favorable than in the original narrative. At Bowsy Mountain, Tai's questioned, Broly, why have you come here? I wish to see him, Broly replied, pointing to Gohan, who was studying indoors. Son Goku's child? Tai's blushed, contemplating. Could it be that Broly desires a child as well? Why are you blushing? Broly inquired, puzzled. Broly, could you wait a moment? Upon our return from the cosmic adventure, I shall give you a child. Tai's gently caressed Broly's handsome, refined face. Slap. Broly lightly flicked her forehead. What are you thinking? A child is merely an accident. You and I are true love. As long as you do not wish to bear one, I shall never force you. Broly replied with exasperation. Then why did you bring me to see Gohan? Tai's questioned. Perplexed. It was merely a detour. I wish to observe this exceptionally gifted hybrid. Are you implying that Gohan possesses immense potential? Tai's, having spent considerable time with him, understood his meaning. Indeed, he is the sole hybrid of Earthlings and Saiyans, a prodigious youth whose talent rivals my own. Broly lamented. In his previous life, Gohan could be deemed an existence beyond even Broly's capabilities. In the later Dragon Ball Super Saga, he regained a mysterious form, experiencing a dramatic and exponential growth, transforming into a beastly state. In that form, Gohan could potentially surpass even Goku in his Super Saiyan Blue state, despite having abandoned martial arts for many years prior. Unfortunately, such an exceptionally talented youth has been squandered by Chi-Chi. Are you suggesting you wish to train him personally? Tai's asked curiously. No, I merely wish to observe. I do not seek unnecessary trouble. However, should he possess the desire, I would not mind offering assistance. Yet, regrettably, he currently lacks that drive. Broly sighed. Come to think of it, this is also his fault. If he had not intervened in the storyline, Gohan would not have been so well protected. Without Piccolo's guidance, he might have aspired solely to be a scholar for the rest of his life. Goku and the others resolved everything, without involving him at all. Nevertheless, as the saying goes, a blessing in disguise. Perhaps the current Gohan is the true version of himself, a Gohan who yearns to be a scholar. Ah, Broly, what brings you here? Goku reappeared. Nothing much, Kakarot. Just a reminder, Gohan's talent is incredibly potent. Broly could not resist voicing his thoughts. Goku maintained a calm demeanor. I am aware. Oh, Gohan has exhibited immense power during moments of fear and anger, yet I respect his choices. As long as I am able, I shall protect him, allowing him to choose his own path. In that moment, Goku bore none of his usual innocence and simplicity. Indeed, you are truly remarkable, possessing great wisdom veiled in apparent foolishness. Broly remarked in astonishment. Great wisdom veiled in apparent foolishness? What do you mean? Hee. Goku scratched his head and smiled foolishly. Broly wore a look of exasperation. Forget it, I'm leaving. He teleported away with ties. How peculiar. Gohan, your father has returned. Although Goku was bewildered, he was not one to dwell on it, quickly dismissing Broly's words as he returned to his family. Chapter 41. The power of historical revisionism in the outer space of Ice Star. At the temporary base of the Frisia Force, a soldier rushed excitedly to Dodoria and Zabon, exclaiming, Mr. Dodoria, Mr. Zabon, I have good news. You'd better be speaking of good news, Dodoria replied with a sharp tone. His mood soured by the recent calamities, Frisia's defeat, the destruction of headquarters, and the rebuilding of the temporary base weighed heavily on him and Zabon. Mr. Zabon, we have detected the words Dragon Ball from the battle power scanner of Vegeta and his crew. The soldier reported eagerly. Elaborate, Zabon inquired with curiosity. Dragon Balls are magical orbs created by the Namekians. Initially, I thought they were just a rumor, but the scanner has assured us of their existence, claiming they can even resurrect the dead. Quickly, gather all information regarding the Dragon Balls and report back to me. Zabon's eyes sparkled with excitement. Yes, I will do so immediately. 3 days later. Mr. Zabon, rejoice. After gathering all information about the Dragon Balls, I discovered they are indeed a product of the Namekians and possess miraculous powers to grant any wish. The soldier from the monitoring room reported swiftly. Excellent. Finally, a piece of good news. Once King Frisia emerges, we shall inform him and let him decide. Zabon exclaimed with enthusiasm. Indeed, to fulfill any wish, King Frisia shall surely be elated. Dodoria also shared in the joy. Should we inform King Cold? Dodoria suddenly queried. Zabon pondered for a moment before shaking his head. No. Remember, you and I are loyal to King Frisia. Any significant news must first be conveyed to him. We must distinguish priorities. Your reasoning is sound. You, go find the coordinates of Namek and prepare in advance. Do not disclose this to anyone, including King Cold. Understood? Dodoria commanded sternly. Understood, I will proceed. On Ice Star, Frisia, in seclusion, had finally reached the pinnacle of his transformation. My battle power should now be at 1 billion. Cooler's fourth form barely reached 400 million. Wild monkeys, just wait. Frisia's eyes glinted with malice. Frisia's seclusion was unlike in the original tale. During the period of resurrection in Dragon Ball Super, he endured 17 torturous years in the realm of the dead. This prolonged suffering had exponentially enhanced his mental prowess, allowing him to attain his golden form within a mere 4 months post-resurrection. A strong mental fortitude is paramount. Even Broly, unable to control his mental strength, refrained from transforming into Super Saiyan. As long as one's mental power is sufficiently robust, Broly's strength could skyrocket. His limitations lie not in his physique, but in his mental capacity. Yet, despite this, Frisia was a genius, ascending from 120 million in his first transformation to 1 billion in just a few months, an extraordinary feat beyond the reach of ordinary beings. On Earth, it seems the Frisia Force has received intelligence. Namek, how intriguing. The power of historical revisionism remains formidable, Broly murmured to himself. When Vegeta arrived on Earth, Krillin mentioned something about the Dragon Balls. Thanks to Bulma, who had once again upgraded his scanner, it could now capture mysterious signals from other devices and even eavesdrop. Everything happening at the Frisia temporary base was within Broly's earshot, though he did not partake in the events during Raditz time when the Dragon Balls remained undisclosed. Their existence was revealed during the Vegeta saga. It was time to head to the temple. Broly instantly teleported to the temple. God, the time has come. You mean I can finally meet my kin? The deity responded, filled with excitement. Indeed. In a few days, we shall venture to Namek. Before that, you may discuss with Piccolo. Very well, I will await your arrival. Excellent. I have arrangements to make. Once completed, we can proceed to Namek. Broly vanished. In the current narrative, Yamcha, Tien, and the others have not perished, thus the matter of Namek's Dragon Balls has yet to be introduced. Goku and the others remain oblivious to these developments. What is happening to me? Why am I compelled to involve myself with the main cast? Broly felt a sense of aversion towards his own actions. Should he guide them towards Namek? Broly returned home, consumed by melancholy. Broly, what troubles you? Tai sensed his distress. Nothing. I merely feel a lack of autonomy, as if I am not living for myself. Broly's gaze was vacant. Seeing this, Tai worriedly embraced him, comforting. You have me. I am fortunate to be with you. Broly, before you, adventure was my dream, but now you are my everything. I will not permit you to speak of yourself like that. Broly was deeply moved by her words, gazing tenderly at the woman in his arms. Tai, I only feel real when I am by your side. This all seems like a dream. Thank you. Rest assured, no matter the time or place, right or wrong, I will stand by your side, Tai affirmed resolutely. Broly set aside his pretentiousness and confusion. He decided to pursue what he desired. If he wished to guide the main cast, he would do so, and if he later desired to be their adversary, he would embrace that as well. He would act freely. Tai, I love you. Broly passionately kissed Tai. I love you too. Tai responded eagerly, wrapping her arms around Broly's neck, leaping onto him. Her legs tightly entwined around his waist. Broly effortlessly carried her towards the adjacent dining area. Crash! A cup on the dining table fell to the ground and shattered. 2.5 days later, Broly arrived at Lam-Z Mountain, where he informed Goku of Frieza's plans, including the annihilation of planet Vegeta, and that Vegeta was also on his way to Namek. Goku expressed his eagerness to join. Everyone is welcome to come. As for the others, you may consult them. When the time comes, I will retrieve you. This is the gravity chamber and the Senza beans. During this period before we depart, you must undergo rigorous training to be battle-ready. Broly left behind the gravity chamber capsule and Senza beans. In April 762, 1 month after Frieza emerged from seclusion, having compiled all information, his army set forth towards Namek. As Frieza departed, Vegeta returned to the base. The 3 who returned were gravely injured and unconscious, and the medical staff placed them in treatment pods. Frieza's journey to Namek would take 2 months, putting his arrival around June 762. On the Earth front, Piccolo, the deity, Goku, and Krillin proactively prepared to travel to Namek. Tien and Yamcha, however, declined the invitation. Tien opted out due to the vulnerability of Chaozu, fearing he would be unable to protect him, while Yamcha simply found it beneath him to involve himself. Chapter 42. Foreknowledge and Appeal. In the treatment chamber, the liquid gradually receded, causing Vegeta to suddenly open his eyes. Lord Vegeta, your injuries are quite severe, the doctor remarked while removing the monitoring patches from his body. What of King Frieza? I heard he has entered seclusion? Vegeta feigned nonchalance as he inquired. The king has emerged. He has departed for Namek in search of the Dragon Balls. Was this not the information you provided? The doctor replied, perplexed. Dragon Balls? Namek? That scoundrel is spying on me. Vegeta fumed, hastily donning his battle attire and sprinting towards the spacecraft. Wait, Lord Vegeta, the power level detector. Unnecessary. Boom. Blue flames erupted as the ship soared into the sky. On Earth, Bulma had once again upgraded Broly's spacecraft, although Broly had suggested they could instantaneously transport to Namek. Those unacquainted with the cosmos opted to travel by spaceship. The journey from Earth to Namek would require 7 days aboard the most advanced vessel. Frieza and his entourage, being farther away and larger in number, had not accelerated to their full capacity, thus needing approximately 2 months, though they had already been traveling for around 50 days. In contrast, Vegeta's spherical ship sacrificed all auxiliary features for sheer speed, allowing him to arrive in just about 10 days. Broly, can you hear me? The voice of North Kai suddenly resonated in Broly's mind. Lord Kai, what is it you seek? Broly responded, surprised. It is not I who seeks you, but the Grand Elder of Namek wishes to connect with you. I will establish the link. North Kai proclaimed, intertwining their minds. Broly, I sense a formidable evil force approaching Namek. I believe the planet is in dire need of your assistance. The Grand Elder's tone was somewhat frail. I am aware of this matter. Do not worry, I shall arrive. Broly assured him, understanding who the malevolent presence was. That is reassuring. I wonder if this time, I might be able to meet with Kakarot's child? The Grand Elder's voice held a hint of hope. The current Namekians could be regarded as his children, while the Earthlings stirred his heart with a sense of belonging. Rest assured, he will accompany me. Broly indicated to calm him. Then I am grateful, the Grand Elder replied, expressing no need for thanks. I shall arrive before the enemy, but you must gather your people that cannot be scattered any longer. The Dragon Balls must also be collected for emergencies. Broly reminded. I will promptly arrange for Nair to handle it. Excellent. With that, their mental connection was severed. Broly. Frisia's power has surged several times since your last encounter. Are you confident? North Kai asked, his brow furrowed. Do not worry, Lord Kai. I have everything under control. Broly asserted, brimming with confidence. His base combat power was nearing 10 million, while his Great Ape form reached 500 million. And the Super Saiyan transformation stood at 1 billion, coupled with an escalating strength in battle. No matter how formidable Frisia was, he would not be a match for him. Moreover, he intended to attempt the transformation into a Super Saiyan once again. Even if he lost control, the Namekians could use the Dragon Balls to escape first. It is time to depart. Arriving early will allow the Grand Elder to unlock their potential, especially Kakarot. After 2 months of rigorous training, I expect surprising results. He then personally gathered the group heading to Namek at Capsule Corp. Goku, Piccolo, Dind, and Krillin. Gohan from the original story was absent, replaced by Dind. The destination has been set for you. Frisia will arrive in 3 days, so I shall not take the spaceship. It lacks excitement. On board now. Broly commanded as the 4 boarded the ship. Boom. The ship's rear expelled blue flames, launching into the sky. Broly, I want to go too. It has been ages since I ventured out. Tights exclaimed restlessly. This time is not suitable. The intensity of this battle exceeds all previous encounters. I may need to intervene. And I fear I cannot protect you. Broly declined Tights' request. Ah, very well. But you must be cautious. If you perish, I shall not survive either. Tights insisted resolutely. Fear not. For your sake, I shall remain unscathed. Broly reassured her, gently ruffling her hair. However, before that, I must ensure I am well fed. Tights blushed adorably. Bulma rolled her eyes in exasperation before departing. In the southern galaxy, King Cooler received news from within Frisia's army. Your brother Frisia is heading to Namek in search of the Dragon Balls. That foolish Frisia actually believes in the rumors of the Dragon Balls. What an imbecile. Cooler scoffed at such tales. Your Majesty, there is another matter. Recently, a Saiyan voluntarily confronted Frisia at his headquarters. Both King Cold and Frisia were defeated by him. The messenger, Shaviza, bowed his head anxiously. What? Why am I only hearing this now? Cooler thundered in rage. Even if he had reached his 4th form, he would not underestimate the combined might of King Cold and Frisia, which is why he had ventured to the southern galaxy to investigate. Yet he had not anticipated someone could best both King Cold and Frisia together. Your Majesty, the distance between the southern and northern galaxies hampers swift communication. Saiyan. Could it be that little monkey from the explosion of planet Vegeta? Cooler suddenly recalled a ship that had fled during the destruction of the Saiyan homeworld. Picturing Goku as a child. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. That little monkey was merely a low-class warrior, banished for his inferiority. In just 20 years, he could not have grown to such an extent. The one who defeated Frisia must be someone else. Shaviza. Yes, Your Majesty. Cease all current affairs and return to the northern galaxy at once. As you command. The Saiyans. Cooler's clenched fists pierced his palms, droplets of blood trickling down. On the destroyer planet, what a tumultuous time. Broly's emergence has caused a shift in the events of this timeline. It is becoming increasingly intriguing. Whis observed the still slumbering Beerus within the palace. He then decided to attend the unfolding events in person. Namek instantaneously became the epicenter of attention, with various significant figures converging upon the planet. On the Kaioshin planet, the white-haired Kaioshin Shin inquired, Jebet, have there been no sightings of Majin Buu? None. It has been years without a trace. However, something significant is occurring down below. Jebet replied solemnly. Oh, what is it? Frisia is on Namek. Jebet briefly elaborated on the situation. It is not of great concern. I could eliminate Frisia with ease. The priority now is to locate Majin Buu swiftly. Shin maintained his usual arrogance. Chapter 43, Fusion Namek Great Elder, all the clansmen have gathered. Nyla reported as he stepped forward. You may go. Bring them up when our guests arrive, the Great Elder replied, his expression weary. Great Elder, please consume a healing bean. You must take one. Nyla offered a. With a crunch, the Great Elder bit down and swallowed it, his fatigue slightly alleviated. This merely addresses the symptoms, not the root cause. That sinister energy draws ever closer. Cough, cough. My lifespan is nearing its end. Great Elder, you must not leave us. Nylu, with a resolute character, could not help but shed tears at this moment. The cycle of life and death is the universe's way. Do not grieve. I find great satisfaction in witnessing the resurgence of Namek, the Great Elder said. Though frail in body, his spirit remained indomitable. His only worries lay with his children. Rest well, I will await their arrival, Nihilus said, forcing back his tears as he exited. Can the Great Elder endure? Second Elder Muley expressed concern. There remains some time in his lifespan. Do not fret, Nala nodded. I have already sent Dondi and the others to the rear. As long as we draw breath, we must protect them, the Second Elder declared, determination etched on his face. Indeed, Dondi is the Great Elder's 108th child, possessing the ability to create Porunga. Perhaps in the future, we shall rely on Dondi. Nilu acknowledged the significance of Dondi. The Dragon Balls were their foundation, and Dondi was the cornerstone of that foundation. It's nearly time. They are coming. Muley suddenly turned his gaze to a streak of light in the southern sky. Boom. The spaceship descended. Is this Namek? It truly resembles Earth, Goku exclaimed, stepping out and looking around. Home. A familiar aura. The deity felt ecstatic. There is no energy nearby. The closest is to the north. Krillin pointed towards the Great Elder's location. Though Piccolo remained silent, he felt an immense comfort, as if he had returned to his shell. You are the reinforcements that Broly spoke of? I am Nilu. Please follow me, esteemed guests. Nilu approached. The deity, upon seeing Nilu's identical visage, felt even more exhilarated. Fool. Do not be overly excited. You may faint. Piccolo could not help but caution. Fear not. That will not happen. The deity trembled as he approached Nilu. Come with me. The Great Elder has long wished to meet you. Nilu extended his hand in invitation. All right, all right. The deity placed his palm in Nilu's hand. Nilu lifted the deity. Soaring into the sky, Goku, Piccolo, and Krillin followed closely behind. Earth Broly kissed the slumbering Tais, then rose, fully dressed, and instantly vanished. Tais abruptly opened her eyes. Worry filling her gaze. Broly, please return safely. Namek in just a few minutes, the group from Earth arrived outside the Great Elder's residence. Once they landed, they entered. Children, come let me see you. The Great Elder beckoned towards Piccolo and the deity. Though Piccolo hesitated, he could not resist stepping forward in the presence of the kind yet authoritative Great Elder. Indeed, he is just like Cardus. Cardus is even more capable than I. The Great Elder praised. Combat, assistance, creation, he encompasses all. To meet the Great Elder in this lifetime is a fulfillment. I have no regrets. The deity took 2 steps back, then solemnly bowed 3 times. Ha! I never expected you to learn such empty formalities. Quickly rise. The Great Elder felt a deep sense of joy. He seemed to see his companion Cardus. The deity shakily rose. Child, you too, come here. The Great Elder gestured to Piccolo. After a few seconds of hesitation, Piccolo stepped forward. The Great Elder's palm, as large as a fan, gently rested on Piccolo's head, sensing his past. Then Piccolo radiated a blazing white aura, his battle power surging. 10, 0, 0, 0, 12, 0, 0, 0, 20, 0, 0, 0, 45, 0, 0, 0, 50, 0, 0, 0, 78, 0, 0, 0. Ultimately, his battle power stabilized at 78, 0, 0, 0. Cough, cough, Great Elder, your health? Nyla rushed forward in concern. No worries, give me. The Great Elder reached out toward Nyla. Nyla hurriedly complied. After swallowing the Great Elder felt some relief once more. 2 esteemed guests, please come forward. The Great Elder beckoned Goku and Krillin. He unlocked the potential within Goku and Krillin. Prior to this, Goku had trained intensively in the gravity chamber for 2 months, with a base battle power reaching 180, 000. After the Great Elder's enhancement, his battle power soared to 800, 000. Your potential is vast. Regrettably, my body is waning, and I can no longer unlock it further. The Great Elder expressed his regret, as he had barely tapped into a third of Goku's potential. Then he turned to enhance Krillin. Krillin also emanated a scorching white aura. His battle power surged from over 5, 000 to 30, 000. Your potential is limited, yet your martial arts mastery is formidable. With the right opportunity, you too may grow to great heights. Goku and Krillin exchanged glances and simultaneously exclaimed, Thank you, Great Elder. Nilu, Great Elder, only one remains. Nilu's expression was pained. Fear not, I possess an abundance of. Suddenly, a voice resonated in everyone's ears. Broly, you have finally arrived. The Great Elder exclaimed, filled with excitement. Mr. Broly, is what you said true? Nilu's demeanor towards Broly was marked by a profound respect. Unlike his treatment of Goku and the others, strong individuals deserve respect. Great Elder, it has been a long time. Indeed, it has been a long time, this time. I owe you a favor. The Great Elder reflected. It is merely a transaction. You need not be so courteous. Broly replied nonchalantly. He then tossed Nyla 20. These 20 should suffice until the Great Elder's natural end. Broly stated. Thank you. Nailu accepted without hesitation. The Great Elder then turned his attention to the deity and Piccolo. Do you wish to return to Namek? Should you choose to return, the position of Great Elder is yours. The Great Elder earnestly invited. Not interested. Piccolo was the first to decline. The deity pondered for a long while. Great Elder, I have held the position of Earth's deity for many years. I am weary. I have made many mistakes along the way. To see you and return to my homeland fulfills my wish. As you can see, my lifespan is limited. Allow the position of Great Elder to be passed to another. The deity spoke with deep emotion. Good and evil coexist. That is the essence of a living being. Joy, anger, sorrow, and happiness are the emotions that a true being should possess. Abandoning your own malevolence does not mean new malevolence will not arise. The Great Elder discerned the deity's inner conflict. Indeed, you speak truthfully. Therefore, I have decided to merge with Piccolo. The deity's final wish was to become his complete self. What? Merge? On what grounds do you think I would agree? Piccolo's face contorted with disdain. Though he was a second-generation Piccolo, he still harbored deep resentment for the deity's previous abandonment. Chapter 44. Frieza arrives on Namek. In the beginning, I was mistaken. I abandoned you in the pursuit of the position of Earth's deity, and for that, I extend my sincerest apologies. The deity bowed respectfully towards Piccolo. I shall never forgive you. Piccolo's face was etched with hatred. I understand, and I do not expect your forgiveness. However, do you not desire to become stronger? A complete body guided by your consciousness. Do not attempt to deceive me. Piccolo found it hard to believe that the deity would take such actions. Piccolo, allow me to address you as such. Trust him. He was forced into his decisions. Every divine duty demands sacrifices, and abandoning you, plagued by malevolence, was undoubtedly the wisest choice. The elder Namekian defended the deity. If you have forsaken me, why would I ever forgive you or be willing to merge? Piccolo remained steadfast in his refusal. For the sake of survival, for your aspiration to grow stronger. Although you are the second generation of Piccolo, you are indeed an independent entity, yet your existence remains intertwined with the first Piccolo. We share a fate, flourishing or faltering together. A fusion led by you will not only elevate your potential to its fullest, but also eradicate this flaw. Are you truly willing to perish alongside me? The deity proposed an offer that Piccolo found difficult to reject. You. Piccolo seethed with rage, at a loss for words. Come now, Piccolo. The deity stepped forward, grasping Piccolo's hand and placing it against his chest. Merge. A powerful aura surged forth as the deity transformed into a blue light, enveloping Piccolo within. Piccolo's combat power surged dramatically. Broly observed the data skyrocketing. 100, 000, 200, 000, 300, 000, 500, 000, 1 million. Ultimately, Piccolo's power plateaued at 1 million points. The overwhelming energy was momentarily uncontainable. Piccolo, go outside. Broly casually thrust Piccolo out of the building. Upon stepping outside, Piccolo finally ceased his restraint. A formidable aura erupted, shaking the earth and altering the weather. This power, it is immense. Haha, Vegeta, this time I shall surely defeat you. Heh, you've gotten carried away. Broly chuckled, shaking his head. Wow, Piccolo's energy is surpassing mine. Sun Wukong exclaimed in astonishment. It seems I should not have come. Each of you aliens is more formidable than I. A mere earthling. Krillin lamented. Do not belittle yourself. Your contributions are still significant. Broly stifled a laugh. The title of Krillin, the celestial practitioner, is not without merit. What do you mean? Krillin inquired, perplexed. Nothing. You will understand in due time. Broly observed Sun Wukong's energy levels and realized they were insufficient to support even the minimal transformation into a Super Saiyan. 4 pure-blood Saiyans like Sun Wukong and Vegeta. A baseline combat power of at least 3 million is required to achieve the Super Saiyan form through anger. As for the theatrical version of Bardock, Broly was uncertain, given it took place a millennium ago. Furthermore, it was unclear whether the events transpired within the same timeline. After careful consideration, Broly concluded that Sun Wukong needed to undergo a near-death rebirth experience, culminating in Krillin's celestial invocation to unleash extreme fury and complete the transformation into a Super Saiyan. In truth, with his current strength and foresight, such measures were unnecessary. However, he felt it would be a pity not to witness the splendor of the protagonists in this world. Thus, He was not intentionally flattering them, but rather striving to create a worthy rival and companion who could match his strength. Earth's divine temple deity. The usually stoic Popo suddenly exhibited a hint of sorrow as he sensed the Earth's Dragon Balls had turned to stone, signifying the death of the deity. Namek, a brilliant display of colorful light, suddenly paused in the depths of outer space. Ah, I arrived early. Broly felt as though he was being observed by someone. He scanned his surroundings with a grave expression but could detect no anomalies. Oh, your sensitivity is commendable. It seems the 3 years spent on Yardrat were not in vain. Whis smiled as he observed Broly through the projection of his staff. Stop searching, it is I. Whis suddenly communicated with Broly telepathically. Whis, is that you? Broly exclaimed in delight, immediately teleporting to Whis's side, enveloped in a protective shield amidst the vastness of space. With a wave of his staff, Whis conjured a massive protective barrier, abundant with oxygen. What brings you here? Broly wondered, concerned about how to contact Whis after this encounter. I find your schemes quite intriguing. So I came to observe. Whis replied nonchalantly. Ah, ha ha ha. You noticed after all. Broly chuckled sheepishly. Fear not. I am a neutral party and cannot intervene in cosmic affairs. Whis assured him with a smile. Humph, who would believe that? Broly muttered under his breath. By the way, when does it commence? Whis inquired. It should take about a day to reach Namek. Broly pointed toward the Frisia fleet, invisible to the naked eye. However, it appears there is a small insect trailing behind. Whis waved his staff, projecting the fleet, revealing a rapidly approaching spherical spacecraft behind it. As the camera zoomed in, the visage of Vegeta became clear through the cabin's glass. Everything is proceeding according to plan, Broly stated. That is good. I can hardly wait. Whis expressed his curiosity. Shall we descend? Broly proposed. No, let us remain here and observe in peace. Whis declined. Very well, once all is concluded, I will require your assistance. May I ask you to wait for me? Broly queried. This is a communicator. Even if I must depart, you can reach me through it. Whis handed Broly a special communicator. Thank you. After this, I shall treat you to a grand feast. Is it delectable? Whis's eyes sparkled at the mention of a feast. There will be a variety of dishes, all exquisite. Broly tantalized him. Slurp. Very well, I shall await your return. Whis suppressed his cravings. Fortuitously, it is the composed angel Whis. Had it been the destructive god Beerus, he would have abandoned everything for a feast. I shall take my leave now. Broly waved goodbye before vanishing. Namek, Broly, you too sense it, do you not? The elder's expression was grave as he gazed skyward. Fear not, elder, at the final moment. I shall intervene. If the situation becomes dire, heed my words and lead our people away from Namek to Earth. Broly reiterated his warning. I understand. The survival of our kin is paramount over the fate of the planet. The elder nodded solemnly. That is reassuring. Time passed, each second slipping away. A day later, the colossal fleet began to descend upon Namek. The overwhelming malevolence and immense energy caused the elder's lifespan to diminish yet again. Cough, cough. They have arrived. Son Wukong, Krillin, and Piccolo turned their gazes. I shall accompany you. Nail stepped forward. Leave them to us. You must ensure the elder's safety. For you are the strongest warrior among us. Piccolo interjected, having been slightly influenced by the deity despite being the primary entity in their fusion. He was no longer entirely cold-hearted. Very well. Chapter 45. The absence of mid-tier combat power on Namek. The distinctive sound of Frisia's footsteps echoed ominously. Dodoria, Zarbon. Seek out the natives of this planet and gather the Dragon Balls. At once, Lord Frisia. As the two prepared to depart, 3 figures soared through the sky. Goku, Krillin, and Piccolo. No need for that. We have arrived. Piccolo landed first. Oh, ha ha ha. Have you come to present me with the Dragon Balls? Frisia's sinister smile widened. You are unworthy. Piccolo retorted with an air of disdain. Are you Frisia? I've heard tales of your strength. I wish to challenge you. Goku proclaimed, brimming with excitement as he stepped forward. You. It is you. Frisia's mind flashed back to the destruction of planet Vegeta and the burning image of Bardock. No. You bear no scars. You are not him. Yet you are a Saiyan, a lowly monkey. Frisia's expression darkened, and the suppressed fury within him erupted, unleashing a powerful aura that sent the 3 warriors reeling back 100 meters. They exchanged glances, stunned. Goku, his power is overwhelming. It feels like we're worlds apart. Krillin exclaimed. He's incredibly strong. I cannot match him. Krillin admitted, yet Goku trembled with exhilaration. Is it possible? You wish to fight him? Krillin grasped Goku's arm in concern. Absolutely. To face such a formidable opponent without engaging would be a grave loss. Goku's fighting spirit surged. Very well, let Piccolo and me handle the others. You take him on. Krillin, understanding Goku's nature, conceded. All right. Goku charged towards Frieza. Come on then. Ha ha ha, you are not worthy to challenge me. Frieza suddenly called into his spaceship. My dear son, would you care to join in the fun? My son, do you take me for a laborer? Cooler emerged from the ship. We have no choice. The Ginyu Force has been defeated, and Dodoria and Zarbon lack sufficient power. Our mid-tier combat capabilities are woefully inadequate. Frieza displayed no hint of embarrassment. Leave him to me. Cooler transformed into his third form, now wary of underestimating anyone with Broly in the fray. Another one? How delightful. Krillin muttered nervously. Why panic? That fellow is also here. Piccolo remained composed. Your power is vastly superior to mine. It should suffice. Goku was busy warming up with leg stretches and push-ups. Boring. Cooler scoffed. Let us begin. Goku's eyes sharpened as he launched himself at Cooler. Swish. 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 In a heartbeat, Goku unleashed a flurry of punches, but Cooler, with his arms crossed, deftly evaded with agile movements. Too slow, much too slow. Hurry up, faster. Cooler taunted. Piccolo, would you like to join me? Krillin proposed. Piccolo shook his head. Though my power exceeds Goku's, I cannot utilize the Kaioken. Did you not notice? Goku has already activated it. Despite Piccolo's combat power soaring to 1 million after merging with Kami, the unique physiology of Namekians prevented him from employing the Kaioken. Thus, he would be at a disadvantage against Goku's doubled power. Dodoria, Zarbon, take the troops to gather the Dragon Balls. Frieza commanded. Understood. Dodoria and Zarbon prepared to lead their forces in search of the Dragon Balls. Not so fast. Krillin interjected, appearing before them. Zarbon, I will engage first. Keep me informed of his power levels. Dodoria surged forward to attack Krillin. Fortunately, he is not too formidable. Confidence glimmered in Krillin's eyes as the two combatants exchanged blows. Dodoria's power hovered around 22,000, while Krillin's, having unlocked his potential through the Elder, surged to 30,000. Thus, Dodoria stood no chance against Krillin. Dodoria, he possesses 30,000 power. Be cautious. I will join you. Zarbon's scouter displayed Krillin's power level, prompting him to ascend into the sky to assist Dodoria. Zarbon boasted slightly greater power, ranging between 25,000 and 28,000 in his grotesque form. Together, they temporarily subdued Krillin. Their forces then turned their attention to Piccolo. Frieza's army, having deployed in full force, numbered over 1 million. With such overwhelming numbers, they raised their weapons and unleashed a barrage of energy blasts towards Piccolo. A relentless storm of energy waves, spheres, and beams surged toward him. Oof, a bunch of fools. Piccolo scoffed before vanishing from sight. No, spare my life. The soldiers below erupted into chaos as Piccolo darted among them, striking down hundreds with effortless blows. Special beam cannon. Piccolo unleashed a golden beam that swept through the ranks, reducing soldiers to ashes. Yet, even this devastation failed to strike at the heart of the massive army, as soldiers continued to swarm toward him like moths to a flame. Piccolo invoked his supergiant transformation, towering like a colossal mountain. He crossed his arms, disregarding the attacks directed at him, as his energy surged to its peak. Demonic barrier. One of Piccolo's ultimate techniques, maximizing his energy to create a cataclysmic explosion centered around him, an early demonstration of his might. Now, he combined the supergiant transformation with the demonic barrier, resulting in an explosion akin to dozens of nuclear detonations. Boom! A gigantic mushroom cloud ascended into the heavens. The violent shockwave obliterating hundreds of thousands of soldiers caught unawares, while also demolishing over 100 of Frieza's ships. What a bunch of worthless wretches. Frieza seethed in anger. Simultaneously, a streak of blue light descended upon the opposite side of Namek. Vegeta emerged from his ship. This energy, how is it possible? It cannot be that guy. Impossible. He recognized Piccolo's energy, arriving just in time to witness the most intense explosion. Returning to Piccolo, he had unleashed a devastating attack, causing severe losses to the million-strong forces, leaving the remaining soldiers either gravely injured or devoid of the will to fight. Panting heavily, Piccolo caught his breath. Clearly, this technique had taken a significant toll on him. Damn it, we've lost too many men. Must I personally seek out the Dragon Balls? Frieza fumed as he soared forward in fury. Chapter 46. Severe injury. The winds howled fiercely as Piccolo gazed gravely at Frieza. Not only was he currently exhausted, but even at his peak, he would still be no match for Frieza. Just as Frieza raised his hand, ready to obliterate Piccolo, a thunderous voice erupted, Kaioken. Double Spirit Bomb. Krillin suddenly unleashed his power, hurling 2 energy discs with great force. The explosive potency of the Kaioken amplified the energy discs, instantly cleaving both Dodoria and Zarbon in half. Tragically, Zarbon had not even transformed before meeting his demise at Krillin's hands. Blood gushed from their severed torsos like a fountain, and their final words were snuffed out, their eyes dimming with the last flicker of life. With a thud, Frieza's finger abruptly turned, and a deadly beam shot directly at Krillin. Watch out! Piccolo swiftly appeared before Krillin, attempting to push him aside, but it was too late. The beam pierced through Piccolo's right arm, rendering it useless and causing it to hang limply at his side. Piccolo, are you all right? Krillin rushed to support him. I'm fine. It's just a trivial injury. Piccolo dismissed the loss of his arm. Oh, to lose an arm yet remain so audacious, I must say I am impressed. Frieza's murderous intent surged. Oomph. Piccolo grasped his severed arm with his left hand and, with a sudden yank, tore it off completely and discarded it to the ground. Frieza paused, bewildered by Piccolo's actions, but soon comprehension dawned upon him. Piccolo's face contorted in rage, veins bulging as he emitted a powerful aura. With a swift motion, a brand new right arm reformed. So, you possess the ability of limb regeneration. Frieza realized, though he was not particularly surprised. Such abilities were not uncommon in the vast universe. What? You 2 worthless beings think you can thwart me? Frieza advanced slowly toward them. Krillin, fueled by desperation, activated the triple Kaioken, adopting a battle stance. The triple Kaioken was the most suitable multiplier for him, thanks to the Elder's training. Meanwhile, Piccolo gathered his energy, his expression tense as he observed Frieza. Damn it, where's Broly? Why hasn't he shown up yet? Krillin muttered under his breath. Who knows? The priority now is to buy some time, Piccolo replied. Enough of this, we cannot surrender. Krillin suddenly placed his hands near his temples, unleashing the solar flare. A blinding light erupted as Piccolo followed suit, executing his ultimate move. The 2 coordinated seamlessly, attempting to bewilder Frieza's vision before launching a surprise attack. Foolish tricks. Although temporarily blinded, Frieza had learned to sense energy during his battles with Broly. He merely tilted his body slightly, evading Piccolo's energy blast. Swish! The energy beam pierced through a mountain behind Frieza, creating a hole large enough to see through to the other side. Damn it, he dodged. Piccolo cursed. They had assumed he was like Vegeta, incapable of sensing energy, and had underestimated him. Krillin's expression grew increasingly grim, knowing they were vastly outmatched. Little insects. It's my turn now. Haha. Swish, swish, swish. A barrage of death beams was unleashed. The 2 struggled to evade the onslaught. But the speed of the beams was too rapid, they could not completely escape. As they attempted to dodge, they sustained injuries. With Krillin's bald head singed by a beam. Kaioken, 10 times. Just as their lives hung by a thread, a red light suddenly appeared before them, dispersing the incoming death beams with a single hand. Goku, you've arrived. Krillin sighed in relief. In outer space. What? Aren't you going to intervene? They can't hold out much longer. Whis observed curiously, glancing at Broly who remained still. It's not yet time. Broly merely shook his head. Even I cannot grasp your intentions. Whis chuckled lightly before redirecting his attention to the projection. On the ground. Father, how could you let him through? Frieza expressed slight displeasure. Frieza, did that red light just now seem familiar to you? Kuririn's expression turned serious. It was the technique used by that wild monkey. I've recalled it. Frieza's eyes ignited with deep-seated hatred. Do you 3 know that, Saiyan? Frieza glared at Goku and the others, his teeth clenched. What do you mean? Are you referring to Broly? Goku instantly thought of Broly. His name is Broly? Excellent. Where is he? Frieza emanated a murderous aura, his energy spiraling out of control, saturating the battlefield with overwhelming malice. We don't know where he is. Goku naively believed Broly was preoccupied with other matters, thus not revealing Broly's presence on Namek. Then you shall perish. Frieza's fury could no longer be contained. Piccolo, Krillin, get out of the way. Kaioken, 20 times. Goku unleashed his ultimate power, employing the maximum multiplier he could withstand. With a battle power of 16 million, he propelled Piccolo and Krillin away from the battlefield with his energy. Frieza raised one hand, conjuring a massive energy sphere out of thin air. Death Energy Bomb. With a lethal intent, he released a 3-meter-wide orange energy sphere. Kamehameha. Goku stood firm, channeling a brilliant blue energy wave in his hands. However, against the colossal orange energy sphere, the The Kamehameha was akin to an ant attempting to shake a tree. The death energy bomb swiftly overpowered the Kamehameha, forcing Goku to brace himself against the scorching energy sphere. Die! Explode for me! Frisia's visage twisted with malevolence as he clenched his fist around the energy sphere. The center of the orange energy sphere began to fluctuate violently, akin to a nuclear explosion. Boom! Yet, no one present noticed that at the very moment Goku was about to be gravely injured, a figure suddenly emerged from the heart of the explosion. An even larger mushroom cloud ascended, the powerful detonation causing even Vegeta, who was racing toward the battlefield, to halt mid-flight. The intense shockwave from the explosion struck him like blades. This energy, impossible. Frisia is that powerful, and then there's Kakarot's energy, plus that fellow called Piccolo. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Vegeta suppressed his fear and resumed his flight toward the battlefield. After an extended period, the explosion gradually subsided. Goku! Krillin cried out in despair. And Piccolo's expression darkened. As the fierce winds calmed, the sky began to drizzle lightly, washing away the dust. As everyone turned their gaze, a figure stood at the epicenter of the explosion, with another lying behind him, barely clinging to life. It was Broly. Goku is still alive. There's a faint trace of his energy. Krillin hurriedly flew closer. What does this guy intend to do? Piccolo remained puzzled by Broly's actions. It's you. I didn't expect you to appear before I sought you out. Frisia's hatred surged forth upon sighting Broly. Long time no see, Frisia? Broly smirked mockingly at Frisia. Chapter 47. The first objective achieved. Namek. Broly, right? Frisia ground his teeth. Oh, my apologies, I forgot to introduce myself last time. Broly feigned a gesture, slapping his forehead. Damn you. This time, I shall not be defeated. Frisia unleashed his most potent energy. Beep beep. The scouter in Broly's eyes displayed his combat power index. 1 billion. Frisia, I must say, you have disappointed me. After all this training, you've only gained a slight increase in strength? Broly felt a tinge of disappointment. 1 billion is formidable, yet it is insufficient to push me beyond my limits. Broly's regular combat power had already reached 10 million. With normal Great Ape transformation, his power surged tenfold. While in his Great Ape form, it elevated a staggering 50 times. Moreover, with Super Saiyan form, his power escalated 100-fold. Although their combat powers appeared evenly matched, Broly's unique physique, which grew stronger with each bout, would likely surpass this level before long. To genuinely elevate his prowess, one would need to be several times stronger than him to force him into his transcendent form. A mere slight increase? You dare to underestimate me? Frisia seethed with rage. Enough. At least we've achieved our first objective. What follows is... Broly contemplated numerous plans in his mind. He first cast a glance at Goku, then tossed a Senzu bean to Krillin, who promptly fed it to Goku. The once near-death Goku's eyes suddenly widened, and he rose to his feet. After his near-death revival, his energy surged several times over. 3 million, splendid, even surpassing the original by 500,000. Broly mused to himself. At last, you've returned. Goku. Goku sighed with relief. Kakarot, do not relax just yet. This one is mine, but we still require your assistance against Kurter. Broly gestured towards Kurter. In truth, with his strength, he could easily handle 2 opponents, but for the sake of his plan, he entrusted Kurter to Goku. Rest assured, my energy has significantly increased. While I may not surpass him, holding on until you finish should be no issue. Goku exuded confidence. That's good. With that, Broly advanced towards Frisia, while Goku positioned himself before Kurter. Goku, be cautious. Krillin couldn't help but warn. Don't worry, just keep your distance. Goku replied. Frisia and Kurter wore grave expressions. Broly, what did you feed him? How could he recover so instantaneously? Frisia inquired. That is none of your concern. Now let us engage. Broly spread his arms wide. He did not immediately transform into a Super Saiyan, but instead embraced his Great Ape form, his blue-green hair billowing as he radiated a grass-green glow. Indeed, he intended to suppress his power, striking with weakness to unveil his true potential through combat. This king shall avenge the previous humiliation. Frisia did not dare to be complacent, unleashing his most formidable energy. The sheer force of 1 billion combat power erupted forth. The immense pressure caused the entire planet to tremble, with frequent earthquakes and ominous phenomena in the sky. The previously drizzling weather abruptly transformed, lightning illuminating the heavens. The ground was engulfed in dust and debris. The malevolent aura sent Namek's wildlife fleeing in terror, with some small creatures succumbing to Frisia's wicked presence. Today marks the true end of you Saiyans. Frisia charged forth, delivering a vicious knee strike aimed at Broly's abdomen. Broly, with a downward strike of his palms, blocked the knee while gripping Frisia's right leg and yanking it backward. Crack! Frisia landed in a split, and Broly swiftly kicked towards Frisia's head. Frisia ducked, then pushed off the ground, performing a handstand kick aimed at Broly's chin. Broly slightly tilted his head back, evading the kick while seizing Frisia's feet, then exerted force, flinging Frisia away. Thud! Frisia halted mid-air, using his energy to stabilize, and suddenly unleashed a barrage of energy beams from his eyes. Whoosh! Broly could not evade entirely. The beams grazed his shoulder, searing it, and releasing a faint aroma of burnt flesh. Quite impressive indeed. Broly complimented. Your praise disgusts me. Frisia retorted venomously before charging at Broly once more. Bang! 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 A dazzling interplay of green and purple light erupted, accompanied by deafening sounds of collision. Even a mere exchange of blows between the two generated tremendous shockwaves, resonating through the air. To an observer, Broly appeared weaker than Frisia. Krillin watched anxiously. What you see is merely superficial. Broly is simply playing around and not taking this seriously. Piccolo, having fused with the Supreme Kai and possessing Broly's memories, held a different perspective. He increasingly sensed Broly's extraordinary nature. Let us hope so. I sincerely hope he doesn't overdo it. Krillin felt an inexplicable unease, sensing he was being watched. However, he kept this premonition to himself, revealing nothing to anyone. Meanwhile, the battle between Goku and Kurter was equally intense. Under the 20-fold Kaioken, Goku's combat power soared to 70 million. While not surpassing Kurter, he proved a formidable challenge nonetheless. Moreover, as time progressed, Goku grew increasingly invigorated by the fight. Finally, Vegeta arrived. Kakarot, Broly. Vegeta? What brings you here? Krillin observed Vegeta with trepidation, oblivious to his own superiority over him. Perhaps the fear Vegeta instilled in them lingered too strongly. How could they be so powerful? Vegeta surveyed the scene, glancing between Goku and Broly. Could it be? They are the true Super Saiyans. Vegeta felt an unprecedented humiliation, his towering pride deeply wounded. Finally arrived. Broly noticed Vegeta's presence. Feeling elated at the sight of Vegeta's pained, helpless expression, so diminished in pride. Unlike Goku, Vegeta possessed a formidable sense of self-worth. To aid him in transformation, one must first shatter that pride. The current scenario could not be more fitting. Frisia, cease your concealment and unleash your full power. Broly bellowed, his form towering higher, resembling an ancient beast charging at Frisia. You need not tell me. Frisia too began to take this seriously. The two figures, one large and one small, suddenly stood in opposition, their fists colliding, creating shockwaves that sent debris flying. Such overwhelming waves compelled Krillin and the others to retreat once again. Vegeta felt his pride further wounded. How could this be? I cannot even withstand the residual force. Vegeta's confidence shattered, his eyes dulled in disbelief. Frisia unleashed a barrage of death beams, akin to bullets from a Gatling gun, hurtling toward Broly. Broly clenched his fists, allowing his arms to drop, conjuring a light green energy wall before him, absorbing the onslaught of death beams. Chapter 48. The reckless encounter on Namek. The barrier of energy repelled the deadly beams that surged forth. Broly, undeterred, opened his hand, causing the surroundings to momentarily fluctuate between black and white before reverting. Upon closer inspection, a vibrant green energy sphere had coalesced in his right palm. The energy wall began to fracture, and with a steely gaze, Broly hurled the energy sphere as it shattered. Boom! The sphere consumed all the deadly beams and collided with Frisia, resulting in a grand explosion. As the brilliance faded, Frisia slowly lowered his crossed arms. Frisia unleashed a terrifying aura, surging toward Broly with a fierce punch aimed directly at his face. The speed of the attack left Broly no chance to evade. Thud! Broly was struck on the right cheek, yet he disregarded the pain, retaliating with a colossal fist that struck Frisia's abdomen. Bang! Frisia winced, his eyes nearly bulging from the impact. Ecstatic, Broly felt exhilarated. The pain in his face ignited a tremor within him. Without hesitation, he launched a counterattack against Frisia. Fists, palms, elbows, and knees. He abandoned all defense, believing that aggression was indeed the best form of defense. Thud, 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 thud. As Broly's powerful blows rained down, Frisia intermittently defended and countered, but Broly chose to ignore Frisia's retaliatory strikes entirely. You madman! Frisia spat in fury. Keep going. Put some more force into it. Broly's eyes gleamed with a wild intensity. Despite the considerable disparity in their power levels, the onslaught he endured was far greater than Frisia's. Yet, even amidst the pain inflicted by Frisia's attacks, Broly did not falter. Instead, he pressed on with his own strikes. Roar! In a frenzy of excitement, Broly let out a primal roar reminiscent of a gorilla. Frisia, spinning around, delivered a kick that struck Broly's chiseled abs. G.U.H. Broly involuntarily coughed up a mouthful of blood. But he did not retreat. Instead, he seized Frisia's ankle. You're finished. Heh. The stark height difference reminded him of iconic moments. Gripping Frisia's ankle, he began to slam him down with wild abandon. Thud, 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 thud. Frisia felt dizzy, his insides churning. No wonder the Hulk relished such tactics. It truly was exhilarating. Broly mused as he continued his assault. Enough. Get away. Prison sphere. An orange sphere of light suddenly enveloped Broly's form. His actions faltered as he momentarily forgot about his plethora of super abilities. Feeling immobilized, Broly realized that Frisia's race seized this opportunity to retreat 100 meters. Still reeling from the disorientation. Release me. Although the superpower was peculiar, it proved ineffective against Broly's brute strength for long. With a surge of energy, Frisia's arms flexed, and he explosively broke free from the prison sphere. Damn it! I've grown tenfold stronger. Why can't I easily defeat you? Anger and a hint of fear flickered across Frisia's face. You have indeed grown stronger, but that does not imply I remain stagnant. Broly proclaimed. Come, Frisia. Show me just how much you can force me to unleash. With that, Broly's form swelled once more, towering to an impressive 2. For meters, his muscles bulging even further. At 158 meters, Frisia was left gazing up at the towering Broly. Hey, little guy, come here. Broly beckoned with a smirk. You dare call me little? Frisia's eyes widened in fury, struck at the core once more. How dare you call me a child? You wretched, lowly monkey. You shall perish. Frisia descended into madness. His power surging past its limits. 1.05 billion, 1 billion, 2 billion. What a delightful surprise. It seems I must not underestimate you. Broly prepared to transform into a Super Saiyan. Boom. His muscles collided once more, his blue-green hair gleaming gold, his eyes turning green. A terrifying pressure enveloped the battlefield. Though he had faced setbacks in the previous battle, his power had significantly increased. With the transformation amplifying his strength 100-fold, his battle prowess soared to an astounding 1.5 billion, surpassing Frisia by a staggering 300 million. It's clear that strength is best honed in the crucible of battle. A year of training pales in comparison to a single skirmish with a master. Furthermore, as his power reached 1.5 billion, it did not plateau, it continued to rise. Albeit gradually. Planet Destruction Bomb. Perish alongside this planet. Frisia ascended into the sky, conjuring a small energy sphere, though it lacked the mass of the previous death beam. Its energy density far exceeded it. You must be dreaming, Broly retorted, firmly planted on the ground, raising his right arm to gather energy. The environment shifted once again into black and white before returning to its normal state. Aiming at Frisia's Planet Destruction Bomb, Broly unleashed his own attack wave. Boom. Broly's energy wave was evidently more potent than Frisia's bomb. The vibrant green energy wave engulfed the Planet Destruction Bomb, striking Frisia and igniting a cataclysmic explosion. Kaboom! A blinding green light erupted in the sky. The ferocity of the explosion ruptured Namek's atmosphere. Even the combatants, Kuririn and Son Goku, halted their battle to witness Frisia's ultimate fate. As the brilliance waned, a figure emerged. Still alive, truly resilient. Kuririn marveled. However, he doesn't look too good. Indeed. Piccolo confirmed. Though Frisia activated his shield at the last moment, the violent explosion severed his tail and obliterated his left eye. His left arm hung limply. Frisia! Kuririn shouted as he dashed toward Frisia, but Son Goku would not let him pass. He swiftly moved to block Kuririn's path. Damn it, get out of my way. Kuririn shot a deadly beam at Son Goku in an attempt to clear his path. Yet, Son Goku, well acquainted with the move, simply swatted the beam aside. Meanwhile, Broly soared into the sky, matching Frisia's altitude. What a pity, he still cannot match me. Broly shook his head in disappointment. Flame Cutter. Frisia launched a sudden ambush, striking Broly with a flame cutter before swiftly relocating to Piccolo and the others. Frisia. Vegeta, having been thoroughly demoralized, displayed no resistance against the sudden attack. Get away, you worthless fool. Frisia bellowed, sending him flying. Simultaneously, he conjured the prison sphere, ensnaring both Piccolo and Kuririn. Kuririn! Son Goku exclaimed in alarm, abandoning Kuririn to rush toward Frieza. However, retribution came swiftly. Though Kuririn was oblivious to Frieza's intentions, he nonetheless obstructed Son Goku. Chapter 49. The beginning of the sacrifice. Frieza? Do you truly intend to use them as leverage against me? Broly descended to the ground, a mocking glint in his eyes as he regarded Frieza. I may not be your match at present, but grant me a little more time, and I shall surely defeat you. Frieza held a firm grip on Krillin and Piccolo. Do you wish for me to spare your life? Broly discerned Frieza's intentions. Indeed, if you allow my father and me to leave, I will assuredly vanquish you next time. Very well, I had no intention of killing you, for you have proven to be a formidable opponent thus far. Broly genuinely had no desire to end his life. However, given the current circumstances, it seemed the second objective might be achieved without his scheming. Frieza, release them. Goku, having freed himself from Kurd, approached Frieza. Silence. You are not worthy to command me. Frieza retorted angrily. Let them go, and I shall permit your escape. Goku insisted desperately. The initiative is not in your hands. Do you believe you have the right to utter such words? Frieza's gaze shifted to Broly. Broly, lend me your aid. Goku pleaded, his eyes beseeching. Very well. Broly shrugged, then returned to his normal state. Father, we must leave. Frieza maneuvered Krillin and Piccolo towards the undamaged spaceship. No, we cannot spare him. He is the one who annihilated planet Vegeta. You both are Saiyans. Do you not seek vengeance for this blood-soaked enmity? Especially you, Kakarot. Your parents perished at Frieza's hands. Vegeta suddenly interjected. Silence. Die. Frieza roared, his remaining eye piercing through Vegeta's chest. In an instant, Vegeta's life force waned, and in his final moments, he implored Goku, kill. Kill him. Broly was unable to feed him a senzu bean before his life completely extinguished. Frieza, you vile creature. Goku could not help but feel a wave of sorrow, especially upon realizing that his own parents had met the same fate at Frieza's hands. If you wish to prevent their deaths, then step aside. Frieza exerted a slight force, causing Krillin and Piccolo within the confinement sphere to writhe in agony. Stop it. Quickly, take your father and flee. Release them. Goku urgently intervened. Frieza revealed a wicked grin. I did not expect you to have such a weakness. I have indeed struck gold. Though Broly appeared indifferent to the fates of the two, Goku was evidently very concerned. Frieza, do not disappoint me. Broly contemplated. Frieza and Kurd slowly retreated to the spaceship's entrance. Can we not release them now? Goku pressed on, following closely. Very well, I shall release one. Which one shall I let go? Frieza feigned a gesture of release, carefully observing Goku's expression. He quickly discerned that Goku was particularly concerned about the bald-headed one. Oh, you care for him? Then I shall let this Namekian go. Frieza suddenly released Piccolo, while firmly maintaining his hold on Krillin. You damned fiend, release Krillin. Goku shouted in a fury. Father, activate the spaceship. Frieza replied. All right, I shall do so. Kurd hastily dashed into the cabin to start the ship. Frieza remained stationed atop the ship as the rear jets ignited, lifting it higher into the sky. Frieza, your objective has been achieved. Release him. Goku called out loudly. Very well. Ho ho ho. Frieza relinquished his grip on Krillin, who quickly soared towards Goku. Upon witnessing this, Goku breathed a sigh of relief. Yet, mere moments later, an evil expression suddenly appeared on Frieza's face. Die? Even if I cannot slay you wild monkeys, I shall make you suffer. Super Energy Bomb. Frieza once more seized control of Krillin. A profound sense of impending doom surged through Krillin's heart. Goku, save me ah. Boom. Before he could finish his plea, Krillin exploded into ashes. Krillin. Goku completely lost his composure, memories flooding back. He had already died once. Why must Krillin be killed? The earth trembled, and the skies darkened ominously. As Frieza and his son's spaceship threatened to breach the atmosphere, the second objective was realized. Frieza, so easily releasing you. Who shall bear the brunt of Kakarot's wrath? Broly suddenly teleported above the spaceship. A vibrant green energy sphere descended. Boom. The spaceship erupted into flames. Frieza and Kurd's faces turned ashen, fury etched upon their features as they glared at Broly. Frieza, you should not have killed that bald one. Kurd complained. Silence. Frieza barked in response. Kurd, helpless, could only descend to the ground. Frieza, having sustained severe injuries, could no longer maintain his float. Krillin, sacrificed to the heavens. His power boundless. History had returned to its rightful course, and Goku finally ascended into transformation. The heavens crackled with lightning, and the seas of the planet surged. creating towering waves. Such phenomena were more terrifying than when Broly had transformed earlier. This was due to the unconscious nature of his transformation, rendering him unable to control his own energy, which could only run rampant. Is this wild monkey going to transform into such a state as well? Frieza felt a twinge of fear. It's over. Kurd sensed Goku's energy surging uncontrollably. Boom. Golden hair ignited like flames, his eyebrows turned golden, and his black irises shifted to green. The aura surrounding him instantaneously transformed into a golden blaze that soared skyward. Frieza, prepare to meet your end. Though Goku had regained his composure, his fury surpassed that of before, with a base battle power of 3.5 million. A typical Saiyans transformation to Super Saiyan granted a 50-fold power increase. Goku's battle power soared to 175 million. In contrast, Frieza, having been severely wounded by Broly, had dwindled from over 1 billion to less than 200 million. While Kurd remained unscathed, his power barely surpassed the 100 million mark. Goku boldly chose to engage in a 1 versus 2 battle, launching an assault on the father and son duo. Goku, consumed by rage, was no longer the kind-hearted individual he once was, striking ruthlessly and targeting their vulnerabilities. The united front of Frieza and his son found themselves at a disadvantage. Indeed, the enraged Kakarot was an entirely different being from the usual Kakarot. Broly nodded in satisfaction, the objective achieved, and the subsequent matters would be easily handled. Thus, he refrained from intervening, merely observing alongside Piccolo as Goku unleashed his pin-up fury. Broly, was all of this within your calculations? Piccolo felt a profound fear towards Broly. Such immense power, insidious tactics, and cunning strategies. Not entirely, primarily because Frieza and his minions were too cooperative. I had not yet made my move. And he transformed. Broly felt a surge of joy. He had indeed not yet devised a method to sacrifice Krillin, but Frieza had inadvertently offered him the means. You are truly mad. After Goku awakens, will he not harbor resentment towards you? Piccolo said helplessly. No matter. The Dragon of Namek has no rule restricting resurrection to once. I shall resurrect them when the time comes. Broly replied dismissively. Them? Even Vegeta must be resurrected? What else? Relying solely on Kakarot would not suffice to be my adversary. Truly a madman. Piccolo marveled. Chapter 50. Gula arrives at Namek's son. Goku engages in a fierce battle against Frieza and his son. Frieza, not only severely injured but also with one arm severed, finds himself retreating in fear from the enraged Goku. Kurd bears the brunt of the assault. What should we do? Frieza? Kurd retreats while firing back. You ask me, who should I ask? Frieza, attempting to regain control over Goku using his powers, finds his efforts futile against the Super Saiyan. In a mere instant, Goku breaks free from Frieza's grasp and retaliates with a powerful energy wave. Damn it! Frieza exclaims as he unleashes a barrage of energy blasts towards Goku. However, the law of smoke and no injury activates. As the dust settles, Goku stands unharmed, declaring, Frieza, you should not have killed Krillin. Your time is up. With a furious roar, Goku recalls the moment Krillin had called for help. The very planet trembles under the sheer force of his wrath. The transformation into a Super Saiyan amplifies Goku's ferocity, making him exceptionally wild and filled with rage. Kamehameha. Goku locks onto both adversaries and prepares his ultimate attack. A thick blue energy wave surges towards them. Team up, Frieza. Kurd shouts. Don't command me. Frieza retorts, as both he and his son raise their hands to combine their energies. Yaha. Their combined punishment waves merge, becoming even thicker than Goku's Kamehameha. The clash of their attacks sends shockwaves that reshape the landscape, creating a massive sphere of energy at the center. It appears Frieza and his son are losing. Broly observes, noting that their combined wave seems even more formidable than Goku's. Historically, the Sun family prevails in energy clashes, with my exception. Broly recalls past evaluations of the Sun family. With another furious scream, Goku's Kamehameha, as Broly had anticipated, surpasses its previous limits, growing significantly thicker and forcing Frieza's attack back at a visible speed. I will not die at the hands of a lowly wild monkey like you. I am the Emperor of the Universe. Frieza? Frieza, humiliated by 2 defeats at the hands of the Saiyans, feels a surge of rage and desperation, pushing his energy to its limits despite the blood streaming from his orifices. Insanity. I refuse to play this game any longer. I do not wish to die. Meanwhile, King Kurd, fearing for his life, contemplates his existence. As a former emperor without real power, he has grown accustomed to a life of luxury. As panic sets in, he withdraws from the fray, shifting the balance of the battle. Frieza, perish. Goku, still seething with anger, shows no mercy. Father, you have abandoned me. One day, I will return for you. Frisia's final words are filled with hatred for Kurd. A mighty mushroom cloud rises above Namek for the third time. In the heart of the explosion, Frisia is powerless against the devastation. Frisia, do not blame me. I do not wish to die. Kurd, in a state of terror, flees towards other spaceships. Broly intercepts him with a sudden teleportation. With a swift motion, Broly transforms into a Super Saiyan and seizes Kurd by the head, lifting him with ease before slamming him into the ground. Compared to Frisia, you truly disgrace the frozen demon clan. Die. Broly's grip tightens, and with a crushing force, Kurd's head bursts, scattering blood and matter. My apologies, I was too forceful. Since the head is gone, the body is of no use. With a glint of malice in his eyes, Broly obliterates Kurd's body in an explosive display. Such merciless brutality brings him exhilaration rather than discomfort. With Frisia and his son dead, Goku feels an overwhelming sense of loss as he returns to his normal state, sorrowfully approaching Broly. Broly, Krillin has died once already, and now he is truly gone. Even the Dragon Balls cannot bring him back. Goku's voice is heavy with grief. By the way, I must tell you something. The Dragon of Namek does not share the flaw of being unable to resurrect someone more than once. And it grants 2 wishes compared to the Earth Dragon. Goku's heart races with renewed hope. Is that true? Wonderful. Krillin can be revived. Indeed, stop shaking me. Broly brushes Goku's hands away, and Goku's excitement is palpable. Let's go request the Elder immediately. Suddenly, Goku turns and picks up Vegeta, exclaiming, "It seems we share the same thoughts." Broly, intrigued, notes Vegeta's last moments of remorse. Let us revive him too. Goku secretly believes that Vegeta might become a formidable rival in the future, paralleling Broly's intentions to cultivate opponents. Do as you wish. I am leaving. Broly turns but then abruptly glances skyward. Goku and Piccolo sense a familiar energy approaching. Is that Frisia? Piccolo questions, perplexed. No, it merely resembles him. Goku clarifies. A spark of interest flashes in Broly's eyes. So it's him. How delightful. But why is he here? Do you know who it is? Piccolo asks. You will soon find out. Broly teases as a spaceship breaks through the atmosphere and descends. The familiar shape of the ship raises suspicions. Could it be that besides Frisia and his son, there are more of their kin? Piccolo wonders. Indeed, if my instincts are correct, he should be Kurd's son. Frisia's elder brother, Gula. With a resounding thud, the ship lands steadily, and the hatch opens to reveal Gula's elite mechanical warriors, Shaviza, Dre, and Nez. Then, a figure emerges who bears a striking resemblance to Frisia, yet exudes a cold demeanor with merciless eyes. It seems my foolish brother and father have perished. A serious expression crosses Gula's face. Gula, there are intruders. Shaviza points towards Broly and the others. Let us investigate. Gula takes a deep breath, deciding to approach. At your command, my lord. That won't be necessary. We are coming to you. Broly suddenly appears before them. Chapter 51. The Shrewd Gula on Planet Namek. Gula noticed Broly's tail. You are late. Both Cooled and Frisia are dead. Are you here to court death? Broly jested. Arrogant. A mere scion dares to speak to King Gula in such a manner. Allow me to eliminate him. Dre, brawny yet simple-minded, believed the readings on his scouter. After all, Broly had been concealing his energy ever since mastering the art on planet Yardrat. Silence, Dre. Gula's expression turned grave as Son Goku and Piccolo approached. Gula sensed Frisia's energy emanating from Goku, and, noticing his tattered clothing, immediately concluded that he must have fought Frisia. Recognizing the familiar hairstyle, Gula realized that Goku was aboard the ship he had once spared. Considering the catastrophic surroundings and the various battle-scarred terrains, Gula took a deep breath. My friends, there has been a misunderstanding. Although I am Frisia's brother, I do not align with them. Let us retreat. Shaviza, fall back. With that, Gula turned and soared towards his spaceship, and Shaviza and the others dared not defy his orders, following him away. Broly, aren't you going to stop them? Piccolo questioned, perplexed. He knows the situation. Frisia and Cooled are dead, and he is merely a new sharpening stone, Broly mused, plotting how to provoke Gula into becoming stronger. Broly, aren't you afraid of it backfiring? Piccolo replied, exasperated. Kakarot, what do you think? Broly tossed the question to Goku. I don't know. Although I sensed malice from him. He has not made a move, so it might not be wise to leave him be. Besides, I think he could be a worthy opponent. Goku responded innocently. Gazing at Piccolo, exuding frustration, remarked, suit yourselves. If the sky falls, you too can bear it. He then flew towards the Grand Elder's dwelling. while Broly vanished in an instant, and Goku carried Vegeta toward the Grand Elder's residence. Backfire? That's hardly possible. Who possesses talent that rivals Broly's? The notion of Broly's frightening potential was undeniable. His strength grew exponentially, and given his proactive training, he feared that his adversaries might not be strong enough to provide him with a worthy challenge. The matter of resurrection was entrusted to Piccolo and Goku, while Broly made his way to Whis. Mr. Whis, the ordeal is concluded. May I treat you to a grand feast? Broly sincerely invited. A feast, you say? That sounds marvelous. Let us be off. Whis turned to activate his staff. Wait, allow me to teleport you. It will be swifter, Broly exclaimed, reaching for Whis's shoulder. However, Whis deftly sidestepped, evading Broly's grasp. Broly's eyes widened in confusion. I cannot traverse space at will. You go ahead. I will follow shortly. Oh, what do you mean? Broly inquired, intrigued. Even gods have their regulations. You shall understand in due time. Whis offered no further explanation. Very well. I shall prepare in your absence. By the time you arrive, we may feast. Broly instantaneously returned to Earth, instructing the estate servants to prepare an array of culinary delights. So, it's not a matter of inability, but rather limitation. It appears even gods are bound by certain constraints, Broly pondered, reflecting on Whis's words. He recalled that in the original narrative, Whis traveled through vibrant lights and never utilized instant transmission. Even the Kais and their attendants could do so, and Broly was certain Whis could as well. After all, one who could manipulate time surely possessed the ability to traverse space. The more he contemplated, the deeper his thoughts became, yet clarity eluded him. Forget it. I shall learn eventually. Before long, a spectrum of colors descended upon the estate. What a splendid environment. This way, Mr. Whis. Broly guided Whis to the dining hall, where the servants began presenting an assortment of exquisite dishes. In no time, a plethora of culinary creations, many of which Whis had never encountered, adorned the table. In addition to various dishes from this world, Broly had instructed the chefs to prepare delicacies from his homeland. Well, I shall not hold back, Whis exclaimed, his appetite piqued. Please, indulge, Broly encouraged. Whis savored each dish, marveling at their remarkable qualities, embodying the traits of a true gourmand. The meal lasted a full 2 hours, leaving both Whis and Broly thoroughly satisfied, though the kitchen staff tirelessly continued their preparations. Thank you immensely for your hospitality. This has been the finest meal I have enjoyed since arriving in the 7th universe. Whis reclined lazily in his chair. You're too kind, Mr. Whis, Broly replied, picking at his teeth with a toothpick. Now, tell me, what can I assist you with? A glimmer sparkled in Whis's eyes. Ah, you see right through me. Broly felt a touch of embarrassment. However, I must inform you in advance that I am merely a servant of the God of Destruction. I can only maintain neutrality in cosmic matters and cannot favor good or evil, Whis cautioned. I understand. You need not intervene. I only wish for you to guide me to other universes to seek skilled fighters for a bout. Broly finally expressed his desire. Oh, elaborate, please. How do you know about other universes? Whis probed. As you are aware, in the current universe, there are few who can elicit my full power, and the quickest way to enhance my strength is through battle. Upon hearing you mention the 7th universe, I realized there must be other realms. Perhaps within those, there are formidable opponents who could provide me with a thrilling fight. Broly's words carried a hint of truth intertwined with deception, leaving even Whis unable to discern the difference. You are not being entirely forthright. Inviting me for a meal clearly indicates ulterior motives. So you are aware of other universes? Whis teased. Ah, that is of little consequence. Broly chuckled awkwardly. Very well, in light of your delectable feast, I shall assist you. However, there are powerful fighters even within the 7th universe. Why seek out others? Whis continued to probe. Broly felt a twinge of anxiety and feigned ignorance. Are there? I am not sure. Besides Frisia, are there other universe sovereigns? Whis fixed his gaze intently upon Broly, who felt a chill run down his spine. Mr. Whis, please do not look at me like that. Ha ha ha, well. Even if there were, those sealed are sealed, and those imprisoned are imprisoned. Currently, I truly do not have a suitable opponent. Whis mused, envisioning many powerful and malevolent entities. Now, tell me, which universe do you wish to visit? Whis inquired. I am uncertain. I am blind to the matters of other universes and would require your recommendations. Broly could not reveal his desire to confront the likes of Jiren, Toppo, or Hit. Let me contemplate this further. I must return to the God of Destruction's planet. You should come with me. Wouldn't the position of candidate God of Destruction be appealing? Training under me would be beneficial, wouldn't it? Whis expressed some annoyance as he was the instructor of a god of destruction, and his initial offer to take on a disciple had been turned down, leaving him feeling somewhat embarrassed. Not now. You see, I have family and a wife. To fulfill the role of a deity, I cannot abandon them. Broly explained. I did not suggest you abandon them. Let us discuss this later. Otherwise, it may seem as though I am pleading. The topic hung abruptly in the air. Thank you for your understanding, Mr. Whis. Indeed, I shall reflect on this and reach out to you. Farewell. Whis's staff touched the ground, and a cascade of colors enveloped him as he soared into the skies, departing from Earth. Chapter 52. The rematch with Sun Wukong on Earth. Kakarot has broken through, and it is likely that Vegeta has also been resurrected. For the time being, I find myself with little to do. The most significant recent event has been Trunks' time travel. However, under the current circumstances, it remains uncertain whether he will travel again. Regardless, even if he does, it is of little consequence, for Frieza and Cooler have met their ultimate demise. Should he arrive, it would merely serve to inform Kakarot and the others about the androids, allowing me to depart with peace of mind for now. After contemplating for a moment, Broly resolved to proceed with his plan. In the days that followed, he awaited the return of Sun Wukong and the others. 7 days later, a spaceship descended upon Earth. They have returned. While training in the gravity chamber, Broly sensed their energy. He left the chamber, quickly freshened up, and made his way to the designated landing site. Broly, you are quite inconsiderate. You returned without us. Sun Wukong complained as he stepped off the ship. I found it troublesome, and besides, you seem to have handled everything quite well, Broly replied, gesturing toward the second figure emerging from the ship, Krillin, who had been resurrected. We owe our gratitude to the Elder and the others, Sun Wukong exclaimed joyfully. Piccolo also exited the spacecraft. There were 4 of us when we left, and now there are only 3. How am I supposed to explain this to Master Roshi? Krillin remarked, casting a peculiar glance at Piccolo. Don't expect me to take on the role of the god of Earth. I have no interest in that. Piccolo retorted with a huff. With a classic flourish, his cape and white turban appeared out of thin air, and with a disdainful snort, he vanished. Although he is reluctant to be the god of Earth, have you not noticed? Ever since his fusion with the deity, his temperament has improved significantly. At least we need not worry about him harming the people of Earth. Is this not a positive development? Broly said, patting Krillin on the shoulder. What about Master Roshi? Krillin inquired. I will inform him. You should return to report to Master Roshi as well, Broly suggested. Very well, I leave this matter in your capable hands. I must take my leave now. Farewell, Wukong Broly, Krillin said, soaring toward Kame House. Is there something else? Broly asked calmly, gazing at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong's eyes locked onto Broly, a surge of battle intent radiating from him. Broly, I wish to engage you in combat once more. As anticipated by Broly, the battle-crazed Sun Wukong, now empowered, sought to challenge a formidable opponent. Broly smiled faintly, raising his right hand and lightly caressing its edge. Oh, are you certain? The memories of previous defeats at Broly's hands flooded Sun Wukong's mind, sending a shiver down his spine. Why you? Don't go too far. You initiated this, my friend. Broly replied, a knowing smile gracing his lips. Fine. I refuse to believe you can defeat me so easily again, Sun Wukong exclaimed, a hint of trepidation creeping into his voice. Let us change the location. With that, Broly seized him and instantly teleported them away. Our combat prowess is currently overwhelming. Especially yours. You have yet to fully master the power of your transformation. A desolate planet is the perfect arena for our battle. Let us begin. Broly unleashed his energy, transforming not into a Super Saiyan, but into his great ape form, now infused with a bluish-green hue. Though you have not transformed into your golden-haired state, I must concede that this form of yours is impressively strong. Aya. Sun Wukong began to unleash his energy, emitting a series of shouts as he gathered his power. His hair fluctuating between black and gold. It appears you are still somewhat unskilled. To clarify, the so-called golden-haired transformation is the Super Saiyan transformation. Broly crossed his arms, awaiting Sun Wukong's successful transformation. Yaha. With a tremendous surge, Sun Wukong successfully transformed into Super Saiyan, his golden aura blazing like a fierce flame. Shall we commence? Broly provocatively extended his index finger, enveloping it in bluish-green energy. Stop underestimating me, Broly. This time, I shall not be easily defeated. Sun Wukong shouted as he launched himself at Broly. Swish, clang, clang. While imagination may paint a glorious picture, reality proved otherwise, predictably. Sun Wukong's punches were effortlessly blocked by Broly. As Broly mentally counted the number of punches Sun Wukong threw, he noted that it coincided perfectly with the previous count. A sinister smile crept across his face. This was the moment. In an instant, Broly vanished, his speed multiplying several times over, unleashing an attack at the very limit of what Sun Wukong could withstand. No. Thud. Sun Wukong collapsed, once again rendered unconscious by Broly's swift strike. Perhaps I should not have gone this far. I hope he does not develop a psychological scar from this. After 3 attempts. Well, hardship is a blessing for the young. Broly quickly dismissed any lingering guilt and teleported back to Earth, where he unceremoniously deposited the unconscious Sun Wukong back onto the mountain. Hello, delivery. Broly called out in a high-pitched voice, knocking on the door before departing. Inside, Chi-Chi set down her spoon. What nonsense. Is there even delivery in the mountains? Let me see who dares to mock me. Fuming, Chi-Chi grabbed a kitchen knife and approached the door. Upon opening it, she found, where is everyone? Looking around, she saw no one. Mom, I'm hungry. Gohan, having finished his homework, emerged from his room. Dad, what happened to you? Gohan's small stature immediately noticed his father lying on the ground. Wukong, what happened? Chi-Chi realized the situation and hurried to assist Wukong, helping him back inside. She checked for signs of life and, upon confirming he was still breathing, attempted to resuscitate him through various means, shaking him vigorously. Dazed, Sun Wukong finally regained consciousness. Am I back? Wukong, you scare me to death. How did you return? Why did you faint again? Chi-Chi asked, filled with concern. My neck. That cursed Broly. Not again. Sun Wukong was both furious and anxious. Dad, are you all right? Gohan asked worriedly. Don't worry, Dad is fine. Chi-Chi, I'm hungry. Eat, eat, eat. You only think about food from dawn till dusk, you glutton. Chi-Chi retorted with exasperation. Kiki. Behind a large tree outside, Broly observed with satisfaction. It seems there are no issues. I was overthinking it. Kakarot, I shall be your lifelong nightmare. Haha. Seeing the oblivious Sun Wukong, Broly felt relieved. He resolved that each time Sun Wukong challenged him, he would employ this method to defeat him, both to motivate Sun Wukong and to spur himself on. Oh, I forgot to inquire about Vegeta. Let me see where you are. Broly concentrated, attempting to sense Vegeta's energy. However, after a considerable effort, he could not detect Vegeta's presence. Where could he have gone? Why can I not find him? Perhaps my direction is off? Why not consult the North Kai? Unable to locate Vegeta, Broly teleported to North Kai's planet. Chapter 53, The Underworld and Frisia. Assisting Vegeta, King Kai of the North greeted Broly warmly, exclaiming, Broly. It has been quite some time. You handled the situation on Namek splendidly. Broly politely responded, Thank you for your kind words, my lord. What brings me to you today? I wish to inquire if Vegeta has been resurrected since my departure, and where he might be, Broly asked. Vegeta? Indeed. He was brought back by Goku and the others. Allow me a moment to locate him. King Kai concentrated his unique probing abilities and soon discovered Vegeta's whereabouts. He is on planet Yardrat. What? How could he possibly be there? With my abilities, he could not evade my detection, even if he were on Yardrat. Broly exclaimed, astonished. Your instant transmission is impressive, but if someone deliberately suppresses their energy, it becomes quite challenging to detect, King Kai replied. Are you implying that Vegeta is not invading planet Yardrat, but rather studying there? Broly inquired, his curiosity piqued. By a twist of fate, he indeed is learning on Yardrat. You will discover the truth once you find him. King Kai teased. Very well, I shall go at once. Suddenly, King Yama's voice echoed in King Kai's mind. King Kai. We have a situation. Please, lend your assistance. Wait, Broly. King Kai halted Broly's departure. Broly remained unaware of King Yama's plea. What troubles you, my lord? King Yama quickly elaborated. It concerns Frisia and his father, who, even in death, refused to rest. Due to their numerous sins, they have been cast into the underworld. Rather than repenting, they have allied with the underworld's nefarious souls to launch an offensive against the realm of the dead. Your timely arrival is fortuitous. I beseech you to help quell this insurrection. I see. This is a straightforward task. Leave it to me, Broly declared, teleporting directly to the underworld. Upon arrival, Frisia's distinctive laughter rang out. Broly, what brings you here? Have you met your demise as well? Oh, how delightful. Not quite. I am not like you. Broly pointed to his head. Frisia squinted, realizing that Broly bore no halo of death above him. Then what is your purpose here? To torment me further in my death. What else but to deal with you and your unruly companions? Broly gestured to Frisia's former minions gathered behind him, the Jinyu Force, Zarbin, Dodoria, and his father, King Cold. Foul wretches attacked together. Frisia commanded as he launched the first strike, his subordinates following suit. Yet, against Broly's current prowess, they were akin to mere insects. Energy Meteor. Broly ascended to the skies, unleashing a barrage of green energy blasts indiscriminately. In mere moments, all but Frisia and King Cold remained. While the soul survives after death, once it is extinguished, nothing remains. Broly transformed into his bluish-green form, descending to seize King Cold by the throat. With a swift motion, King Cold's essence disintegrated in Broly's grip. At last, only the barely conscious Frisia was left. No, please, spare me. I do not wish to die. Frisia pleaded in terror. Do not forget, you are already dead. Broly tightened his grasp on Frisia's throat. Please, spare me. Frisia continued to beg. Broly slightly loosened his grip, contemplating. The golden Frisia has yet to materialize. Perhaps I should send him to paradise as per the original tale. With that thought, he teleported Frisia to King Yama's palace. Broly, I remember you. Thank you for your assistance. King Yama recognized Broly immediately. Your kindness is appreciated, but I have a request of my own. Speak. For a malevolent being such as Frisia, to reduce him to ashes would be a kindness. Instead, I propose we send him to paradise, where the light of goodness may cleanse such wickedness. That would serve as the most fitting punishment, don't you think? The underworld is far too conducive to his rebellion. Your reasoning carries weight. Very well, let it be so. With a decisive motion, King Yama stamped his seal, and Frisia transformed into wisps of azure smoke, ascending to paradise. However, he was not afforded the freedom of movement enjoyed by virtuous souls. Instead, he found himself ensnared in a cocoon-like binding, suspended from a tree. Beneath him, benevolent sprites sang merry tunes to cleanse his spirit. Ah, golden Frisia, this shall prove quite amusing. Broly mused as he completed his task and departed the underworld. On planet Yardrat, Broly was greeted by Elder Piccolo, who exclaimed, Broly, it has been ages. Have you come regarding that scion? Indeed. Elder, I am curious how he, with such a volatile and cruel disposition, has managed to quiet his mind for study. Broly pondered. Ah, that is thanks to you. Elder Piccolo replied. Me? Broly questioned, puzzled. Yes. When he arrived, he was consumed by profound despair, reflecting his fierce temperament. I simply asked if he recognized you, and he fell silent. How intriguing. Please, elaborate. It seems he suffered a significant blow prior to his arrival. Upon learning of your past training here, he suppressed his inner turmoil and requested my guidance in the skills you once mastered. To date, he has only grasped the basic techniques of spirit suppression, far inferior to your mastery. Ah, so that explains my inability to locate him. Broly realized. Do you wish to see him? Elder Piccolo inquired. Yes. That is precisely why I am here. Then follow me. In the wilderness, atop a tree trunk as thick as an arm, Vegeta sat cross-legged. Is he beginning to learn the separation technique? Broly asked. Indeed, we are taking a gradual approach, starting with the fundamentals, Elder Piccolo confirmed. Vegeta, look who has arrived. Elder Piccolo called to him. Vegeta opened his eyes and, upon seeing Broly, swiftly moved to confront him. Broly, what brings you here? Have you come to mock me? No. I am here to assist you. Broly responded calmly. Assist me? You have a kind heart. I see. Vegeta frowned in disbelief. Do not overthink it. Goku alone is no match for me, but I find your capabilities commendable. You truly think so? Alas, I have yet to comprehend how to transform into a Super Saiyan. Vegeta lamented. Do not underestimate yourself. Goku is a low-class warrior, while you are of a higher class. There is no reason he should transform while you cannot. Do you possess a method? Vegeta asked, his excitement evident. Indeed, to transform into a Super Saiyan, one must not only reach a combat power threshold but also invoke the fury of their emotions. This is a gravity chamber. Utilize it to enhance your physique and elevate your combat power to 3 million, meeting the first criterion. Then, harness your anger to trigger the transformation. I have shared the method. The choice to apply it rests with you. Also, the capabilities of planet Yardrat are indeed impressive. I suggest you learn as much as you can. Farewell. Until we meet again, Elder. Indeed. Piccolo nodded as Broly vanished in an instant. Chapter 54. Contacting Whis. The god of destruction. After resolving all matters, Broly returned to Earth once more. He took out the communicator that Whis had given him to reach out to the god of destruction. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Whis, Whis, your staff is glowing. The prophetic fish called out from the table. Ah, I'll be there shortly. Whis replied, appearing with a bucket of instant noodles. Indeed. Not long ago when Broly had departed from Earth, he had gifted Whis a substantial supply of instant noodles in various flavors. Broly, what brings you here? Whis asked, greedily slurping the fragrant noodles. Mr. Whis, you haven't forgotten, have you? Broly inquired, a hint of reproach in his tone. Forgotten what? No. Whis responded. Then when will you take me to meet the masters of other universes? Broly pressed again. Are you truly set on this? Is it absolutely necessary? Whis slurped another mouthful of noodles. Absolutely, Broly affirmed. Then come to the God of Destruction's planet first. I have already considered potential candidates. Whis replied. I don't know the location. You are aware that my instant transmission requires sensing the energy of places I have not visited. Broly explained. When he had first learned instant transmission, his power had been insufficient to breach the dimensional barriers of realms like King Kai's planet or the God of Destruction's planet. However, now Broly possessed the strength to break through such barriers, yet he could not find the coordinates. This is simple. Just sense it now, Whis declared, gripping his staff. A wisp of energy pierced through the barrier of the God of Destruction's planet, reaching the North Galaxy. I've sensed it, Broly exclaimed, quickly pursuing the origin of the peculiar energy. Whoosh! The God of Destruction's planet. Indeed, this higher dimensional realm felt extraordinarily unique. Broly sensed an exceptional lightness in his body, as if a mysterious energy was merging within him, granting a comfort akin to returning to the womb. Naturally, this was the realm of the gods, where both the environment and air possessed energies of a higher caliber than those in the mortal realm. Although we coexist within the same universe, the levels of energy differ vastly, Whis elucidated. Mr. Whis, you mentioned finding a suitable opponent. Who is it? Broly inquired with curiosity. Let us not rush. I must ask you once more, have you truly considered the position of the candidate God of Destruction? Whis posed the question again. At this point, I shall be frank. I have no interest in the candidate God of Destruction position, but I am keenly interested in becoming your disciple, Broly declared. The time was ripe. He could now effortlessly travel between Earth and the God of Destruction's planet. You're being rather greedy. Such a mindset is unwise, Whis frowned. Do not rush me. Our universe's God of Destruction is quite content, and I am curious why you want me to assume the role of candidate God of Destruction. Is something amiss with the current God of Destruction? Broly subtly redirected the conversation. To be candid, you will know soon enough. I am merely being cautious. Our universe's God of Destruction, Lord Beerus, is notoriously lazy and indulgent, and I fear he may be dismissed one day. Although Whis spoke the truth, he withheld part of it. Is that all? If that is the case, you can always call upon me. I wouldn't mind assisting Lord Beerus. However, the candidate God of Destruction position is unnecessary, Broly responded. An old fox and a young fox, neither willing to address the crux of the matter. Ah well, you certainly possess that capability now, but I feel rather embarrassed. Whis continued to conceal his true intentions. Not at all, Mr. Whis. To express my gratitude for taking me to other universes, such a trivial matter is on me. Besides, with my instant transmission, aiding Lord Beerus is a piece of cake. Leave it to me, Broly boasted, patting his chest confidently. You, what a sly little fox. Whis suddenly found Broly less agreeable. Mr. Whis, why do you insult me? Broly feigned indignation. Enough. Are you aware that the lives of the God of Destruction and the Supreme Kai are intertwined? Their fates are linked. Whis could no longer contain himself. What? Is that so? The Supreme Kai? I have only heard of the King Kai. What is the Supreme Kai? Broly adamantly denied any knowledge of the matter. You truly do not know? Whis regarded Broly with skepticism. I genuinely do not. You must have investigated my past. I have not encountered the Supreme Kai or anything of the sort. Broly feigned ignorance. Whis found himself at a loss. Very well, I shall enlighten you. The Supreme Kai and the God of Destruction are. Whis proceeded to clarify the matters that Broly was already aware of. Yet, Broly could not afford to appear uninterested. Instead, he deliberately displayed surprise and curiosity to dispel Whis' suspicions. All right, you are well informed, Whis remarked, somewhat exasperated. Mr. Whis, you are not being kind. I could never entrust my life to another. That would be far too perilous. Hence, I must decline. Broly asserted. Stop. Such an opportunity is sought after by many, and besides, are you not already linked with ties? She is weaker, Whis countered. That is different. She is my wife, and I willingly share my fate with her. Broly retorted. Oh, still a romantic at heart? This is the bond between spouses. It is happiness. Disgusting. Whis realized he easily lost composure in Broly's presence. Ever since meeting Broly, he had lost his composure more times than in the previous 1,000 years. You do not comprehend. Broly insisted on maintaining his persona. Hey, is this persona of yours merely an act? Whis scrutinized Broly with doubt. Broly's heart raced. Was there a need to feign? He truly loved ties. I suspect you are intentionally revealing this vulnerability to reassure someone. Whis remained suspicious. That someone would be you, right? Yet, Broly dared not admit it. Not at all. You are overthinking it. After hearing about the Supreme Kai and the God of Destruction, I am even less inclined to agree. I can become your disciple, but I will not assume the role of candidate God of Destruction. Broly skillfully redirected the conversation. Whine. 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 How pitiful. Lord Beerus is so gluttonous and slothful. I truly fear he may perish in his sleep due to the Supreme Kai. Whis feigned a dramatic pose. I cannot believe you. Do you truly think I am unaware of the old Supreme Kai's circumstances? Broly silently cursed. Enough. Mr. Whis. Although I shall not acquiesce to your request, I will certainly provide you with a suitable candidate in the future. Broly declared. Really? Absolutely true. Who is it? You would not believe me if I told you. You wouldn't dare deceive me, would you? I would never dream of it. Then you must become my disciple. Just in case. Agreed, but I will absolutely not become the God of Destruction. The two strategists were at an impasse, neither willing to yield. It was the first time Whis had exhibited such a lack of composure. This was amusing. Let me prophesy. The prophetic fish observed the two engaging in a battle of wits and found it thoroughly entertaining. It pondered predicting Broly's future. However, it soon realized that Broly's future was simply unfathomable. All right, master. Can we depart now? Wait until I finish eating. Can you tell me who it is? You will find out in due time. You do not know them yet. Very well. Please hurry. I can hardly wait. Do not rush me. Slurp. Chapter 55. Belgamo of the Ninth Universe. In the Ninth Universe, Broly gazed at the world before him with a slight frown. This realm is known as the Universe of Indulgence, described by the gods. Here, humanity is of a low caliber, characterized by greed, selfishness, and profound desires. Even the Supreme Kai, who creates planets and beings, exhibits a level of malevolence greater than that of their counterparts in other universes. Whis calmly introduced this universe. This world indeed evokes a sense of familiarity, reminiscent of the Saiyans past, Broly mused. Haha, the Saiyans are merely a tad barbaric, compared to the villains in this universe. They are but small fry. Whis replied lightheartedly. Then why have you brought me here? Broly asked, perplexed. The cosmos has its own laws of development. The presence of good and evil is quite normal. I brought you here because I discovered a formidable opponent suitable for you, one who is significantly stronger, yet not powerful enough to defeat you in a single blow, allowing you the chance to retaliate. Whis explained the purpose of their visit. Should we pay a visit to the God of Destruction and the Supreme Kai of this universe? The commotion from our battle may not escape their notice. Broly suggested. Indeed. As guests, we must first show respect before engaging in conflict. Let us proceed. Whis replied, putting away the cosmic cube and guiding Broly with a radiant trail toward the God of Destruction's planet. What brings you here, Whis? And who is this mortal? The God of Destruction, Sidra, frowned, eyeing Whis. Haha, Lord Sidra, it has been too long, dear brother. What a pleasure to see you. Whis beamed at him. Also greeting the angel Mojito behind Sidra. Greetings, brother Whis. Mojito politely acknowledged, though he remained silent afterward, his demeanor notably cold. Broly, having reviewed the information from his previous life, understood that Mojito often regarded the Supreme Kais and gods of destruction with indifference, hence his detached attitude. Noticing Whis's cordiality, Sidra relaxed slightly. Whis, please clarify your intentions. I have come to train my apprentice. I heard that there exists a powerful expert in the Ninth Universe, and I wish for them to spar. Whis stated without hesitation. Such trivial matters are not my concern. Roar, come here. Sidra suddenly communicated telepathically to Roar, who was on the Supreme Kai's planet. What does Sidra want with me? Roar questioned, though he quickly teleported to the God of Destruction's planet. Mr. Whis? Roar exclaimed, surprised to see Whis. Long time no see, Roar. Whis nodded in acknowledgement. Discuss this with Roar. Do not bother me, Sidra declared before retreating to his palace, with Mojito following suit. Sidra's indecisive and irritable nature meant many matters fell upon Roar to handle. What is it? Roar asked, his expression dark, as he had many responsibilities to attend to. Sidra's laziness resulted in him dealing with numerous tasks personally. Whis recounted his situation. You mean Belgamo, right? Follow me. He resides on the Supreme Kai's planet. I am curious how a mere mortal could possibly match one of my personally trained experts. Roar arrogantly extended his hand. Whis disdainfully placed the other end of his staff in Roar's palm. Broly grasped Whis' shoulder. In an instant, the three of them arrived at the Supreme Kai's planet. Such a planet reflects its inhabitants' character. Broly thought, astonished that the Supreme Kai's planet in the 9th universe was entirely different from his expectations. There were no flourishing grasses or vibrant greenery. Even the sunlight appeared dim, and the sky was overcast. The land was littered with jagged rocks, and distant volcanoes erupted sporadically. This is hardly a divine planet. It resembles a hellish realm, Broly remarked. Whis, though aware of this beforehand, was also witnessing such a Supreme Kai's planet for the first time. Roar, your planet is truly unique. Whis frowned. This is the perfect environment for training strong warriors. In a perilous setting, their ferocity and sense of crisis are heightened. Roar exclaimed with unrestrained laughter. Cough. Well then, please summon Belgamo, Whis said, feeling somewhat regretful about dealing with someone as eccentric as Roar. Belgamo, come here, Roar shouted without reservation. Greetings, Lord Roar. Belgamo knelt, clasping his fists. Broly, surprised to witness such decorum in this fervent story, thought to himself, there is someone who wishes to challenge you. Do not disgrace this god, or you shall know the consequences. Roar warned, a wicked grin forming on his face. Understood. Rest assured, Lord Supreme Kai. Belgamo responded with a sinister smile. Are you the one challenging me? Belgamo approached Broly. Do you have any objections? Speak up. Broly retorted, not inclined to coddle him. Feeling arrogant, are we? I hope you can maintain that bravado. Belgamo replied, unfazed. Let us see. Broly shrugged. Over there. Belgamo pointed toward the distant volcanic range, provokingly. Suit yourself. Broly shot into the air toward the volcanoes. Humph. Belgamo followed closely behind. Mr. Whis, shall we also watch the battle? Roar invited, eager to witness Whis' discomfort. It would be my honor. Whis replied with a faint smile as the two flew to an optimal viewing position. As the host, I shall allow you 3 strikes first. Belgamo beckoned Broly with a gesture, extending his arms to invite an attack. Broly's lips twitched. It was his first encounter with such audacity. Very well. Broly's body swelled slightly as he stepped forward, delivering a punch to Belgamo's chest. Is that a tickle? Belgamo showed no reaction. Do not rush. Boom. In his great ape form, Broly's power surged 50-fold. He then unleashed a full-force punch. Bang. Belgamo felt a sharp pain in his chest, his body rising several centimeters. Cough. Not bad. Belgamo praised, though his bravado was evident. Stubborn as a dead duck, Broly revealed his true power, transforming into his Super Saiyan form, his strength amplifying 100-fold. He channeled all his energy into his right arm, pulling back before thrusting it forward. Bang. Belgamo was sent flying. 3 strikes have passed. Let us begin. Broly hovered in midair, gazing at the fallen Belgamo. Ha 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 ha. Belgamo erupted into uproarious laughter, his body swelling to twice Broly's height. In his Super Saiyan form, Broly stood at 2.5 meters tall, while Belgamo now towered at an imposing 5 meters. Haha, Belgamo can convert his opponent's attacks into his own energy. You cannot defeat him. Mr. Whis, it seems you are destined to lose. Roar cackled triumphantly. Do not be hasty. This is merely the beginning. Whis replied placidly. On the battlefield, Belgamo declared, I shall not hold back. As he rose to strike Broly, Broly crossed his arms, leaning to the side as the punch whistled past his nose. You may be strong, but what good is it if you are slow? Broly taunted. I am already in an invincible position. Even if I cannot defeat you, you cannot defeat me. Belgamo dismissed Broly's mockery. Is that so? You had better not regret it. Broly lowered his arms, preparing to attack. Chapter 56, Ascending Battle Power in the Realm of the 9th Universe, on the planet of the Kaioshin. Bergamo stood as a formidable opponent, akin to an unyielding punching bag. Broly's energy surged dramatically, sending powerful shockwaves throughout the volcanic landscape. With a thunderous roar, the once dormant volcanoes erupted, their noxious gases failing to penetrate the overwhelming aura of the two combatants. Curiously, Bergamo seemed to thrive in this toxic environment, greedily absorbing the harmful gases around him. Indeed, Bergamo is the leader of the dangerous trio. If it were Lavenda instead, your situation would be far more perilous. Whis remarked, a hint of mockery in his tone. On the battlefield, Bergamo spread his arms wide, inviting Broly to attack freely. Don't hold back. Broly raised a single hand skyward, conjuring a circular energy blade that spun with such ferocity and sharpness, it surpassed even Frisia's cutting discs. This attack can transform into my own power. One might mistake it for a self-destructive technique, he whispered before launching the energy blade towards Bergamo. Suddenly, Bergamo felt an acute sense of danger and leapt aside just in time, the blade grazing his foot and striking the volcano behind him. The eruption that followed sent lava cascading forth, obliterating the mountain. Damn it, Bergamo muttered, acknowledging the peril of Broly's sharp energy attacks. Though he could endure physical blows and energy blasts, he had little confidence in withstanding such a precise and lethal assault. After all, transforming that attack required precious moments. Are you giving up already? Broly taunted. How did you spot the flaw so quickly? Bergamo, incensed, dismissed the banter. I doubt you can evade my strikes every time. With that, Broly summoned 2 grass-green energy blades anew, readying for another assault. Bergamo swiftly regained his stature and dodged, but 2 more volcanoes fell victim to their clash. I've been waiting for this. Come at me. Broly charged forward, clasping his hands together before delivering a powerful blow aimed at Bergamo's crown. Bergamo crossed his arms to absorb the impact, but his legs sank into the ground under the force. Energy cannon, he shouted, unleashing a concentrated blast towards Broly's chest. Broly stood firm, countering with a blast from his own chest. The collision produced a cataclysmic explosion, propelling both warriors back 100 meters, yet they were quick to re-engage. Bergamo clawed at Broly's face, but Broly countered with a swift kick, forcing Bergamo to kneel and evade. Seizing the opportunity, Broly executed a low sweeping kick, sending Bergamo tumbling. The two engaged in a fierce exchange, their movements becoming a blur as they traded dozens of blows, the sound of their strikes echoing through the air. The ground bore witness to the devastation, with deep craters marking their furious battle, the explosive energy even suppressing the erupting volcanoes. With a simultaneous roar, their forms reappeared. Fists colliding in a symphony of power. They locked hands, engaging in a struggle of strength. Broly's battle prowess had surged to 1.5 billion points, and through rigorous training, had ascended to 1.8 billion. Though he appeared to be at a disadvantage, his relentless attacks momentarily subdued Bergamo. Bergamo's power began to rise, prompting Whis to comment on the unfolding drama. It seems he may not be Bergamo's equal after all. Don't rush it, Whis cautioned. Bergamo, emboldened by his newfound strength, taunted Broly, eager to demonstrate the might of the strong against the weak. Broly's bloodlines surged with vigor, pushing his power to unprecedented heights as he felt invigorated. Recalling the exhilaration of battle, Bergamo, realizing the tide was turning, prepared to unleash his full potential. As the confrontation intensified, Broly's stature expanded to 2.7 meters, pushing back against Bergamo's advances. Don't forget the techniques of the Kaishin, Whis warned, sensing the stakes rising. Bergamo, recognizing the danger of the bout, released his grip on Broly. Retreating swiftly, this unexpected shift caught Broly off guard, causing him to stumble forward, nearly losing his balance. You cowardly wolf, how dare you withdraw? Broly exclaimed. Frustration evident in his tone. Merely a strategic retreat. Bergamo retorted defiantly. As the battle resumed, Broly felt a surge of determination, his fighting spirit ignited. Ready to unleash the full extent of his power. Bergamo was about to face the consequences of his underestimation. Chapter 57. 3 against 1 boasting too much. The fierce wolf penetrates. Suddenly, Belgemore raised his hand high, gathering a tremendous energy sphere and hurling it towards Broly. To his astonishment, Broly did not flinch. Instead, he shattered the energy sphere with a single punch and lunged towards him. Bang! Broly's fist struck Belgemore's left cheek. Before Belgemore could react, he was met with a flying knee directly to his chest. Thud! Belgemore collapsed to the ground, with Broly's knees pressing down on his chest. The ferocious wolf penetrates. Boom! Broly's fist crashed into his face. Why don't you call yourself the Hungry Wolf Legend? Boom! Another punch landed. I'll make you pay for that. Bang bang. I almost lost face. Bang 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 bang. A barrage of punches rained down on Belgemore's face, each strike heavy enough to leave him dazed and unable to regain his senses. Eventually, his entire head and body were buried into the ground. Broly stood up, seized his ankle, and lifted him. Bang bang. He swung him around, smashing Belgemore's head against 2 protruding rocks. Hey, wake up. This little attack shouldn't be enough to knock you out. Broly's heartless mockery echoed as he lifted Belgemore high, gazing down at him. Enough, get lost. Belgemore was not unconscious. He was simply disoriented by the brutal assault. Faced with Broly's taunts, he was filled with shame and rage. With his still functioning arms, he launched energy blasts towards Broly's chest. Bang! The energy blast exploded, causing Broly to loosen his grip on his ankle, allowing Belgemore to escape the perilous situation. As the dust settled, Broly roared with laughter. reveling in the thrill of battle, even as bruises marred his chest and blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. His fighting spirit surged, transforming the once calm energy around him into something wild and tempestuous, unlike the mastery of energy exhibited by the likes of Master Roshi on Earth. This frenzied state seemed to suit Broly far better, though his journey had yet to unlock the transformation into the Super Saiyan form. It appeared he had awakened a hidden attribute. In this state, his rational mind urged him to maintain control over his power, yet his body acted on its own, unleashing chaos and destruction. Damn it, Mr. Whis, you've brought a mad in here. Laura's expression darkened. Hey, Whis merely smiled without a word. On the battlefield, Broly challenged Belgemore once more, launching into another physical assault. However, Belgemore seemed frightened, opting to evade or retaliate with energy waves instead. This left Broly feeling quite dissatisfied. Hey, a real man should fight with fists. Are you backing down? Broly taunted. Only a fool would engage you in a physical confrontation. Belgemore retorted angrily. Damn it. You'll regret this. Broly suddenly soared into the sky, golden flames enveloping him, as a burst of grass-green light erupted forth. Energy attack, do you understand? Explosive meteor shower. Countless grass-green energy spheres began to rain down from his body, saturating the battlefield. Boom, boom. The entire volcanic range was left in ruins. Belgemore, in a state of disarray, was forced to evade the onslaught. Damn it, doesn't he tire? Doesn't his energy deplete? Broly's energy consumption was outpacing his recovery. This is pointless. I've heard you have two brothers. Why don't you all come at me together? Broly abruptly ceased his assault. Damn it, are you insulting me? Belgemore shouted. Remove the word perhaps, I am indeed insulting you. Broly deliberately provoked him. Mr. Whis, since your people have requested, I shall not hold back. Lavanda, Bazel, join in. Laura, lacking decorum, immediately chose to comply with the request, disregarding Whis' response, directly commanding Lavanda and Bazel to join the fray. Seeing this, Whis could only shake his head in resignation. However, he chose to trust Broly. If he had the confidence to speak, he must have a plan. Understood, Lord Laura. Lavanda and Bazel rushed into battle. The three brothers, forming a triangular formation, attacked Broly. 3 against 1. There was no need to retreat. Broly taunted. Silence. Second and third brothers, together now. Yes, elder brother. The two chimed in unison. The trio launched a relentless assault on Broly. Bang, 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 bang. The eldest, known as the crushing Belgemore, possessed immense physical strength. The second, Lavanda, specialized in poison attacks, earning the moniker of the venomous Lavanda. And the third, Bazel, excelled in leg strikes, dubbed the fierce kicker Bazel. Lavanda exhaled toxic gas, attempting to corrode Broly with poison. Yet Broly, fully aware of his opponent's specialties, remained vigilant. Even when facing the combined assault of Belgemore and Bazel, he did not let down his guard. The poisonous winds could not penetrate his defenses. Damn it, he is so cautious. Then I shall not hold back. Lavanda cursed inwardly. Suddenly, his hands were enveloped in purple toxic gas, resembling gloves of poison. Not one to engage in fair combat, he opted for close-range tactics, intending to incapacitate Broly with his poisoned hands. Although his attack lacked strength, it was certainly infuriating. Step aside, energy blast to the chest. As Lavanda charged at Broly, he first repelled the eldest and youngest brothers with a punch and kick, then stood firm against Lavanda, thrusting his chest forward. The grass-green light exploded, sending Lavanda flying. His arms fell limply to his sides. Lavanda, with his focus on poison, had significantly weaker physical strength compared to his brothers and was no match for Broly. Elder brother, the hungry wolf charge. Bazel roared in anger, soaring into the sky, his legs leaving behind afterimages as a barrage of orange-red energy spheres descended. Belgemore also grasped his right arm with his left hand, gathering energy in his palm, transforming it into an orange-red glow. Countless energy spheres erupted from his hands. Childish. Broly floated slightly above the ground, arms crossed over his chest. A glowing shield enveloped his body as he stood immobile, allowing the brothers' attacks to rain down upon him. The violent explosions caused the brown earth to spew forth columns of lava. Boom. The ground flowed with scorching lava, accompanied by intense explosions. Only when the two brothers were exhausted and gasping for breath did their assault cease. Huffing and puffing, Bazel taunted, Hey, elder brother. Even you cannot withstand such overwhelming energy attacks, can you? Indeed. Such violent explosions would overwhelm even me, Huff. Belgemore concurred. However, they soon found their laughter fading. Chapter 58. A scheme foiled once again as the brilliance of the explosion faded entirely. A phosphorescent glow slowly ascended from the seething river of magma. Disappointed, are you? Broly's immense form hovered in the air, his toes barely grazing the ground, arms crossed over his chest. Evidently, the previous assault had inflicted no harm upon him. This is impossible. Even if you managed to erect a shield in time, you couldn't possibly endure the multitude of our attacks. Bazel's eyes widened in disbelief. He spoke the truth. Why was it so? Your shield appears to be merely ordinary, yet it is remarkably resilient. Belgamore also felt a deep sense of frustration. Even the previously arrogant Lord now wore a frown of concern. I had hoped to elicit what I desired from you, but alas, it has failed. You are no longer my adversaries. Broly dismissed their inquiries regarding his shield's fortitude and returned to his usual demeanor, soaring towards Whis. Wait, you haven't informed us. Bazel and Belgamore pursued him. Perhaps you should inquire with your Supreme Kai? With his insight, he must surely perceive my trivial tactics. Broly gestured towards the grave-faced lore. Your energy knows no bounds, does it? The thickness of the shield is inconsequential. What matters is the energy sustaining it. Although Bazel and Belgamore's offensive might surpass the shield's limits, yours is different. As long as you continuously channel energy into it, it can persist indefinitely. This, too, must be your gift. Lore elaborated, elucidating why Broly's shield was so extraordinary. Indeed, your perception is astute, truly distinct from other Supreme Kais. Whis interjected suddenly. An unlimited energy supply? You are quite the enigma. Bazel exclaimed in astonishment. Does this imply you can battle indefinitely? Ravanda, battered and weary, returned at that moment. Humph. Not merely that. From my observations, his initial power is entirely disparate from his current strength. He is vastly more formidable than when he faced my brother. Bazel scoffed. Unlimited energy, a unique transformation, a physique that grows stronger in adversity. Mr. Whis, it appears the ranking of your Universe 7 will ascend several tiers. A fleeting glint of murderous intent flashed in Lore's eyes, though it was swiftly caught by Whis. Oh ho ho, this is merely an order from Lord Beerus. I am unaware of other matters. Whis, disinterested in further debate, deflected the responsibility onto Beerus. In Beerus's palace. Achoo boom. With a sneeze. Beerus obliterated yet another satellite orbiting the planet of destruction. Mr. Whis, we can depart now. Remaining here serves no purpose. Whis, maintaining the guise of their master-disciple relationship, acted in concert with Broly. Very well, then, goodbye, Supreme Kai Lore. With a flourish of his staff, the cosmic cube materialized. And he departed with Broly from the Supreme Kai planet. I apologize, Lord Lore, we have brought you disgrace. Bazel was the first to kneel in submission, followed closely by Ravanda and Bazel. All right, rise, such a creature is beyond your capacity to defeat. Haha, truly, it is a universe governed by Beerus. Yet this creature. A profound murderous intent flickered in Lore's eyes. In the cosmos. Master, it seems seeking them was not a wise decision. Broly lamented. What? Are you suggesting there are other ideas? Whis inquired, intrigued. Though he sensed Broly's actions had a particular aim, he was not privy to the specifics. Master, there is nothing to conceal from you. I truly wish to transcend to the ultimate form of Super Saiyan. The cosmic cube abruptly halted. What is it? Broly asked, puzzled. Can you not transform into that green-haired form like Yamochi? Whis asked, astonished. Regrettably, not for the time being. Broly sighed in frustration. How peculiar. Yamochi could transform with just a hint of anger. Why can't you? Is there a flaw in your physique? Would you like me to conduct a thorough examination? Whis remarked, his staff poised to tap Broly's head. No need for that. I'll explain. I made a wish with the dragon on Namek to retain my intellect upon transforming. This may be why I find it difficult to transform. And as of now, nothing has particularly angered me. Broly hastily waved his hands in denial, not wishing to reveal the duality of his existence. Oh right, I forgot. Aside from Yamochi, few Saiyans possess such bloodlines, and when they do appear, they often lose control due to the relentless surge of energy upon transformation. Some even exploding from the strain. Are you worried about losing control and exploding? Whis accurately deduced Broly's inner turmoil. Indeed, while gaining strength is my pursuit, I do not wish to become a mindless beast. Broly replied with resignation. Yet, if you have never transformed, how could you know this? Whis posed a new inquiry. Master, I implore you, are you a walking encyclopedia? While I may not have transformed, I have my sources. Even though planet Vegeta was destroyed, Vegeta Force still lives. Broly feigned exasperation, incredulous that Whis would monitor him constantly. You have a point. Anger. Let me ponder that. Whis mused. Would you take me to other universes if not? Surely, there are other skilled individuals besides those in Universe 9? Broly subtly redirected the topic. How about I give you a good thrashing? Would that make you angry? I could really put you through the ringer. Whis playfully suggested. Broly recoiled, his expression one of refusal. No, I am not a masochist. Besides, knowing your intent from the outset, how could I possibly feel anger? Also, could you maintain your elegant and noble angelic demeanor? You are shattering your image. Oh ho ho, my apologies. How rude of me. Whis chuckled cheerfully, truly exasperating. You are entirely unlike what I envisioned. Broly replied. What did you envision of me? Whis asked, intrigued. Elegant, seemingly approachable, yet with an air of nobility that keeps mortals at bay, shrouded in mystery, forever elusive. Broly articulated his perception of Whis. Oh ho ho, speak more. I love to hear it. You have described this angel perfectly. Whis beamed with delight. Broly facepalmed, displaying a defeated expression. How the mighty have fallen. The exalted deity has transformed into a jester. Broly mused inwardly. Chapter 59. Next stop, Universe 1. Enough with the jesting. Allow me a moment to ponder who might assist you in achieving your aims, and who might provoke your ire. The sheer number of individuals is overwhelming. Whom should I choose? Whis mused. What do you mean? What do you mean by too many people? Broly responded with dissatisfaction. Oh, do refrain from causing a ruckus. Within the 12 universes, there are indeed numerous beings capable of effortlessly obliterating you. As for the ability to manipulate time, exercising such a skill in other universes is not feasible. It is quite a challenge to find a master who can incite your anger, overpower you, yet refrain from delivering a lethal blow. After all, true masters possess a sense of dignity. Whis's candid words struck Broly deeply. You mean to say that I am still a mere underling? Master, do you look down upon me? Broly stammered, his indignation evident. What do you think? Whis regarded him with an expression of disdain. All right, I understand. Master, please continue your contemplation. Broly's gaze remained fixed on Whis, his mind already envisioning how he would one day overpower him. Eureka! I have it. Universe 1. The prodigies there are not only prideful, but they also excel in physical prowess, rivaling your strength. They are exceedingly pretentious and have long proclaimed themselves as the pinnacle of the universe, looking down upon those they deem weaker. Whis surprisingly mentioned Universe 1 rather than Universe 11. It seems my understanding of the previous plot was rather limited. Indeed, a universe that can ensure its survival without participating in the tournament of power is not so simple. How naive of me. Broly reflected, once more suppressing his inflated ego. Onward to Universe 1. Whis maneuvered the cosmic cube, directing their journey to Universe 1. Broly struggled to contain the excitement and combat fervor bubbling within him. After all, the thrill of enhancing one's strength through battle is utterly addictive. He recalled the exquisite sensation of pain from previous attacks, which was simply sublime, leaving one yearning for more. With a single angel and a day's journey, they swiftly breached the cosmic barriers and arrived at Universe 1. Destruction God planet of Universe 1. Whis, it's been a while. How have you been? The bearded destruction god, Ewan, greeted them in a nonchalant tone. Lord Ewan, you are far too modest. After all, you are the most ancient of the destruction gods. Whis replied courteously. Broly scrutinized the destruction god, whose face was obscured by a beard, revealing only his eyes. Staring at others for too long is rather impolite. Ewan remarked. Ahem, my apologies. Lord Ewan, it seems my lack of experience is to blame. Please do not take offense. Broly said, somewhat bashfully. Whis, what brings you here? Avamo inquired. Greetings, elder brother. Whis offered a polite salute. Indeed, although the angel Avamo of Universe 1 appears godlike, he is, in fact, a male angel. His appearance is simply unique. I have come to bring my disciple for some training and wish to request your assistance in finding an opponent for him to spar with. Whis stated plainly, simultaneously revealing their master-disciple relationship. It seems that in Whis's heart, Universe 1 is considerably more familiar than Universe 9. Oh, after appraising Broly, Ewan spoke again. His physique is remarkably strong, and his potential is commendable, but his current strength leaves much to be desired. Is it truly impossible for your Universe 7 to produce a worthy opponent for him? That cannot be the case. Lord Ewan, your discerning eye is sharp. Universe 7 does have contenders, but some are sealed away, and others are imprisoned. We angels must maintain neutrality. Without Lord Beerus's action, I cannot act at my discretion. Whis replied, appearing to abide by the rules. Enough. With me, you need not pretend. Who does not know that you are the most mischievous one? Leave the selection to me. Just wait. Avamo expressed his disinterest in Whis's performance. Ha ha ha. My brother understands me. Whis dropped the facade. A cascade of vibrant light arose as Avamo departed from the Destruction God planet. So, your intention in taking him as a disciple is to prepare him for the position of a candidate Destruction God, is it not? This seems like a prudent measure. With nothing else to do, Iwan began to converse with Whis. Broly, however, was uninterested in their dialogue and chose to step aside, closing his eyes in meditation. He had grown fond of this form of cultivation, allowing his mind to empty while simultaneously sorting through his surging energy. Moments later, a radiant light descended, and a towering figure, standing at 2 meters, emerged behind Avamo. His features were chiseled, not conventionally handsome, but exuding a sense of steadfastness. His closely cropped hair accentuating the muscular form beneath his fitted black attire. I have the honor of meeting Lord Iwan. Greetings to you, esteemed angel. The man bowed politely. Yes, rise. Turek, your physique has improved significantly. It appears you have not neglected your training. Iwan waved his hand. You flatter me, my lord. Turek replied humbly as he stood. Is that rascal Turgeon still not out? It is kind of you to be concerned, but my brother. Turek hesitated to speak. Understood. Avamo has informed you of the purpose for which I called you here, and I leave him in your hands. Iwan settled beneath a large tree, preparing tea with his own hands. It is indeed incongruous for a deity responsible for the annihilation of planets and beings to leisurely brew tea beneath a tree. Whis, come and have a taste. It is indeed an honor. Ha ha ha. Whis joined him at the tea table. 3 deities sat beneath the tree, raising a protective barrier to observe the events unfold. Meanwhile, Turek approached Broly. You may begin. Turek's demeanor towards Broly was a stark contrast to his earlier politeness. His eyes were cold, his tone tranquil, creating an aura of distance. Heh, my master was right. This haughty nature is truly irksome. Broly thought to himself. Broly lowered his arms, his gaze fixed intently on Turek. It is indeed challenging. There is not a hint of vulnerability. Broly marveled internally. How long will you just stare? Turek suddenly beckoned Broly with a finger. How infuriating. Broly seethed. Not wishing to remain passive, he launched a powerful punch straight at Turek. Turek remained unmoved, showing no reaction until the moment of impact, when he merely tilted his head slightly, allowing Broly's punch to graze past his ear. Whis furrowed his brow, setting down his teacup. Brother, isn't this a bit excessive? Fear not, Turek knows his limits. Whis could discern the underlying tension, though Broly remained oblivious. Kaioken. After the battle in Universe 9, Broly's power in Super Saiyan form had surged to 2.5 billion, translating to a base power of 25 million. He activated Kaioken, cautiously probing Turek's strength, incrementing it to 1 times, 2 times, 3 times, 10 times, 20 times. Accelerate, accelerate, and accelerate again. Yet even at 20 times, he could not touch Turek's form. Broly's brow furrowed, and he bypassed the blue-green transformation, shifting into Super Saiyan. The formerly indifferent Turek's eyes finally flickered with a hint of surprise. It seems Broly is the one to strike first. Chapter 60. The incipient form of the unfettered ultimate technique with the transformation into a Super Saiyan, Broly's speed and power surged 100-fold. Tils found it increasingly challenging to evade his assaults. The sound of their fierce exchanges echoed like thunder as they unleashed a flurry of punches, their forms flickering in the air as if they possessed multiple arms, creating a mesmerizing display of motion. The atmosphere trembled with their ferocious clashes, reverberating with a chaotic energy. It appeared that this was merely the beginning. Whis exhaled in relief. Indeed, Tils had only grasped a fraction of the technique. This little fellow you brought is quite impressive, Avamo remarked. The surprises are yet to come, Whis replied nonchalantly. Oh, this is becoming quite interesting. Ivan's curiosity piqued. For the discerning eyes of the angelic race were notoriously sharp. On the battlefield, Broly's speed escalated, yet Tils matched him stride for stride. There was no trace of energy. His battle prowess was undetectable, relying solely on his formidable physique. For the first time, Broly faced a setback in his innate abilities. Astonished by the sheer strength of his opponent, he had not anticipated encountering someone so powerful, relying solely on physical prowess. Moreover, he began to comprehend why he had failed to land a hit on Tils earlier. Is it as I suspected? The unfettered ultimate technique? Broly mused softly. You demonstrate some insight, Tils replied coolly. How fascinating. Broly's fists ached, every joint quivering with pain. Each punch collided as if striking solid steel. Tils' physical resilience far exceeded Broly's expectations, igniting a thrill within him. This time, the battle will surely last. Come forth, let me see if this body has any limits. Broly was consumed by the thrill of battle, his attacks growing increasingly ferocious. He no longer fought with mere fists. Tulz retracted his right fist and launched a powerful strike toward Broly's chest. Instead of evading or defending, Broly chose to meet the blow head-on, striking Tulz's chest with his own fist. Bang! Cough! Broly spat blood, while Tulz remained unscathed. It seems this will soon come to an end. Ivan's expression of curiosity shifted to relaxation. No, this is just the beginning. Avamo's eyes gleamed with intensity. Brother, your foresight is commendable. Whis sipped his tea lightly, while Ivan furrowed his brow beneath his thick beard. Indeed, Broly was injured, yet his power began to escalate. That feeling was returning. Broly spread his arms wide, relishing the sensation of pain. Come on, he roared, launching himself into a renewed offensive. Boom, boom, boom. The very ground trembled as the aftermath of their battle ravaged their surroundings. Sounds of their exchanges reverberated from above and below. Broly unleashed his fury, resembling a frenzied beast, devoid of any defensive measures, fixated solely on relentless assault. Tulz's previously tranquil countenance began to show signs of concern. What a madman, just like my brother, he thought, though he showed no mercy in his responses. Broly's onslaught had begun to inflict damage upon Tulz as well. With every blow Broly received, an unending surge of power coursed through him. This is exhilarating. This is what battle truly feels like. Broly was completely consumed by the thrill, his consciousness fading into a haze of madness. Madman, Tulz once again employed the unfettered ultimate technique, having grasped only a sliver of its essence, while unleashing all his might. Faced with Broly's fierce attacks, he began to selectively evade, trading blows. It's impossible. In just a few minutes, he has grown so quickly. Ivan was astonished. His ancestor was subdued by my father personally. Whis interjected suddenly. You mean that individual? A flicker of fear crossed Ivan's eyes. Indeed. However, this young one is different. So there is no cause for alarm. Whis reassured himself. All right. If the sky falls, a tall one will hold it up. Ivan dismissed his concerns. Lord Ivan, you misspoke. My father and the Omni King are not particularly tall. Avamo jested. Avamo, tread carefully. Such humor is ill-timed. Ivan retorted sharply. If my father hears that, who knows what might happen? Whis chuckled. It's already reached him. A cold and merciless voice suddenly pierced the air, accompanied by an oppressive aura that chilled the three deities to their core. Fear not. Even if the sky falls, the short ones will uphold it. As the enigmatic pressure dissipated, they exchanged glances, drenched in cold sweat. Is it gone? Whis inquired. It seems so. Ivan replied. Then all is well. Avamo added. Brother. You truly. Whis was left shaken. Let the spectacle unfold. Avamo laughed heartily. Outside the palace of the Omni King, the Grand Priest stood with hands clasped behind his back, observing the fierce clash between Broly and Tulz. Whis had indeed spoken correctly. This was turning into an intriguing affair. What would happen when a cunning and intelligent beast faced off against them? On the God of Destruction's planet in the first universe, Tulz, having maximized his agility under the unfettered ultimate technique, could strike Broly dozens of times for every punch Broly managed to land. He aimed to incapacitate Broly, targeting his head with each strike. Yet, Broly appeared far from easy to subdue. Boom. Another punch landed on Broly's right cheek. With a roar, Broly's body expanded as he steadfastly absorbed the blow, his eyes radiating a fierce and ruthless determination. Tulz. Tulz. Countless emerald energy spheres erupted from within Broly, causing a series of explosions around them. Though his head had endured heavy punishment, he remained conscious, fixated solely on Tulz as the energy spheres erupted uncontrollably, fueled by the escalating power within him. Once the energy was released, Broly's strength surged to a new level. Had he remained fully aware, he would have recognized that his battle power under the Super Saiyan transformation had reached a staggering 100 billion. Clearly, Tulz had inflicted significant damage upon him. Tulz, with his agility maximized, found himself weary under Broly's relentless assault, while Broly's energy continued to rise exponentially, seemingly inexhaustible. Chapter 61. The rampaging Broly of the transcendent Super Saiyan in the realm of the first universe's God of Destruction. Broly's fury intensifies, until he gradually finds himself at a disadvantage, fatigued in the face of relentless combat. The frenzied Broly clashes with Tulz, each strike a testament to their ferocity. With a resounding roar, Broly's aura surges once more, a golden blaze illuminating the heavens, tinged subtly with a hint of green. In a thunderous crash, Broly is sent soaring into the sky by Tulz's relentless assault, gathering energy with a single hand. The environment shifts from monochrome to vibrant color as a grass-green energy sphere is hurled downward. Tulz, crouching slightly, compresses his right fist near his waist. And just 3 meters from the energy sphere, he unleashes a devastating punch, shattering the green orb with a tremendous blast. The explosion reveals Broly's imposing form, descending rapidly toward Tulz with unyielding force, delivering a fierce kick that sends shockwaves through the ground. Tulz, crossing his arms above his head, absorbs the impact, half of his body driven into the earth. Broly seizes the moment, launching a brutal knee strike aimed at Tulz's head. The once impenetrable arms of Tulz, having just absorbed a heavy blow, falter under the assault. With a deafening thud, Tulz's face is met with the ferocity of Broly's knee. His body forcibly extracted from the ground and propelled backward. Broly propels himself into the air, energy coalescing in his hands. As 2 grass-green energy spheres merge mid-flight and plummet into the crater where Tulz stands, a colossal mushroom cloud erupts, engulfing the sky in a veil of dust, ushering in a tempest of thunder and rain. As the rain washes away the debris, Tulz, blood trickling from his mouth, rises slowly from the crater. A newfound seriousness etched upon his face. For too long, I have remained unscathed. Now I shall remember you, Tulz asserts, finally acknowledging Broly's threat. In response, the deranged Broly tilts his head back, a brazen gesture inviting Tulz to engage. With a hearty laugh, Tulz prepares to unleash his full potential. A green luminescence envelopes his form, distinct from Broly's transparent aura. It is a tangible, mystical energy of a higher order, marking his ascension into the divine realm. Indeed, Tulz has successfully grasped a fragment of the ultimate instinct technique in recent years, breaking through to the divine plane. Whis notes, astonished. Remarkable, agrees Avamo. To transcend mortal limits and harness divine energy. Whis, equally astounded, acknowledges the rarity of such talent across the multiverse. As Tulz glows with divine energy, his injuries and fatigue dissipate rapidly. However, wielding such power exacts a toll on his body, compelling him to resolve the conflict swiftly. Tulz ascends, leveling with Broly, and commends. You are quite impressive. Continue. Broly snarls, struggling to utter the words. Tulz strikes first, sending Broly reeling with a devastating air cannon, following up with a ferocious charge. He mirrors Broly's earlier tactics, crashing down with immense force. Petty grudge. Broly retorts as he creates not just a massive crater, but also forces magma to erupt from the depths below. Rising swiftly, Broly retaliates, yet finds himself once more at a disadvantage against Tulz's divine prowess. The 2 warriors exchange blows. But while Tulz remains steadfast, Broly's right arm grows numb, forcing him back several paces. Let it all out. I hope I do not falter. Broly relinquishes his restraint over his berserk genes, his pupils vanishing into white voids. With a primal roar, Broly releases his inner beast, his aura transforming into a frenzied, bloodthirsty force. Golden hair erupts into a wild green mane, and his golden aura shifts entirely to a viridescent hue. In this state, Broly feels an unbounded surge of energy, an infinite reservoir of stamina. At the onset of his transformation, he experiences a 1,000-fold increase in power, with the potential for even greater amplification. Is this the transcendent Super Saiyan? It resembles the fusion of Super Saiyan enhancement with the might of the Great Ape. His Super Saiyan form grants a 100-fold augmentation, and the Great Ape's transformation adds another 10-fold. If he were to sustain the Great Ape form alongside the Super Saiyan, his battle power could escalate to an astonishing 5,000 times. Yet, even at this 1,000-fold increase, he senses he has not yet reached his limit. In his frenzy, Broly disregards all consequences, launching a relentless assault against Tulz. The sudden spike in Broly's power shifts the momentum, bringing Tulz to a stalemate. Unfazed by any attack, Broly charges headlong into Tulz, the sounds of their clash resonating like steel striking steel. Once muted, their exchanges now ring with a clarity that signals Broly's newfound strength, which extends beyond mere energy to encompass his physical form. As they trade blows, Tulz attempts to grapple Broly, aiming to execute a throw. However, Broly counters with a knee strike to Tulz's midsection, nullifying the maneuver. Seizing Tulz by the nape, Broly hoists him high before crashing him down with a tremendous force. Relentlessly, Broly presses his advantage, pinning Tulz to the ground and bulldozing him forward, carving a deep trench into the earth. Yet, Tulz's resilience remains intact, his pride is wounded, but his body remains unbroken. Enough. Get off me. Tulz roars, unleashing a surge of energy that propels the frenzied Broly away. In a swift motion, he performs a backflip, launching 2 energy spheres directly at Broly. Yet, Broly withstands the explosions, undeterred as he charges forward once more. The disparity in power and mastery is stark, despite Tull's newfound abilities. He finds himself dwarfed by Broly's raw might. While Tull has grasped a fragment of divine energy, he is ultimately outmatched by Broly, whose boundless energy and strength overwhelmed the refined divine power. Should Tull wield the destructive power of a god of destruction, Broly might find himself challenged in ways he cannot currently fathom. Chapter 62. Regaining sanity. It seems that Turek is destined to lose. Whis cast a sidelong glance at the two. Naturally, considering the bloodline of that individual. Iwan, however, bore no ill will. Whis. It appears that the standards of your 7th universe will soon see an elevation. Avamo remarked. Haha, I concur. Whis responded without a hint of modesty. Broly has truly brought him honor this time. Yet, he seems to be growing increasingly ferocious. Can he truly regain his sanity? Iwan pointed at the increasingly wrathful Broly. I have faith in him. On the battlefield, Broly's attacks were ruthless and unyielding, each strike laden with immense force. Turek, overwhelmed, could only evade. Unable even to block Broly's iron fists, his body ached unbearably, and his arms were numb from the impact. You madman, wake up. Turek realized he could not continue like this. The person before him was nothing short of a prodigious, yet deranged lunatic. In the span of less than an hour, his power had skyrocketed several levels, and judging by the current state, he had yet to reach his limit. But the current Broly was incapable of hearing any words. He was solely focused on offense, his hollow gaze fixated solely on Turek, oblivious to all else. Bang, bang, bang. Turek scrambled in desperation, and when escape was impossible, he had no choice but to confront Broly head-on. In this universe, aside from a select few, he had never been so thoroughly suppressed, and this was an overwhelming oppression. The pressure Broly exerted was even more terrifying than that of his elder brother. 1,100 times. 1,200 times, 1,300 times, the escalation was alarming. Perhaps even 5,000 times could not be sustained. It seems I have underestimated the situation. However, with the objective achieved, it was time to regain sanity. The subconscious within Broly began to wrest control over his body. Earlier, he had intentionally unleashed the chaotic genes within to assault his reason. Since a source of anger could not be found, he had to deliberately suppress his mental energy, allowing it to break through before reclaiming control and restoring his sanity. This was the strategy he devised. A torrent of mental energy surged forth. The initial wish to the dragon was to eliminate hidden dangers by enhancing spiritual and mental strength, thereby raising the limit. Previously, he had suppressed it, but now he would fight for control with all his might. The violent form suddenly halted, hands clutching his head in agony as he roared, though his visage was monstrous. The fury within gradually subsided into tranquility. Suddenly, the pupils that had vanished reappeared. At last, he had returned. This sensation was delightful. The awakened Broly flexed his arms, feeling invigorated. Are you awake? Turek finally found a moment to breathe. Haha, Turek, thank you. Without you, I would not have achieved this form. Broly smiled lightly. Madman. One moment awake, the next insane. Turek remarked. Madman, genius, a fine line separates the two. Who can truly delineate? But the objective has been accomplished. Are we still fighting? Broly, fist clenched, looked at Turek with fervent excitement. He could hardly contain his eagerness to test this body in a conscious state. Only a fool would fight you. A madman. I concede. Hiss. Turek grasped his right arm in pain. The final blow before awakening had broken the bones in his arm. Very well, this is dull. Broly closed his eyes. The immense energy gradually dissipated, his green hair reverting to black. His height returned to normal, and the refined, elegant Broly re-emerged. Had it not been for our battle, I would never have believed you possessed another visage. Turek glared at Broly, teeth clenched in resentment. Haha, I appreciate the compliment. Broly replied with a light smile. Oh, and you've grown a bit shameless. Turek taunted. Yet, the triumphant Broly remained in high spirits, unfazed by Turek's derision. His normal combat power had reached an astonishing 200 million points, and under the initial enhancement of Super Saiyan, it soared to 20 billion points. With no apparent ceiling, what a thrill. Truly, the bloodline is extraordinary. Broly was exhilarated. Amidst his excitement, he tossed a Senzu bean to Turek. Turek caught it eagerly. What is this? You'll know once you consume it. What, are you afraid I'll poison you? Broly replied with a sly smile. Humph. Turek swallowed it whole, and his condition instantly improved. What a marvelous item. Can you trade me some? Turek exclaimed in surprise. No, I'm in short supply myself. Were it not for your assistance in my breakthrough, I wouldn't have shared. Broly was quite stingy with the Senza beans, as they were a life-saving treasure that could drastically alter the course of battle in critical moments. Stingy. Humph. I never noticed you were so petty. You're the petty one. Don't show such expressions. Oh, Turek was exasperated. You're not. Get lost. In the realm of banter, Broly had yet to yield to anyone. Turek was driven to madness, while Broly paid him no mind and approached Whis and the others. It seems your plan has succeeded, Whis remarked. Well, I must extend my gratitude to my master for the assistance. Broly expressed his thanks. Whis, your intentions are not entirely pure, are they? Avamo hinted. Not impure at all. Quite pure, merely seeking a worthy opponent for a spar. Whis replied with a puzzled expression. Stop pretending in front of me. The objective is achieved. You may take your leave. Avamo said irritably. Ho ho ho, then I shall take my leave. Whis produced the cosmic cube. Disciple, retreat. Broly stepped into the cube, and Whis wielded it to depart. Broly, next time I shall surely defeat you. Turek shouted at Broly. Understood, Lady Turek. Broly shot back with a smirk. You scoundrel. Turek was once again driven to madness, but Broly's figure had vanished. This is infuriating. Turek seethed. All right, Turek. I never anticipated that little fellow to be so formidable, but this is beneficial. You have come to a clear realization of your shortcomings. Avamo consoled. Indeed. I had previously been proud and arrogant, believing that reaching the divine level rendered me invincible. To be honest, I harbored a lingering desire to surpass my elder brother. Yet now I comprehend that with my current strength, even if my brother were to slacken, I could not prevail against him. As he achieved his breakthrough long before I did. Turek humbled himself. That's good. I shall escort you back. Avamo personally guided him. Thank you, Angel. Turek bowed before following Avamo. This is intriguing. Even the Grand Priest is paying attention. It seems that interesting events are about to unfold in the 12 universes. Iwan leisurely sipped his tea. Chapter 63. Return. Division of the Divine Beings Planet of the God of Destruction in the 7th universe. What are your plans next? Asked Whis. Master, do you think I have the opportunity to learn the evasive techniques perfected by Tulls? Also, could you enlighten me about the mysterious energy he possesses? Broly inquired, frowning. The Ultra Instinct is a divine technique that even the gods of destruction find difficult to fully comprehend. Among the 12 universes, only the angelic race can execute the Ultra Instinct to perfection. Your physical aptitude, however, is not suited for such a technique. You have your own path. Whis advised against Broly pursuing the Ultra Instinct. You are correct. I believe that in the face of absolute power, all else is mere illusion, just like Tulls. Although he has a modicum of skill, he is utterly helpless against my overwhelming strength. This is the advantage that comes with a disparity in power. Broly expressed his disinterest in the Ultra Instinct. Though his body is resilient, it does not imply that his character is inclined to endure blows. To learn the Ultra Instinct, one must first learn to take hits. Unfortunately, Broly does not fancy being a punching bag. Indeed, you are entirely different from an ordinary Saiyan. Why tread a path that does not suit you? It is far better to excel in what you do best. Whis nodded in satisfaction. Thank you for clarifying, Master. What about my second question? Broly asked. Ahem, mortals and deities represent a transcendence of life levels, as well as a transformation of higher dimensional energy. Would you care to elaborate? Broly queried with curiosity. The deities of the underworld, whether the king of hell or the Kaioshin, are classified as lower gods, dealing only with matters within established rules. Yet, they are still divine beings with infinite lifespans, unless slain. And what about the so-called gods on Earth? Though they are called gods, they hardly qualify as such. Their lifespans are limited, and they merely possess the means to oversee a planet and traverse the realms of Yin and Yang. To put it simply, they are but temporary workers between the two realms. Is that so? Anything else? Indeed. Next come the gods of the upper realm, the Kaioshin and the gods of destruction. They belong to a higher tier, yet their focuses differ. The Kaioshin leans towards creation and assistance, while the gods of destruction are responsible for annihilation. Although they are both upper gods, the power of the gods of destruction surpasses that of the Kaioshin. What about Tulls? Tulls can be considered a lower god. His life level has transcended, granting him an extended lifespan and a qualitative change in energy. Mortals who break through to the divine realm will experience such transformations. Remember, combat power and realm are not directly correlated and cannot serve as a measure of strength. Even among gods of destruction, there are vast differences. Aside from their unique destructive capabilities, Lord Beerus is several times stronger than other gods of destruction. Whis emphasized. I understand. Just like me, although I am not a god. My strength can surpass that of a god. However, my lifespan is not as lengthy, and my energy level does not reach that of a divine being. Broly comprehended this well. Good. Do you have any further questions? What about you? And those above you? Broly pressed on, determined to learn more. Me? Haha. You have quite the ambition. Whis saluted with a knowing smile. Kiki. Broly could only respond with an awkward laugh. The angelic race is bound by rules of neutrality, merely overseeing the gods of destruction. However, our true power exceeds that of the gods of destruction. We are classified within the realm of divine officials, but I cannot disclose detailed capabilities. As for what lies above, it is beyond your current understanding. Whis refrained from elaborating further, aware that his father, the Grand Minister, had begun to take notice of them. I see. Broly nodded. Well, this outing has been quite fruitful, and your plans have succeeded. What are your intentions now? Whis asked. None. It's time to return to Earth. Do you not wish to seek my guidance? Whis was taken aback. As you said, I have my own path. The Ultra Instinct does not suit me. I merely wish to enhance my energy and train my physique. Broly shrugged. Such short-sightedness. You infuriate me. Whis exclaimed indignantly. Isn't it unnecessary for you to intervene? I shall take my leave now. Goodbye. Broly hastily vanished with instant teleportation. Earth, the comfort of Earth is unparalleled. Broly lazily stretched. Broly, you're back. How did it go? Did you finish your tasks? Ties rushed into his embrace, joy evident on her face. Yes, all done. I gained invaluable insights. Broly gently patted her head. At that moment, Ties no longer sported the short hair from the original tail after spending years on Earth. Her hair had grown long and flowing. The golden locks shimmered brilliantly under the sunlight. I missed you. I missed you too. Carry me home. Received. Broly effortlessly scooped her up with one arm, showcasing his impressive strength. The details of their return to the room shall remain unspoken. The next morning like a bull. I can't stand it. Ties groaned, supporting her waist as she shakily made her way to the bathroom. In the following days, aside from his usual training, Broly ventured off-planet to familiarize himself with his green-haired form on an uninhabited planet. Through persistent practice, his Super Saiyan transformation had reached a staggering 2,000-fold increase, with a base combat power now exceeding 300 million. In the year 764 AD, 1 year had passed since the Frieza saga. I wonder if the Great T will still appear in this altered timeline. Broly pondered languidly while reclining in a rocking chair, contemplating the unfolding narrative. Nevertheless, my current strength poses no threat from the earlier arcs of Dragon Ball Super. Whatever may come, I shall face it head-on. Calculating the time. Vegeta and Kakarot had been training on Yardrat for a year. They must have mastered instant teleportation by now. It's time to pay them a visit. And the fusion dance should also be on the agenda. Gogeta and Vegeta must be tried. With that thought, Broly vanished in an instant. Indeed, upon his return, he had also sent Son Goku to Yardrat. One reason was to help Son Goku find a way to trigger Vegeta's Super Saiyan transformation. The other was to facilitate their familiarity. After all, one's greatest adversary knows them best. Vegeta harbored resentment towards Son Goku, and Son Goku would undoubtedly provoke Vegeta to successfully transform. This was also a preparation for future fusion opportunities. While the Patera earrings were straightforward, the fusion dance required both participants to be willing. Son Goku was easy to persuade, but convincing Vegeta would be a challenge. Yardrat, two golden beams of light clashed high in the sky. Boom, boom, bang. Kakarot. Vegeta bellowed furiously, unleashing his Gallic gun. Son Goku retaliated without hesitation, launching a Kamehameha. The pink and blue beams collided instantly. 200 million, 230 million. It appeared that Kakarot held the advantage. Broly observed the battle from above, choosing not to intervene.